putting that one away as the Maroon team gets active. That's Gavin Ravalcaba out there in right field. One of my favorite names at this showcase. And we are glad to bring in our audience as well as our technical difficulties. We played and we had fun. That's the way show ball's supposed to be, right, my friend?
Yep, absolutely.
Very good stuff. If you're hopping on and we're getting hot on different platforms, on Perfect Game TV, on Perfect Game social media, tell a friend. We're all set, and certainly glad to have you spending time with all of us. This, by the way, as we move to the second spot in the order, is Elijah Mason. For me, now, I don't know about you, but I noticed the black and the orange, and I'm just at Huntington Beach High School.
Oh, yeah.
I'm comfortable. Yeah, you're global. You're a global guy. But those good looks, it's the Oilers, his foe, Cade Luker, on the mound dealing with him. A really good high school program.
Oh, yeah. They're just a perennial top 50 school in our high school rankings. We come into the spring, and you just know that you're going to put Huntington Beach in the top 50. They're always talented. And Elijah Mason's looks like next in line there.
Public school, too, so they're working on their own fundraising. The job they do as Mason waves over the top of that one. Big, sweeping, breaking ball. That covered a lot of ground around the plate.
Oh, yeah. Luker's showing off the stuff here. It's low 90s. He's sinking it hard. He pairs it with a really good breaking ball. He's also one of the top two-way talents in the class. He can really hit. He ran a 6.6 yesterday. Just a lot of things here.
William Weber's a Tennessee commit. He's a catcher. He is from Fairview, Tennessee. Weber lines that one up, sends it into center field, 88 miles an hour off the bat. Dealt with a changeup, and a nice play made, run down out there by Seth Hooks, the center fielder. We're up and running on day number 3, Perfect Games National Showcase, and we certainly are glad you're with us.
Let's swing it.
From Lucas, Texas, yet a Georgia's commit. He is George Scarborough. Nickname is Tyler. Lovejoy High School, Ryan Gross's head coach, plays for Coach Timmy Doolin of the Doolin Dodgers, and a right-hander, Texan, that found the right place for him, and he's going to Georgia. Kim and Chris, his parents, and he's the older sibling to Riley and Colton. Those are the personal things. What are the pitcher things about this man?
Yeah, absolutely. He was we got a scout note sent in this spring on him that we were potentially pretty light in the rankings on him. It's easy 90-93. You can see the body. He's going to throw harder down the line. And last week at WWBA, he was dominant too.
Keenan Bastian, a Florida commit, one of the top players in the land, the #1 outfielder in this class. He goes right to work. That bat whips through the zone. Out of Winter Garden, Florida, plays for Coach Alan Kunkel at the First Academy. Same travel coach as well for FTB, along with Coach Nelly. His dad is Keno. His mom is Kay. And his favorite player is Ronald Acuna Jr. This is someone you guys have been writing notes about for a long, long time.
Oh, yeah. He had one of the best swings that I think I've ever seen last year at the All-Star game, going off the top of the Western Metal Supply Company building in Petco Park. The hands are just ridiculously fast. He produces bat speed and juice, and it shows up all the time in game.
Well, slippage on that fastball as it rides behind the back of Keenan. We'll keep you updated on those that choose to help out and run because it does help. There are no walks. There are no hit batters in these games. This is Jude Carter. He's a Kennesaw State commit. Or check that. Jude Carter's a pitcher. Anthony Velasquez behind him. He's a catcher. Velasquez uncommitted. Why not get out there and run the bases? And so Keenan with a little bit of a reset, a ton of arm side run at a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. He's another one with an open stance that will drift it closed. Ouch, that one got the bat. That was a foul ball. Couple that were not even close. 89 miles an hour for Scarborough.
Broken bat, drilled between the blades. Went over, buzzed the tower. It's a foul ball. Huston's bat working out.
With a little hesitation, he gets ready to go.
Hey! That's how I screamed during the game.
George talks about, as he works on the mound, the evolution of his changeup this year. Wow, way inside. So Bastian hit again. And command an issue for the right-hander. I must admit, too, the sportsmanship and the good play that goes into these events, there's no intent. This is a pitcher out here trying to show how he's evolved. I always give hitters a lot of credit for the patience they show. Look, we're not going to clear benches. I understand that. But, you know, you walk away, and you're on the flip side, if you're Keenan, you're trying to do is hit.
Yep, absolutely. It's a tough situation whenever you get hit. You get all fastballs, but it's still, you're still trying to recover from getting hit in the back with 92. So we'll bring up a different hitter here. Give Keenan a second to catch his breath. This will be Dariel Carry on.
Yeah, this isn't just another hitter. This is the #1 catcher in the land in this class out of Puerto Rico. And that one squares him up. So for Scarborough, just the command, he's scuffling, finding the strike zone. This is such a polished pitcher, such a good all-around athlete. Just this morning is not his morning so far. Lloyd Thompson, great friend of Perfect Game, does such a wonderful job. Founder of the Home Plate Chili Dogs, one of the best batting practice pitchers in the nation. There's a calming voice in that man. If ever there's a veteran of the game, had a professional career, which he did, you get to know, and what makes coaches at these showcase events, to me, so special is their ability to quickly connect. You know, you're handed a lineup card, you introduce yourself to the athletes. A lot of them you're meeting for the first time, but these are situations for Lloyd. This is nothing new. He's been on this platform 1,000 times with a pitcher.
Yeah, Lloyd is almost all of our coaches that we bring to these national level events and all of our showcases are extremely good people. They're wanting to give back to the kids. Lloyd has been doing it for the longest of anybody. He's an 80-grade human being, along with throwing the best BP in the country, too. So Lloyd is a mainstay at these type of showcases, and he'll continue to be until he doesn't want to anymore.
So may I, and I know you, I believe you were there, and it was 2 national showcases ago, if I may. Miguel Sime, one of the hardest throwers on the planet, who's now rising in the Washington Nationals organization. We were able to attend his draft day and shoot a great documentary there. He had a very similar first inning at Chase Field. And was concerned. It was, you know, the hitters became fearful because he was a pitcher throwing. And again, 90 is 90, and Scarborough throwing 90. Sime was dotting people at 98. And the most fun part about that day was his second inning.
Exactly. You see him. He hit a few guys. He could easily bounce back and start throwing stuff glove side, arm side. He could command it soon. He's just got to be able to bounce back.
And, of course, the lighter, I must, you know, inject humor into something, part of me says, you know, if in fact you're Luis Omeda, if you get dotted, then he just doesn't like maroon. That's all. Yeah, he's missing arm side. That's exactly what's going on. That's up and away to the left-handed hitter. So he's been here before, Scarborough. He is a talented kid. It's just letting his body gather over the rubber, letting that arm get up top and letting it work.
Yeah, usually when you're losing that arm side, your arm's just a tad late.
Punch out the side now.
These are growing moments. I look forward to sharing that story with George Scarborough about Miguel Sime. I'll never forget it. we all were watching. Everyone in the world. There were cameras everywhere. And it was just a forgettable first inning, only to become a pro the very next spring.
Yeah, for some reason we were looking back at those pictures last night of Mason Braun's back where he wore 99 back-to-back pitches. Those bruises don't look great.
Luis Olmeida. Spring, Texas, talented outfielder, top 100 player, someone who's been in our stratosphere for a long, long time, 2 times a Select Festival athlete, as he skies that one up toward the roof here at Lone Depot Park. Olmeida back in 2022, 12U Select Festival man, and in 2024 was part of the 14U Select Festival. 24th outfielder in the nation in the current rankings.
Yeah, the tools are just loud here for Olmeida. He ran a 6.7 yesterday, threw 96 from the outfield. He's a left-handed hitter with juice. It's a really intriguing profile overall.
By the way, George grabbing 94 on that last fastball. To the right side, it's a base hit, 90 miles an hour right down the middle, 94 hit to the outfield, a couple of runs scored. You talked about the quick hands of Luis Olmeida. He just showed them.
Oh, absolutely. He dropped the barrel on one, hit it really hard through the right side. Caught up to the velo, just got blown away by 94, and does a really good job getting that one through the right side.
All right, Keenan Bastion, he waited his time, and a couple of nicks, one on the bat on a ball over his head and one in the back. And so Keenan hoping that all is well against George Scarborough to dig back in. Scarborough looks to be finding the strike zone again. Yeah, good looking pitch there. How about go to a secondary pitch? Not a bad idea. Slider, swing and a miss.
That's almost unfair. Going, hitting him in the butt. The last pitch they threw to him, and then he throws him a first pitch breaking ball.
Bastion yesterday running a 6.6 60, throwing 91 from the outfield. Coming off a week in which he had a 656 on base percentage at the 17U WWBA. He was really on for FTB.
Yeah, I think every time I see Keenan play, my brain just immediately goes back to Petco last year. That swing was just ridiculous.
Riding fastball gets a swing and a miss. 89 miles an hour with some pretty good induced vertical break, about 22 inches.
Yeah, you can see the carry that he's getting on the heater there. I think it's 2 different fastballs. He's sinking one and a carry one on the four-seamer, and it's obvious arm talent, and he's commanding it a little bit better here to Keenan this try.
Slider, and that's strike 3. Great change of line of sight. The fastball up with the ride, and then a slider down at 82 miles an hour. He's touched 94 as well.
Yeah.
Daryl Carrion will hit again. Number 1 catcher in the land, number 1 player in Puerto Rico. Runner on the move, throw down, got him. Beautiful throw, and a nice job that time from behind home plate. Who's working with him as his catcher? That's Colin Murphy with the gun.
Yeah, really good arm from behind the plate. He's just got a hose and showed it off there. He put it right on the bag.
Runner remains at third for Scarborough. George goes back to that slider. Boy, that kind of unlocked a little bit of something, throwing the slider, didn't it?
Yeah, showing it early in counts is a good way to get ahead if you can get it in the strike zone. And obviously he's showing really good comfort doing that early in counts.
Pretty fastball, dots the outside corner at 94 miles an hour.
He seems to be settled in really nicely into this outing.
He just left for a minute. He kind of had an out-of-body experience.
Yep.
Slider, got the commitment. That's strike 3. Jekyll and Hyde. But again, Hyde was fun to watch for George Scarborough. Don't tell Daryl Carrion, Keenan Bastion that, as they both had to wear it. Hey, this game's full of ups and downs, and how you deal with failure is how you deal with failure. And a nice comeback for the right-hander.
not good enough. I kept the Neosporin on it and the Aquaforce, so I said, I'm going to put Band-Aid on it there on the inside.
You're just going to click them. Well, I'm going to use your angle. I'm sure you're on the pitcher, right? Yeah. So pitcher, you get the time. Yeah, that works.
I knew if I needed a train like that, it's all Fletcher, right? I was asking the room. Can I have Allison Fletcher's room, please? No.
I'll use her, because honestly, yeah, you're right.
Yo, new wing, eh?
Come on, let's roll, boys. Let's go.
Jude Carter is from Taylorsville, North Carolina. He's a Kennesaw State commit. He's a top 100 right-handed pitcher in the rankings. 18 years old, Alexander Central High School. Nice, big, fun frame to look at for a pitcher, 6'5", 210 pounds. And it was about last October that we saw him touch 91 miles an hour at a perfect game event. Jude Carter takes the responsibility now.
Yeah, our first year running the Beast of the East in Atlanta for the older guys, Jude was, we were looking for arms for sophomore national to throw some innings later on in the event. And I saw him throw on field 3, and he was throwing cutters at 90-92 at 15 years old. So we got him into sophomore national. He struck out the side and did a backflip on the mound. So
Really?
yeah, yeah. The Jude Carter story goes back a decent ways, and he's got really good stuff, and it's a really good get for Kennesaw State.
Yeah, when you take a look at who he's been pitching at perfect game events, you guys have seen him for 76 and 2/3 innings. And in that time, opponents have hit just 223 against him with 96 strikeouts and a perfect game earned run average of 2.83. Pretty good numbers for a travel ball player. So this is, again, an opportunity to show who he is, and you want to prove you're a Division I pitcher. You pitch well here. Carter, son of Daryl and Rachel. Mom played some college basketball. Dad played college baseball at NC State. And Jackson Tucker is his first foe, and that fastball at 93 dots the outside corner.
Yeah, it's usually a tough fastball to barrel. He just cuts it really hard. Obviously going against these level of hitters, if you leave a mistake over the plate, it's going to get hit. But it's really easy arm speed and back-to-back 93s to start the game.
Oklahoma State commit, Illinois native, and plays for the Canes Midwest national team, does Tucker. Good ride on that last fastball. That one arm side, and then a breaking ball just off the plate outside. Geratio and Michelle are Tucker's parents. Older brother is Jalen. All-state, all-area high school home run leader for his season, for his career with RBIs as well. And Oswego East High School, as that fastball zips to the backstop. When you asked Tucker to talk about himself, he said, I think I profile as a premium athlete, can play at any level, any conference. My strength is power to all sides of the field. Quick twitch, good arm across the diamond.
Yeah, half the battle as a scout is just checking off boxes of players. And Tucker, it's not really common. You see a 6'4", 185-pound shortstop that moves the way that he does.
Big launch angle of 41 degrees. Leaned in on a breaking ball that hung out over the plate and sends it into center field. Little things I'm sure that stand out to you guys watching. Luis Olmeda's out there in center field to make the play. That was kind of the announcer guy in me says he just missed that one.
Yep. Yeah, he hit it at 95. He got it on the barrel. He just got a little bit under it and still skied it to a deep part of the field.
Thank you.
I've always enjoyed watching Jalen Jacob play, the Canadian athlete, at multiple perfect game events. There's strength, there's power. Maple, Ontario, St. Joan of Arc School, Ontario Blue Jays, his travel team.
His BP was ridiculous yesterday.
Expound.
He was hitting balls the opposite field. He hit a ball at 112, and he was flicking balls back up the middle at 102, 103. It's just ridiculous power. Went off the Dominican Republic Beach Club multiple times to the opposite gap. It's just ridiculous.
Chantel is his mom. Angus is his dad. And I'm always careful to compare just because someone is Canadian and then another is Canadian, but you see that frame, that passion that Josh Naylor shows in the major leagues that we saw a perfect game. He came through the ranks. So did his brother come through the ranks here. And obviously the Naylor brothers, an inspiration for a player like Jalen Jacob. And we don't talk enough about the work that the Ontario Blue Jays program does.
You all right, baby?
Growing the game of baseball in Canada, making sure their players are where they need to be at perfect game events. Did I get a piece of our home plate umpire?
I think it did. It knocked
Okay.
his mask off. He's trying to reset here quickly. Catcher giving him a break.
Yeah, let's hope he's all right. Our perfect game umpires do such a good job. The standards they hold. All right, back in the foxhole they go, the catcher and the umpire. Everything's okay. 2-2 the count on Jalen. Right down the middle, that's strike three. Little floating changeup that split the plate.
Yeah, it's been 3 pitches so far for Jude. The fastball's been sitting at 93. That's a really good feel for a changeup there. And also showed a bigger breaking ball as well to round out.
Clyde Williams III. Clyde from Magnolia, Texas, looks at a fastball at 94, knee high over the outside corner for strike one. Texas A&M commit Coach Early, earning his commitment. 2 different fastballs. My goodness, one straight outside corner, a little cut to it. That one arm side runs, 0-2 the count.
Yeah, Clyde was one that a lot of the Texas area guys were in town for WWBA last week. And he had a lot of people following him throughout the week. It's just an immense amount of twitch and bat speed.
Well, that fastball is rocketed into right field. Beautiful approach. 97 off the bat. How about that 0-2 approach? Boy, that was fun.
He's just an elite athlete and shows the bat speed there. He hit a ball 101 off the tee yesterday. So the bat speed and the hand speed, the amount of twitch is just, it's impressive. And he hit that ball really hard.
Yeah, 101, you mentioned it. Also ran a 6.4 60 as well yesterday. Well, that was a joyful approach to watch. And then again, going the other way. Beautiful swing that time. On the move, Ricardo Hurtado out of Orange Lutheran. Southern California guy. Back-to-back base hits. They were ready.
Yeah, I saw Lou a few times this spring up in Cary, and he Hurtado was one of their best hitters in the top of the lineup. He's still uncommitted somehow, but all he does is hit.
Yeah, because it was like 6 pitches and 5 bags.
Looking out over the plate, letting the ball travel deep, shooting it the other way. Levi Leathers, maybe he'd learn from that as that one dives down and in. Yeah, Hurtado's a special player. That was a quick at bat. We didn't get to talk much about him, but it's been a wonderful journey for the son of Ricardo Sr. and Jessica, his mom. And here he is. We've seen Levi at a ton of PG events. 2-0 the count on Leathers.
Yeah, Levi's been coming to stuff for quite some time. We have him ranked in the top 100 in the country. He's a corner infield prospect with really big power.
He's a great quarterback as well. That has to be mentioned at Axtell High School in Texas. Middle with that 2-0 fastball. 2-1 the count. Plays for Hunter Pence Baseball Academy, Giants scout team, Coach Aaron Cunningham. And he is talented enough to have earned that Arkansas commitment. They've earned his commitment as well, so they're fortunate too. Three and one the count. Leathers, the son of Brian and Melissa. Older brother is Luke. Player of the year on his football team this past year as a quarterback in his district.
Did they? All right. Better to be ready, though.
Waco, Texas.
You stay ready, don't got to get ready.
Inside corner, good 3-1 pitch. I wonder if it's with intent, and I mean this respectfully to the work Carter's doing, but he can't throw it straight. It's running one way or the other.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know if it's intentional. A lot of these guys are so advanced nowadays that they can throw sinkers and cutters and kind of do it at will. I know I was never good enough to do it, so I mean, just a really good breaking ball there after going inside with a heater.
Yeah, you said it perfectly. Breaking ball set up in. That one just split the plate right down the middle. And so some strong stuff from Carter, but some really good approaches. Shooting the baseball the other way, a couple of talented hitters in Williams and Hurtado.
So let's swing it, stay hot.
Scarborough hoping to be a little bit more centered in his second inning of work. George battling command, hitting a couple of batters before really settling down and showing good stuff. Good breaking ball, touched up to 94 with the fastball. And so now the Georgia's commit, the Texas man, gets ready to go back to work. First foe, Florida commit, Tavis Honeycutt, Newberry, Florida. This is a big, big human being as that slider spins high above the strike zone. How big? How about 6'4", about 260 pounds?
Yeah, and being next to him yesterday down on the field, he's built really, really well. I mean, you know, talk about another kid that's coming off a huge spring. He hit north of 15 homers at his high school. He's got massive juice and was just hitting balls way out yesterday in BP.
Younger brother is Major. Michelle and Shedrick, his parents. 16 home runs this past high school season. And that's just a damaged frame. It's one thing to be big and strong. It's another thing to know what to do with that strength as a hitter. Those are two different things. FACA Player of the Year. That's the Florida Athletic Coaches Association. 3-2 the count.
Yeah, every time I was checking Twitter this year, during the spring, I was just seeing another Tavis Honeycutt homer. So he was doing it often, and he did it almost every game this past spring.
Slider, too much for him that time. Yeah, it's been a nice turnaround for Scarborough.
Yeah, he looks like he settled into the outing really nicely after a tough start. But the fastball is explosive. The slider's just getting some ugly whiffs right now.
Hector Green, the aforementioned slider, is waved and missed from Leadership Academy. Leadership Christian Academy out of Puerto Rico. Was a high school all-star, the Perfect Game high school all-star game last year. He's the #1 shortstop in Puerto Rico. Just past 17 years old.
Yeah, Hector's got real tools. He's a 6'4" runner. He's got a good arm. Showed it off from multiple positions yesterday. Just a really, really talented player.
Yeah, 94 from the outfield, 92 on the infield. 6'4", he's run a 6'3" in the past at Perfect Game events as well. His number 6'4" yesterday.
Oh, George.
Fastball is 93 miles an hour. Hector Green Rosado. LSU, Vanderbilt, a couple of schools he shared with me that he'd love to connect with, maybe find a home there, as that one's way up and inside.
Might, after that pitch, he might.
Miriam is his mom. Carlos is his dad. And that slider is strike 3. So the comeback continues for George.
Yeah, George has just been rolling since he hit
Everyone,
carry on.
Spot right here, George.
He's just been dominant
since
so
he hit
far.
the hitters and you and I up here. It was beautiful. I mean, you can laugh about it now because it happens.
Yeah, he's rolling right now. Just blowing absolute smoke by guys. The breaking ball has just been unbelievable since that.
Connor Gavigan is headed to South Florida. He's from Riverview, Florida. Here's that slider. Fastball in, slider down. Just a wonderful combination. He's pitching now, folks. He's working. As that one's tapped foul. Gavigan, top 100 player in the country. And when you take a peek at the Florida rankings, he climbs even higher there. He's number 4 outfielder in the state of Florida.
Yeah, Gavigan was a name that we saw a few years ago back at Sunshine East. He came to Junior National, put on a show in BP. He's got real juice, and it's a really good get for USF.
Picked on a slider that hung out over the plate. Nice approach. Bat level through the zone, just above the knees, and a base hit for Connor.
Yeah, really good piece of hitting there. He got a breaking ball in the middle of the plate. George just left it. There's a little cement mixer right over the dish, and Gavigan didn't miss it.
Playing for that O-Stingers travel team. Preston Cole, he did some big things yesterday. Yeah, way inside again. Did that get his helmet or his bat? I think that got the helmet. Darn it. Oh, that's scary.
Time out. Can't run him back in the box yet. Ooh. Hit my head and went back in.
Cole from St. John's, Florida, Creekside High School. East Carolina commit. St. John's just outside of St. Augustine, one of my favorite cities in the country. Damon and Mandy, his parents.
This won't be a fastball.
All right, let's see if we can find the plate.
Oh my God.
There we go.
Can't figure him out.
Run up and in. You can see just a life on it. It's just the command slipping away from him on
Yep.
occasion.
Yeah, you want to talk about tools. Preston Cole yesterday put on a show in the workout.
Through 100, right?
Threw 101 from the outfield. Ran a 6.5, threw 94 across, hit a ball off the middle of the batter's eye in BP. I mean, he's committed to East Carolina, and I mean they got a really good, talented, tooled-up player.
Moving up the line, you better hurry because he's hurrying. That's a nice play from short. Easton Morgan turns it into an out. Yeah, Cole is a special player, certainly, as we talked about, doing really, really big things. And funny thing about him, who are his favorite players? Well, Billy Carlson and Seth Hernandez. He watched them from afar. 2 big, tooled-up guys as well, now playing professionally with the Pirates and the White Sox. Real quick, the obvious on Scarborough is that the command left him a little bit. Overall, they'll give us a report card.
It's premium stuff. I mean, he hit a few guys. That didn't really phase him too much. This game's all about how you bounce back, and the breaking ball was real. Fastball was in the mid-90s. I think the upside there is ridiculous.
Nuts and guts, George. Nuts and guts. I don't know. You may have just tied a showcase record, though. And nobody's hurt. We're okay.
Yeah.
And you
Everybody-
showed good stuff on top of it.
Yeah.
Okay? Think about it. Scouts could come watch you just pitch. but they got to launch and go through some adversity and deal with it and come out on the other side. That's awesome.
Cam and Darren and you at Perfect Games National Showcase. If you're out west, happy July 3rd, waking up with us before the breakfast and the coffee gets going for us. Some of you are, you passionate college baseball coaches, recruiters, scouts. Easton Morgan made a nice play to end this past inning. He's from Arizona, Peoria, and is an Ole Miss commit. Pretty right-handed, wide-open swing as he gets ready to deal with Jude Carter. And the first pitch of fastball at 90 is fouled straight back. Carter, a lot of life on his fastball, all over the place in that first inning. Morgan's at Legendary Prep Academy. Plays for Ghost National, his travel team. Kristen and Todd, his parents. And has a pair of older siblings. Michaela and Haley, two older sisters. Good fastball inside corner, 1-2. You and I were going back and forth on Second Sports, Varsity Sports yesterday. A second-degree black belt, this hitter, in Taekwondo.
You gotta have elite body control to do that. So I mean, it makes sense that the hand-eye is so good.
Beautiful fastball. He doubled up there on that spot. That starts right at the knees, just a little bit of run to grab the plate. Yeah, nothing straight. Nothing straight, man. It's fun, Jude Carter. Seth Hooks. Goes right to work, hits it hard on the ground, 97 miles an hour. The Liberty University commit with the base hit into center field.
Yeah, I've seen Hooks play a pretty good amount this summer. He plays for Exposure National. All he does is hit. That's all he does. I don't think I've seen him miss a barrel this summer.
Tomorrow's a big day for his family, by the way. They do 4th of July like nobody's business. I don't know how he's going to be able to get back and be at the family show, or if they're here. Maybe they go July the 5th. Matt, Jessica, Dad is known for legendary home fireworks shows. So we'll see how that works out.
Hopefully he brings it here. We'll be here a long time tomorrow, so if he wants to bring the fireworks here, I'm all for it.
Jace Moran rolls it on the ground, and it's quickly rolled over on a 4-6-3. Great job on the middle of the infield turning that one over. That was pretty. That was certainly fun to watch. Sierra getting it on to first. It was started by Preston Cole, the talented and tooled-up athlete. So what are your thoughts on Mr. Jude Carter? I know you've seen him a ton. How did he do today?
Yeah, more of the same from Jude. He's still got the cut ride fastball. He sinks it at times. It's just really good stuff. He's pounds the zone. It's 3 pitches. I mean, the velos continue to trend up, and I don't see that slowing down anytime soon.
Thank you, brother. Come right over here.
On deck, 2-7.
Jamie Chipman awaits his catcher to get his tosses going as he comes into the ball game. We'll tell you this. He plays for the Dallas Tigers, a travel team, the national team. Baylor University has earned his commitment. He's been passionate about this game since he was about 8. Pitched in a 10-use championship game that really upped his work at that point. Won the championship. He's the son of Kenneth and Ashley. There are 5 Chipmans at home. Older sibling Caleb, and he is the older brother to Bella, River, and Soren, all younger than him. And this big right-hander gets ready to go to work. When you ask him where he has grown this year, 2026, his mind. Learned a lot when he's on the field. It's like I'm there for a job, he said. He can't let the outside noise, and there could be a lot of noise in your head at an event like this, go to work. So there's your setup. You'll tell us the rest about why he earned your invite.
Yeah, so Jamie is a really intriguing pitcher. It's a really high slot. He produces carry on the heater. It's upper 80s right now. It's going to get even better in the near future. And also, he was taking absolute hacks in BP yesterday and hit some balls way out to the pool side. So there's a lot of intriguing things here, and I'm interested to see him throw.
So that sets you up a little bit for who he is the Baylor commit gets ready to go to work. First team All-State Pitcher of the Year this past year in 2026. Trains with Stephen Kolick during the offseason, so has sponged a little bit there. Shows what is needed at the next level. He said, I've looked up to him a lot there. Everyone was once young player, and my dreams in the MLB are possible. Stevens helped me learn that, he shared. And so we'll check his outing out together. First up, Jaden Cunningham. Cunningham from South Walton High School in Freeport, Florida. Top 250 player hitting now. And he's going right to work at a fastball on his hands, 0-1 the count. Plays for Trotsky Milwaukee Brewers scout team. The changeup floats right down the middle, just below the letters, 0-2.
Yeah, Chipman's a high intent arm. I mean, you can see just how fast the arm is too.
Just off the plate outside. That's a really good 0-2 pitch. Jaden telling us a great story that we shared yesterday. As he swings and he misses, he goes down that time, about being very young, and his mom in the video would throw BP, and dad would holler at mom, Keisha, why are you pitching so fast? He's not in the big leagues yet. And he went on to share with us, Cunningham, little did he know I could handle the fastball just fine. He said those battles were fun back in the day with mom, and I'll never forget them. I love hearing how the game was born in every one of these athletes.
But
Mom battling, not wanting to let her boy get a hit. James Dono, Wake Forest commit. Another big shortstops at this event. Yet another 6'4", 220 guy you share with us.
Yeah, he's a shortstop right now. He might move over to the corner infield spot long term. I mean, it's not really common that you see the 6'4", 6'5" guys stick at shortstop. They usually move over to third, especially when the international guys start playing pro ball with them. Those guys can really pick it. But Dono is as tooled up as it gets. He ran a 6.74, threw 98 from the outfield. He's just got an absolute hose.
Liz and Paul, his parents, really connected with Coach Tom Walter when he was on campus, and that's why that connection with Wake Forest quickly came to fruition. And his favorite player, a lot of the guys will say this, is Bobby Witt. He was talking about Witt, and he was saying, listen, here's the thing. He said, I love everything about him. I figure if I try to be as close to him on and off the field, inclusive of off the field, he said, then I might get a little bit better every single day. Yeah. Kudos to you, Bobby, that they're talking about you like that, you know?
That's a good one to try and model your game after. He's one of the best players in the world right now.
Right down the middle. Just a little bit of arm side run there. Enough movement to get a swing and a miss, and that's strike 3.
Yeah, it's tough. It's really tough to pick up out of the hand. It's super long arm stroke and a high slot, and he hides it, and the fastball just comes out pretty easy.
let's go, catch, here we go.
Jax Van Valkenburg, Oklahoma, Arizona State committees from Oklahoma, Wasso, Oklahoma. Kind of rolls that front foot. That's that little timing mechanism.
Right here, right over the
Jax
top.
plays for Sandlot 17U. Coach Glad, Gunnar Glad, his travel team. Really good student, straight A student. Willie Bloomquist, you're getting a good one. You won't have to manage his academics. Fastball splits the plate, and it's a high fly ball, shallow center, and it dumps in there. A little Texas leaguer. And he'll take it here in the bottom half of inning number 3. Nothing really could be done. Clyde Williams took off, and that one just had enough spin to grab the turf.
Yeah, if Clyde can't get there, nobody can get there. He covers so much ground in center that there wasn't any choice but to let that one fall.
Angel Sierra
Más Sierra. Vamos.
from Puerto Rico. Just off the plate with that last pitch. Really great contingent of talented athletes from Puerto Rico in this wave of teams. He's a number 9 player overall in PR. Buried the fastball in. A 2-hopper out to third. That one slipped out of the glove there at first base, so the runner reaches. A long throw across the diamond. And by the time it got there, it just popped in and out quickly. Levi Leathers over there. Jalen Jacob couldn't hold on. That's all right. Jamie Chipman will do a little bit more work, and we get to see another hitter. Kevin Ravalcaba, Duke commit. Ruvalcaba takes low and inside. This is his neck of the woods. He's home here. He's from Miami. Plays for Joe Caruso's East Coast Sox team. 15 pounds, that's his goal. Lean muscle mass, that's what he'd like for it to be. He'd like to kind of jump across the 100 mark in exit velocity and stay there with his strength. Wants to win. Obviously wants to win at American Heritage. Florida State Championship is in his sights. He's a pitcher too, right?
Yeah, he was a fun one to follow last summer. He's uber projectable. I mean, the left-handed swing is beautiful to watch, and it's also upper 80s, low 90s on the mound too.
White Duke, he said, ultimately my decision came down to finding a place that didn't force me to compromise on baseball or academics. That's why Duke was the right fit for me. That one floats up and away. Put a runner out there. Anthony Velasquez will run again. Bases full of maroon athletes.
Make a play.
Chipman with all fastballs now going forward. He shoots that one to the backstop. Family traditions. Ruvalcaba talks about being Hispanic. Christmas Eve is the best. Noche Buena. Aunts, uncles, cousins, grandparents, preparation of the roast pig in the backyard, music playing, people laughing, multiple generations cooking together, uncles leading in the preparation. They all have jobs. We all gather together. We stay up past midnight, enjoy being together as a family. I give this generation, as he waves through that one, so much credit. Those are his words, by the way, and their ability to storytell. Because I read that to you. I want to be with them. That sounds amazing. His dad is Al, his mom is Jeanette, and his younger brother is Alexander. Fastball right down the middle. That's strike three. Gavin made him work just a little bit, and so Chipman, after the miscue, had to grind, but pretty darn good stuff. Jamie Chipman out there on the mound.
That away, baby. Let's finish. Jenkins. What you hit? Do I gotta get the video tape for you? Can you videotape him from there? That'll be a better angle than.
Lock it in. Right here.
Then send it to me. I'll send it to my buddy Hoggy.
Huh?
She's a quitter. She's a quitter.
Tristan McPherson. He's from Lithia, Florida, a Florida State commit. Durant High School. Jimmy Osting, his travel coach with the Ostingers Baseball Academy. Cheryl and Andrew, his parents. Loves watching Brian Wu. That's one of the athletes that he's learned a lot from. Seattle Mariners star, and this is an athlete that has played a ton of sports throughout his youth. Hockey and volleyball, football and basketball. Tell us about Tristan, please.
Yeah, it's really good stuff. He's been in the low 90s for the last few years. I expect it to be sort of the same here. The breaking ball is good. He's a good mover with arm speed.
And so McPherson here in the fourth inning. Goes to work. Dario Carrion is his catcher. And Colin Murphy, Cincinnati commit, is the first hitter. Chandler High School in Phoenix, Arizona. Catcher by trade, Murphy. Shoots that one back to the screen. Fastball middle at 85 miles an hour to get things cranked up. TB SoCal, Ryan Thompson, his coach, Colin Murphy. John and Ashley, his parents. Defense has really evolved this year. Speaking of defense, nice job sticking it behind home plate by Carrion. And Murphy says, I'm tall and I'm a catcher. The feedback I've received, I need to do a better job staying in my legs. I've done that. I've learned that and still working on it.
Back in the day, I started out in right field.
Hey, 6'3" for a catcher. That's obviously not alarming. He just has to work on it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. The bigger catchers I always felt like were a little bit easier to throw to. It's just a bigger target. But you also run into the lower half mobility questions and how fast you can get out. The game speeds up so quick, especially the higher level high school baseball like this is, and then you get into college, it speeds up even more, and then pro baseball is the fastest version of this game. So if you can get catch and throw skills and be able to move really well back there, it doesn't matter what size you are, but the bigger guys usually tend to be a little bit slower twitch and eventually move to a corner spot, but he can really hit too, so that's the calling card there.
About 22 inches of vert induces that strikeout. A big jump at home plate. Now David Ellington, an uncommitted Fort Worth, Texas native, is in the hole 0-1.
Yeah, this is really good carry on the fastball here from McPherson. He's only working 85, 87, up to 88, I believe. but the fastball is just exploding out of the hand, and it's tough to barrel.
Stays in that same spot. Again, that ride stays right at the knees and just grab the inside corner. As you said, tough to barrel, 88, strike 3.
Yeah, it's just coming out. It's coming out good. It's a vert fastball, so the hitters have to stay on top of it. They're just going to swing under it because it doesn't lose plane.
Deshaun White takes his shot. Williamsport Area High School in Pennsylvania. Breaking ball spins just off the plate outside. Good fastball that time. It's 86. Boy, you're watching at home with us, folks. Doesn't it look like it's playing a lot more firm than that? Number 4 outfielder is White in Pennsylvania. He tops that one to the right side. Gobbled up and turned into an out on the right side. Nice job there putting that one away by Angel Sierra, wearing number 3 on that maroon jersey. Inning number 2 for Jamie Chipman. He managed to strike out the side, gave up a base hit, top fastball, and his first inning was 91 miles an hour. And his first foe is John Daniel Rosa. Rosa from Puerto Rico, Central Point Christian Academy. Henry Ramos, his travel coach as well with HR 14. Son of Ana Denise and Danielle. Floats that lead foot and takes outside. 1-0 the count. Rosa's had an MVP of a perfect game tournament through his journey. Defensive leader of the pre-World Championship tournament. Honor roll student in the classroom as the count is 2-0. Three and 0 the count. Just looking for a pitch to hit. Right down the middle. How about that 3-0 green light? You're here to hit. Why not? I love it.
Absolutely. You want to see these guys take swings, and if you get into advantage counts, you know heaters are coming, and get off your A swing.
Poked into right field. Diving attempt. He'll run for a while. Rosa touches second. He is heading to third. Will he stop there? That's exactly where he'll stop. But he hit it hard, 86 off the bat. Better than that was just the approach, using the entire diamond, shooting it the other way. Deshaun White did all he could, just couldn't make a circus catch.
Yeah, really good piece of hitting there. He stayed on one on the outside corner, drove it to the opposite field. Ran a 6.6 yesterday in the 60 and shows off the wheels getting a third.
What happened? We hit it down the line.
Yeah, that's fun. That's fun to be able to hang around, wait to get your pitch, and then finally get it. Not try to do too much. Orlando Vargas, South Florida commit, left-handed bat. And just a little bit below the strike zone, Vargas.
The lake in his backyard.
From Caguas in Puerto Rico, number 3 player overall in Puerto Rico in the 2027 class. And the count is 2-0.
Name of the coach in the green shirt.
Yeah, the 2027 class of Puerto Rico is extremely strong, especially if Vargas is number 3. He's a really, really good player.
What? 1-1. Vargas ran that 6.6 yesterday. Exit velocity, as you said, triple digits, 100 through 88 across the infield. Got on base 7 times at the 17U WWBA combination of hits and walks. They recently had a really great showcase down in the PR, didn't they?
Yep. Yeah, a few months ago they ran the Puerto Rico National Showcases qualifier down there, and they get a good crop of all the talent down there, and they do an excellent job, Vinny and Jared, of getting the best players to these type of events.
Did you get to go to that one?
I did not. I did not.
I think they need a broadcaster for that one. That sounds kind of fun. Never been. I'd love to go. That's a changeup. Kind of had that intent of up and in, but a changeup that he just didn't command properly. 77 miles an hour. Yeah, Vargas was a part of that event. Did great. I mean, he ran a 6.8 through 93 as an infielder, 88 as a pitcher. Did really, really well.
Yeah, he checks off a lot of boxes. I mean, switch hitter, middle infielder that can just really, really hit and doesn't expand the zone too much.
Pretty pitch from Chipman. Just enough of that inside corner for strike 3 after the errant changeup. Just set Molina, catcher. As far as catcher's profile, the number 3 catcher in Puerto Rico, number 66 in North America in this class. Two and 0 the count from Chipman. Had a 1.89 pop time yesterday. Showcase pop time of 1.89 through 82 from behind the plate. Yeah, over the holidays, he came to Perfect Game's main event showcase just before New Year. Had a bunch of hits. Did really well with you guys watching.
Yeah, the main event down in Fort Myers in December is an easy one for a lot of the guys in Florida and from the islands to get to. It's a short flight or short drive over to Fort Myers for a lot of guys, and that's our biggest one that we run, and we love getting to see these guys, especially before the spring really takes off.
Yeah, it's become a tradition for so many athletes. It's attended, and it has different age groups, 13, 14, uncommitted, underclass, but you guys end up scouting more than 1,000 athletes every year. Three and 2 the count. One away. Jamie Chipman has battled command a little bit. About half his pitches have been strikes in this outing. That one is high. Yeah, good clean inning out of the gates for Cade Luker when he opened this game. He threw 9 out of 10 pitches that he threw. He threw 8 overall, and 7 of the 8 of them were strikes. Touched 92, Jude Carter was up to 96, and Carter's strike percentage was 70%, so he threw well too. Get a pinch runner, runners on first and third after the walk, and then a tumble, and then a balk. I know these are showcase rules, but there are certain rules that baseball people just, you can't let slide. If a pitcher tumbles on the mound, you're going to send the runner up 90 feet,
Yep.
right?
Yep. Yeah, there's not much bargaining with that one.
Jamie induces a ground ball. Boy, that was soft and really pretty hands over there. Made that one look easy. That's a nice looking play as that one was gobbled up at short. It's Elijah Mason there. 2 outs in the inning. It's a confident play at short. Anthony Velasquez. He's from Doral Academy. Another catcher, top 31 catcher in the state of Florida. Kind of did some toolsy things yesterday, I thought. So he's a catcher. Let's start there. Ran a 6.7. He's a catcher, went out to the outfield and threw 94. I don't know, 187 pop time, did some toolsy things.
Yeah, he's got bat speed too. He was hitting balls really hard to the pull side throughout the round of BP yesterday. He's just a really good player.
Velasquez homered at the 17U WWBA last week. Got on base at a 42% clip as he takes strike 3 over the outside corner. I will take your scouting report on Jamie Chipman, please.
It's really interesting. It's a long and loose arm stroke from a high slot. Creates vert on the fastball, and it's guys had a tough time squaring it up throughout the outing.
Good boy, Chipman. Nice going, brother.
What can move the ball in your hands and how weird it moves? I do everything.
Wow. Her husband was my high school. They are going wild. I never thought I'd heard that word again.
Second inning of work for Tristan McPherson. Day 3 of Perfect Games National Showcase. Tristan, the Florida State commit, his first inning of work, we saw him jump up to 88 miles an hour. But it was, as you talked about, that unique arm angle. I'm so geeked out on the higher than high arm angle.
I'm an algebra teacher. That breaks my heart.
And if I'm allowed to be personal about it, it's because I was raised by a Hall of Famer who had that higher than high arm angle, which was maybe a little bit more common 2 generations ago, not as much now.
Yeah, you've seen the arm angles drop a little bit, but the higher you get, the more vert you can create on the fastball. the guys that are a little bit lower that create the vert are the most interesting because it's almost impossible to hit those fastballs up in the zone. If it's a lower release height with high vert, it's almost impossible. But the higher the release height, the harder it is for guys to pick up.
Angel Geraldo from Miami. Number 22, third baseman in Florida. 6'8" yesterday. 96 exit velo when you guys tested him as he takes a strike from McPherson over the outside corner. That one just off the plate to Angelo. Yeah, look back at my father's career. He won 300+ games in the big leagues. I think he would have been a tech darling with that spin rate.
Absolutely.
Because he was getting outs at 88.
Yep. All these new numbers and all the data and stuff just kind of, we use them to kind of prove how good stuff is now. Instead of trying to make it good, you kind of have the numbers to back up why your eyes are right.
And then if you can take that ride as you talk about, and if you're using McPherson as an example, and just continue to refine command and refine, the second and third pitch command, then all of a sudden you've really got something.
Oh, yeah.
No matter if it's 88 or 92 or 96.
Yep.
3-2 the count. We'll put a runner out there again. Yeah, I used to watch my father get out after out and fly ball after fly ball at 88, starting at middle against the best hitters in the world back in the 70s and 80s.
Yeah, you just run it right on top of the bat. They can't really. You almost have to swing down at it because it looks like it's rising, but.
And he wasn't chasing strikeouts. His pure longevity passed him. Moved him past 3,000.
Yep.
He was thrilled to have a whole bunch of fly ball outs in a game.
Yeah, that's the way you throw a bunch of complete games and work deep into games. Is you're not chasing strikeouts. You're just trying to get outs early in counts and keeps the pitch count down.
That one down below. It had that right 21 inches, but it had that right below the knees. That's a tough pitch.
Absolutely. It's a really tough pitch to catch up to. It doesn't matter if it's 87 or 88 or if, like you said, if it's 96. It's the amount of carry he's getting on the fastball down in the zone. You almost want to take it because you think it's going to drop a little bit, but that one didn't.
Jake Jenkins from Mansfield, Texas, the Arkansas commit. Top 300 player in the land. As Jake drives that one into the alley in left center field, tracking back under it and making the play for the out. Nice job with that range. Connor Gavigan moving around the outfield. He was playing in right field. Now he's in left field. Jack Lieber's going to Stanford. He now is a Menlo Park guy. He's at St. Francis. Coach Eric Wagle. Nick and Cindy, his parents. His favorite player to watch is one that we enjoyed watching a couple of years ago, Pete Crow Armstrong, because of his energy. That A on the helmet, by the way, good-looking white helmet, Alpha Prime, his travel team.
Yeah, one of the best programs in Southern California for quite some time.
Little Topper made his pitch, got the ground ball out, and for McPherson, there's your couple of innings, 3 strikeouts, and again, that unique profile. How'd he do today?
Yeah, he looked good. The velo's down just a touch at 85, 88, but the carry on the heater was he was just blowing it by guys at will. So I think the velo's going to trend back up in the near future, and he'll be all right.
Another talented Alpha Prime travel ball player from Fairfield, California. He's headed to Texas Tech. Coach Tadlock earning his commitment. Mariano Gonzalez looks to continue to grow in the next 12 months or so in his senior year. Fastball velocity climbing the rankings. Bernardo and Maria, his parents. When you ask him about his scouting report, then I want to get yours. He says, good arm strength, good upside and potential, good movement on my pitches, and I've got good mound presence. Those are his thoughts when he looks in the mirror. When you watch this left-hander, what have you seen?
Yeah, you can see the mound presence here. He's 6'1", 210 pounds. Has really good stuff. He's been into the mid-90s last summer. Through last week, was up to 90. I expected to be somewhere in between today. A lot of these guys are ramped up here for a big outing, so I expect this to be good.
Louis Olmeda is his first foe. Picked up a base hit, drove in a couple of runs first time up. Looks at a fastball high and inside from Mariano Gonzalez. Gonzalez, by the way, number 3 left-handed pitcher in the state of California, 17 and a half years old. Miles an hour. Yeah, you talked about it. You guys saw him last year, last June, as a matter of fact, climb up to 94 at PG event. Olmeda joins his maroon teammates in having to wear one. He's got Dario Carrion and Keenan Bastion in the on-deck circle saying, gosh, we had to go through that too. And let's hope the command settles in pretty quickly for the talented left-hander. Gonzalez just overthrowing that last one.
Yeah, give him a second to regroup. That one caught him flush.
Right around 90 miles an hour. 57 and a third innings for Gonzalez in perfect game events during his years in travel ball. 57 and a third innings, 90 strikeouts. As Bastion looks at a changeup. That's a good way to ease your way back into the zone. Throw something different. Not a bad idea, and it's strike one. Good looking changeup to Keenan.
Yeah, you like to see the pitchability here, especially without overpowering velo at 89-90 right now. You're going to have to mix and match and get ahead in counts.
The top outfielder in the nation is right present on your screen with a bat in his hands. As he takes that slider, that one is low. Yeah, Gonzalez 2 2/3 innings at the 17U WWBA, ended up striking out 4 in that time against Wahoo's National. Yeah, missed badly, way inside. Keenan thinking, wait, what did I do? Wait, what did I do wrong here?
Yeah, it's been a tough day for Keenan so far in every at bat. At least he knows he's getting fastballs here. It doesn't help that he'll have to ice up some bruises tonight, but it's nothing he's not dealt with before.
1-2 the count. Keenan hits a high fly ball to center field. To the warning track, nearly knocked it out of here. That would have been fun. That was 100 off the bat. That was 37-degree launch angle and just shy of 400 feet. Oh, he just missed it. He just missed it.
He has a knack for putting big swings on fastballs and Major League parks and just missed going out to dead center there.
With all due respect to Gonzalez, because we want everyone to succeed here, I wanted that so bad for him having to to be dotted a few times with no intent, but it's frustrating. I wanted that so bad. Oh, gosh. Cammy just missed it. Darn it. That's pretty, though. I mean, that's a big league swing, isn't it?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the bat speed is absolutely ridiculous for Keenan. Like I said last.
Oh, man. Almeida has to wear one again. Anyway, your thoughts.
Last summer, I said it earlier, last August when we were in Petco Park for the All-American game and All-Star game, that swing that he had, it just replays in my mind every time he steps into the box, and he almost went dead central in another Major League Park. So I would expect we're going to see him playing in these at some point, but he has a knack for putting loud swings on pitches in big league fields.
Yeah, just missed knocking it out of here. All right, so Almeida will take a break as that one is bounced into the dirt. Dario Carry-On will hit, the talented catcher. That game starts off my weekend, as you can imagine, and with the game being last year out west in San Diego, I live in Phoenix, I was able just to do the alarm clock morning flight to San Diego, Uber to the yard, sit down, call the game, right? So I believe you guys played that game at about 11 a.m.
Yep.
And I have to admit, that one shocked me. That was an amazing wake-up call from, just settling in. Danny Wexelman was my analyst on that one, and whoa, stunning. I mean, stunning.
Yeah, he was he got a breaking ball over the middle of the plate, and I was standing in the dugout, and he hit it, and all of us were just enamored. Our jaws dropped when it hit off the top of the Metal Supply Company building. There are big leaguers that have never hit balls that far up in that building. It's a lot of guys at the All-American game didn't even hit balls up there in BP, so he did it in game. It was ridiculous.
Mariano fighting that moving plate. He found it that time. Hey, do me a favor. We talk so much about Daryl, and I talk about his rankings and his catchability. Give me a scouting report on him as a hitter.
He does not get cheated. He's not looking to do anything but do damage. I saw him play last week at a field close to my house, and he got a 2-0 pitch and hit it out to right center over 400 feet. It was ridiculous. It's ridiculous bat speed and strength, and he's also one of the best catch and throw guys in the class.
That one sails high.
It's tough to miss him behind the plate too with the bright green catcher's gear.
I tell the story, I'll tell it again, and I'll tell it every time it's a new broadcast. The first time I ever laid eyes on him was last year, Junior National Showcase, and I was just kind of, my deal. I kind of hide in that cave there and do features for a full week. And so when I'm in that cave in the third base dugout at East Cobb, it's kind of a makeshift office. I popped out at the end of the day after having a full day of interviews and having a great day. And there he was with only one other competitor from that Junior National, picking up every cup and wrapper in the dugout. While no one was watching, and they weren't his cups and they weren't his wrappers. And he, by the way, is one of the top players in North America at his position. That's all I needed to see. I got to be honest.
He's a special kid. He's got an infectious smile. He plays the game. It's a child's game, and he plays it as such. He plays it with a joy and a love for it that you almost just have to appreciate.
All right, this left-hander trying to find his way home, Mariano Gonzalez. About a third of his pitches have been strikes. It's been a tough day command-wise for him.
Lucena. No, look, Lucena.
That one into the backstop. He'll have to run into an out that time. Maybe that'll move things along just a little bit, gain some confidence. Any way you can get an out. They popped a tag on Jaden Cunningham at home plate. William Weber is doing the catching.
Let's go, Mo, right here.
Rolled out towards short. Vacuumed up. Nice job playing that one on a hop and turned into an out. Some ups and downs in the inning, but in the end, we get these players back in the dugout and we roll on. Some talented arms, by the way. Orlando Vargas doing a nice job out there, and a big part of it as well. And a nice play made by Jason Tucker at short.
Yes. Chipman, you talking about the Yankees guy? Yeah. The Yankees guy was a little older. He was older. The Yankees guy was older, but yeah, they look like pretty close. Yeah, he's had more white hair. This guy's blazing hair.
So how old do you think the other guy is?
75. He's in his 70s or close to it. How old are you? I'm not saying he's 70. I'm talking about the Yankees guy. Shipman, his stats are better than yours.
Huh? We got a new guy, boys. We got a new guy. Well, this guy's down here 2 years ago. How is he? Fresh? You like that, man? Pretty good. You want? You want Miami?
Oh, man. His changeup's good. The last pitcher, dude, he hung that slide or curveball. Just missed it.
Right-hander Matthew Vigil, Vigil, Christopher Columbus High School. Carl Weber, his high school coach. And this is a Miami commit. Since 6 years old, he's been passionate about this sport. Deron and Yanette, his parents. Michael, his older brother. And has evolved, he says, this year from a thrower to a pitcher. He said that's been the best part about 2026, so we will watch him pitch.
Yeah, Vigil's got stuff. He was up to 92 last week at the 17 WNBA, and I expect it to be more the same here.
Owen won the count over the outside corner as we get things going to Elijah Mason. And behind those specs in the Huntington Beach helmet, holds that bat high, pretty left-handed approach in the back corner of the box. And a pretty changeup, and the count is 0-2.
Yeah, Vigil looks good here early. He gets his body into good positions. He's a really good mover with arm speed, and I think the velo is only going to continue trending up.
Rolled out toward short, charging, and unable to gobble it up and make the play. That one slips on through. So a base runner. Janiel Rosa couldn't make the play as he was charging in here in the 6th inning. William Weber's turn. And we were talking earlier about Mason and his commitment to Oklahoma State. He said it was a little bit stressful and a long process. He said, but I felt like it was family for me in Stillwater, Oklahoma. As Weber pounds that one toward the hole, it's a base hit, 90 off the bat. William Weber extends the inning. A couple of balls that have found left field, and Green making some moves.
Yeah, William Weber's one of the top power bats in the class. He's an ultra physical catcher. There's not many guys that can really catch and throw like he can at that size. He handles a really good staff with Exposure National, and the power is ridiculous.
Jackson Tucker, Oklahoma State commit, another Oklahoma State commit. Yeah, Weber's, there's a lot there too, the depth. He's a 32 ACT He's a 4.0 student. He's actually gaining some college credits already in his high school academic work. So the baseball's good, and the class work, the human's strong too. His count is 0-2 on Tucker.
That was a really good pitch there, going right, change up. He's been 90-92. That change up there at 86. I mean, Tucker didn't recognize it early and had an ugly whiff on it.
No balls and 2 strikes to count. Slider swung on and missed. That's strike 3. That was just a wonderful collection of pitches that were stacked up together.
Just a brutal at bat for Jackson Tucker. He got a first pitch breaking ball and then was sitting on a fastball on the second pitch, got a change up, and then got another breaking ball. I mean, you usually get at least one fastball, just don't miss it in a bat, but Vigil didn't even give him the chance to see it.
Jalen Jacob. Excited to see him hit again, this time with runners on first and third, and this time against Matthew Vigil. Just off the plate outside.
Probably a real sinker. That's probably a true turbo. Hopped out,
First base side of the rubber. Jalen, that's a good take because that had a ton of run. Thought he'd commit to it, but he didn't. There's not a whole lot you can do with a pitch running that much.
No, it's almost it's a power sinker. I mean, Jacob's going to have to see one up here and try and get under it.
Go now. Randy incoming here, boys?
First one I worked was 10
Yeah,
years.
he's about to take, I think. I think he's in the pen.
Brother Jordan Jacob, a Pitt commit.
On 3-1, let's go now, be on time.
Number 1 player in Ontario in the class of 2025 as that one's dumped into center field for a base hit. Hunting those RBIs, and they'll go ahead and grab them. Thank you very much. It's an RBI for Jalen Jacob.
Yeah, the power there is just utterly ridiculous. He didn't even get that ball, and it was still 91 off the bat. There are guys that are even here with the best players of the 27 class that their barrels are 91 because they're just not physically mature yet. And Jalen Jacobs mishitting balls at 91 in game right now.
What's up, Clyde? On Clyde.
Here's the tooled up Clyde Williams III.
We're down 4-1, right? Yeah, we're on the board, boys. Yeah, boy.
Change up, good take as that one dives below the strike zone. Williams picked up a hit first time up.
4-1, right? 4-1. Where, kid? Get in there, kid.
Matthew Vigil thus far topping out at 91 miles an hour.
Ah, you're good.
High pop-up, just above second base. Orlando Vargas turns that one into an out. We were talking about him a moment ago.
Is that fine?
We'll flip sides and turn it over. I believe that was actually Angel Sierra making that play. Way to go, Angel Sierra.
Hey, you got it, kid. Stay positive.
Hope so. Hopefully, our goal is everybody gets 2.
Probably not hitting tomorrow, right? I'm pitching first.
You're pitching? Yeah, you want to hit tomorrow.
Hey, get a hit. If I get a hit next AB, I'll be happy. 2 barrels. I'll be very happy. Hey, David. Hit that first. Hey, first RBI on the team, man.
You got bucket for bad
No,
ball,
you're
for the
not
balls that
gonna
are messed
so
up.
mad, man.
The reset for Mariano Gonzalez, and looking forward to that. He kind of had to battle a moving plate. About 40% of his pitches were for strikes, and a highly thought of pitcher. So I'm excited to see this second inning of work now, as the talented left-hander will
Loaded.
take the responsibility. Just to remind you who Mariano Gonzalez is, the Texas Tech commit, Vanden High School from Fairfield, California.
Yeah, you saw George Scarborough do it early in the game where he settled in after a bit of a rough start, and hoping Gonzalez can do the same here.
Florida commit Tavis Honeycutt. His story of commitment is such a fun and unique one, and the transparency with which he shared it, I really love and admire. As that one floats over the inside corner, a changeup. Wanted to play at Florida. He heard from Florida State and Florida, and some JUCOs as well. He went to Florida. Sully didn't offer him right away. Sully said, okay, I'd like to see if you can maybe lean up just a little bit, as that breaking ball is low. He heard what Sully said. 3 months, lost 25 to 30 pounds. Sully, to his word, made the offer, was signed.
Yeah, Tavis last summer he's always been a bigger kid. I mean, even right now, he's still standing next to him. He is a huge person. He is just super physical. But you can, after seeing him last year and seeing him right now, he's leaned out, like you said. The body continues to get better. He's just absolutely ripped, and he just hits the ball really, really hard all the time.
And leaned out and rolled that one out to short. They got him to vacate that power just enough to hit it on the ground. And Easton Morgan turns it into an out here in the bottom half of the 6th inning. I just love that story. I love that he shares it. I love that he took it as a challenge. You know, it's you know, the way it was handled certainly in the recruiting process is good. It's fine. It's, you know, putting something out there for a young man. It's a coach seeing the future and seeing what's best. And again, still so strong and physical and present.
That's interesting.
Hector Green.
Yes, sir. Hey, Brad.
Well, interesting as he has to take that one in the shoes. It'll be interesting to see where
I was over there.
Hector Green ends up. And, you know, this is a pretty darn good available player here.
Yeah, Hector's a really good player. He's defensively versatile. We've seen him in the outfield. We saw him in the middle infield. I mean, he was a PG All-Star Game kid a year ago. Just really tooled up and really athletic.
John Daniel Rosa
They broke ground.
runs out there at first, and he runs on to second as that one skips away.
One of my former players is on the inside of it.
Gonzalez just losing the front side a little bit here. The arm's getting a little bit laid, and the command's been scattered a little bit.
I was up there.
Number 2 player in Puerto Rico, Hector Green. That's a pretty fastball, 87. Slips right over the inside corner with a little bit of cut to it that time.
Looks like he hit off the end.
Where'd you pop out at?
Changed up on him, swung on him at strike 3. Other part of the game, got a runner going to third, and the throw was into left field. And a run scores. I'm going to go back to that changeup. That was a good pitch.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure he was entirely supposed to throw a change up there with hitting him earlier in the at bat, but it was a really good pitch. He got a swing and miss. It may have just been a sinker that he slowed down just a touch. But either way, it was a really good pitch.
Yeah, because it was interesting. You're right. Hector Green was like, wait a minute. But maybe just, as you said, a little BP fastball.
Yeah.
Trying to find the strike zone. Connor Gavigan. 0-1 the count.
Yeah, it happens every once in a while where the pitcher will forget what to that he's in an all fastballs count. It happened in one of my first showcases that I ever worked, and former PG All-American Brody Johnston got a breaking ball on a fastball count, and all he did was hit it over the trees at East Cobb. So I should have known he was pretty good at that point.
Creative.
Boy, he was on that fastball. Right back to the screen it goes.
Yeah, Gavigan's a really good player. He came to Junior National last year, came to the uncommitted select games a little bit later in the summer. He just puts on a show in BP always. It's like the prototypical corner outfielder with a pretty good arm and juice at the plate.
Not interested in that one up above the strike zone. His dad is John, and his travel ball for the Ostings baseball group. High school coach at East Bay High School, Roland Ruiz.
That's pretty cool.
Wait till I show you the renditions and the stuff.
And that one's chopped foul, third base line.
How far away is it from home?
Well, it's
And Gavin
I mean,
climbing
you
the
have to
ranks.
come
We
down
talked
here
about
from
moving
somewhere.
inside the top 100.
It's incredibly interesting.
Continuing to grab all of your attention.
Open up the door,
Yeah, his
you put
Sunshine
a lot
East
of people
performance a few years
together
ago
that
was
never had a chance to
ridiculous.
put them together.
Just down off the end of the bat. Nice two-seam fastball down and away. He just missed it. It's been a climb, though, certainly for Gavigan. Inside the top 100 when all you have to do is look back to 1 year ago, last June, he was 174. And prior to that, in May, ranked 600. So what a climb for Gavigan. Mariano Gonzalez had some bumps in the road. First frame overall. Report card, please.
It was pretty good. He settled in the second inning and threw more strikes other than hitting Hector Green in the foot. But the breaking ball was good. The changeup was good. The arm is fast, and you can see it getting better down the road.
And they rank them on who's got the most capital involved. The 10th highest investment. And they knew Gilbert. 10th. 10th. Because their soccer program there, because they've got that, I mean, keep them out, because they've got FC Miami or whatever it is. But they've got Europe, I think 3 or 4 European soccer. A lot of it. And they've already started building. I mean, I'll show you a quick rendition. Oh, it is.
Second frame for Matthew Vigil. The Miami commit. Hurtado is his first foe. And he's an aggressive one as he waves right through that pitch, getting after it.
Yeah, Hurtado's not up there looking to do anything other than hit. He plays the game with a chip on his shoulder, and he plays it hard and hits at every stop.
He picked up a base hit to that side of the diamond last time up. This one he hits hard on the ground, 94 miles an hour, and it's swiftly turned into an out that time. Angel Sierra still back out there at second base.
Yeah, Vigil's been around the zone with everything so far, and he's been showing really good feel for the off-speed stuff. There's a lot to like here.
Levi's turn. Leathers looks at a slider that just never got there.
Yeah, Levi's part of a Hunter Pence team that's loaded. Clyde Williams on the team, Striker Pence on the team. There's a few guys that'll be here from that team that I saw last week at WWBA that are really talented.
Levi talks about his recruiting. Day one last year, August 1st, 2025. Conversation with Coach Nate Thompson at Arkansas. Blown away on the visit. Saw kids in the facilities working on their own and just hanging out in the facility. He loved it. It was the best place for him.
We've seen a good bit of that 2027 Arkansas recruiting class so far here this week.
Yes.
With Connor Ray, Hayes McGinnis, C.J. Wall, Levi Leathers. A lot of really good players, as there usually are, heading to Fayetteville.
Ryan and Melissa, his mom and dad, Luke, his older brother. An all-state infielder in Texas, qualifying for the Texas track and field state tournament. Throws the discus to the 5 spot in state. 5th best discus man in the state of Texas.
Yeah, that's one that you don't really hear a ton of, like we were talking about yesterday with the second, third sports. You hear a lot of football and basketball. The swimming one yesterday got me a little bit.
Yes. I love to get you. Taekwondo we had earlier, which is kind of not, it is a competitive sport, yes and no. It's just a wonderful way to train.
Yep.
I'm waiting for a wrestler. We're going to get you a wrestler. I can't wait. That one just a little bit above the strike zone to Leathers. Last fall playing football, ankle injury, had to have surgery, physical therapy, worked really hard to make it back, and was back for game 1 of his high school baseball season. I haven't asked him as he takes strike 3 just below the knees if he's going to play again, if he's going to be a quarterback again this year. I didn't ask him that. I wonder what Arkansas is wondering if what he does.
Yeah.
We love that you love it, but we don't need any more ankle injuries.
Yeah. I remember seeing a Max Clark tweet a few years back with him playing football the fall right before his senior spring, and a lot of people online giving him crap for it, and he just said, I like to stay athletic. So I would assume that Levi's going to be playing again, but the Arkansas staff may shut that down before he gets to Fayetteville.
Hold on now. You mean there were a lot of keyboard warriors giving Max Clark a hard time? That's
There
never
always
happened.
are.
That's never happened.
Yeah.
Easton Morgan from legendary Prep Academy in Peoria, an Ole Miss commit. Calls Ole Miss family. Coaching there, campus, sense of community. Connected strongly with the coaches, the son of Kristen and Todd.
Yes.
So when he was really young, and I think that was about the time I was wrapping up my time as the voice of the Diamondbacks, that's when he started to fall in love with the game, and it was Paul Goldschmidt, who he loved watching. Well, he's had a Hall of Fame career now, but that's a real young man. He said, it's the first big leaguer I watched. That's the reason when I can access a number that I wear number 44.
Yep. Yeah, Paul Goldschmidt is, I think he's had a bona fide Hall of Fame career. He's been one of the best first basemen in quite some time. It meant a lot to that Arizona community.
Look, I'll always cherish in my personal world that around different starts of careers, and 3, one of them has it's kind of come to an end. Max Scherzer's still working, but I was able to be in the early and beginning stages of Max Scherzer and Paul Goldschmidt, and then Shohei Ohtani's career, and I'll always cherish all those chances as a broadcaster.
Yeah, it's not very common that you see those types of pillars come into franchises and just change the whole entire dynamic of them.
Paul was special from the jump. Max was unique from the jump. We didn't know, and you folks now all know of who Max Scherzer is now, but we didn't know if he was going to be a closer or a starter. We had no idea. We knew what Paul was going to do, hit.
Yeah, he's always done that.
I feel like it was about that time, as that one's up and away to Morgan. I feel like it was about that time that the Diamondbacks had a really bad 2010 season, and we were just on the air clamoring for the minor leaguer Paul
Yeah.
Goldschmidt. Can we please get him up here?
Yeah, being a Braves fan, I remember those days back in 2017, 2018 when everybody was just wanting Ronald Acuna up.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
It happens for every team at some point.
It usually takes a struggling season of some type, too.
Yeah.
And stir the pot announcers, which I was, to remind the viewer every night of what the talented player's doing in double or triple
Just
A.
give an update.
When you're winning 30% of your games in the big leagues, so yes.
Yeah, do a minor league update every night to keep them intrigued in it.
So thank you, Easton, for helping me go back
Yeah.
on memory lane. We'll focus on you once more time and get back to it. But you picked a good one to love early in your love for the sport.
Yeah, he's a really interesting player. 5'11", 173, switch hitter. Obviously going to Ole Miss. He looked good in the infield round yesterday. Can play on either side of second base, can play short, can play second, and just really good hand-eye coordination.
He wags that bat. Certainly a different build and style of player than one of his heroes in Goldschmidt. As he takes that one low. I think that time when Goldschmidt was coming on was kind of the very ends of the journeys with Arizona of Stephen Drew. I see more Stephen Drew in Easton Morgan than certainly I do Paul Goldschmidt. It's fun to see Stephen's son at a junior national showcase. As he flips that one foul up into the seats. Talking about Easton Morgan and his passion for creativity as an artist, specifically drawing Japanese comics. Kind of a nice escape and something completely different than baseball.
Yeah, something to take your mind off. Everybody needs it.
2-2. Strike three. A good bunch of life, arm side run. About 20 inches of horizontal break there. Easton Morgan goes down on strikes. We move along to the bottom half of inning number 7. Day 3 of Perfect Games National Showcase here in Miami. Let's say hello to left-hander Ashby Pyatt. He's a South Florida commit, Canterbury High School, Fort Myers, Florida, so very familiar with the Perfect Game world, as one of their home bases has always felt like it's in his hometown. Number 8 left-handed pitcher in this class in the state of Florida, and there is some size there. 6'6" on the mound. He's been to about 4 dozen Perfect Game events during his time. You guys found a spot for him to pitch at this national showcase. Why is that?
Yeah, he's a good mover. He's an ultra physical left-handed pitcher at 6'6", 205. There's good pitchability here. Usually works in the mid-80s. Was up to 87 last week, but you can easily see the velo going up. It's not really common you roll across 6'6" lefties, and this is a place where we try to get the big projectable arms at.
So, again, we've seen a dearth of what I'm about to ask you about first couple of days here. Is he another talented two-way guy?
Yes. Yeah,
I mean, his numbers at 17 UW WBA were giggly.
Yep. Yeah, he's a big power bat too.
Where's he playing the field? Like first, outfield?
Yep, first.
Okay.
Yep, corner infield, corner outfield type guy with big power and put on a good display at WWBA last week.
I mean, 16 times on base, a 762 on base percentage, a pair of home runs, only struck out once.
Yep.
I'll focus on his pitching, but that stuck with me when I took a deep dive with him.
Yeah, playing for a really good Swiffle team too. That Swiffle Rockies team is really talented, and Pyatt is another one.
The tooled-up Preston Cole takes a pitch right down the middle. Even though he's from St. Augustine and he's from that part of Florida, he found BPA and they found him. Jared Sandler. That's a kind of an Orange County, California-based group, but they're open if you're the right fit to you joining them.
Yeah, absolutely. They just like good baseball players.
I love that program, by the way.
He does it. He does it his way. They play the game the right way. They play it clean. And he's also had some really talented players come through there.
Well, I mentioned a couple of them. Now that makes sense as that one is fouled back to the screen, how he said he's looked up to and learned a lot from Seth Hernandez and Billy Carlson.
Yep.
Those are both, albeit first-round picks, those are both BPA alums.
Absolutely. Yep. That team, that BPA team a few years ago was absolutely stacked. And Preston Cole is, I'm sure he's heard from those guys being in the same organization.
Hits it hard because he's Preston Cole, but a nice job gobbling it up right into the midsection out there at third. That one had him drifting out front, but nice little play by Levi. Levi Leathers is out there at third.
Yeah, I saw Levi play first base a few games last week, showing off the arm strength to be able to play the corner infield spot there at third. You like to see that, obviously. Increases the amount of intrigue with the profile.
All right, Jaden Cunningham. As he takes outside, Cunningham goes to work, scored a run last time up. Number 9, top 10 first baseman in the country in the class of 2027.
Their own TV station. Sutton's running this way, right?
Bouncing ball other way out toward third. Another chance for Levi, and they get Cunningham streaking up the line. Cunningham part of a team that won the state championship in 26, runner-up in 25, south of Walton High School. Excited to see what he's able to do in this his senior year. His bat has really continued to improve.
Yeah, he's a standout physically. I mean, you just look at him and you can see the projection there. He's a big physical left-handed bat that's shown the ability to lift the ball to the pull side, especially in BP. And he's an interesting follow in the state of Florida.
Yard work, the road work, and they come in with the final 10 so I'm checking the bigger board.
Dono takes low. 1 ball, 1 strike the count. James Dono struck out first time up.
Good.
Sharing his scouting report, and he went with a little bit of the intrinsic stuff as well. Vocal leader. You never see him walking or having bad body language ever. Plays the game the right way, does the little things correctly. Great hit tool for his size. As that breaking ball dives low. High exit velocity with a really strong arm. Simple in the infield. Good, respectable outfield actions as well. Those are his kind of self-awareness thoughts of who he is as a ball player. Love the fact that he challenges himself with body language and says it's good at all times, and he shows it. He goes down on strikes there. Head held high. We'll see him swing it again. Good stuff from the left-hander. Perfect Game National.
Ashby, that boy. Way to go, kid. Well done.
Very well done. Well.
Let's go. Time to hit. Let's go. A lot of 10. Time to hit, boys. Let's go.
Barry Bonds said at his age he could hit 100 mile an hour fastball. And then I asked Frank Thomas. Frank Thomas said, "Nah, I couldn't hit that." Then Chipper Jones said he wouldn't be able to hit what's going on today because back when those guys played, hard throwers were an anomaly. Like not many guys throw hard. Now everybody throws hard.
Yeah.
There's no more complete game guys.
I'm becoming part of the family now. I got your mom's phone number. Kaylee.
Allie.
Allie, thank you.
What'd she say?
She told me to give you a hack.
All right. He's up
Trying
there.
to coach him up.
See that lady in the
So
green?
he's gonna where?
Like right, see the PNC sign?
Yeah.
She's looking over here. She just turned away. The lady in the green and then the one, two seats to the right.
What's the green? I see the lady in the green shirt.
Or Lucas Steyerwald, although he's a Winter Garden, Florida native, his commitment to Arkansas just made sense.
That's her? Okay.
Coach Hobbs calling him on August 1st, confirming he was coming to a camp last August 9th, and after the camp they offered him. He said it was easy for me. Always my dream school. Razorback fan, though a Floridian growing up a Razorback fan. Dad, growing up in Fayetteville, went to school there. Cousin Alex, playing football for the Razorbacks. Grandma lives there. He gets to go to college where his grandmother lives. That's amazing. Fell in love with the coaching staff and the facilities. He's the son of Stephanie and Jay. We talked about Jay being there, and Kyle, his older brother, is becoming a pilot, 20 years old. And excited to see him work. I love that commitment story. So Steyerwalt, the left-hander, takes this opportunity to go to work. Plays his travel ball, by the way, for Power Baseball.
Yeah, another one of those really good programs in the state of Florida that always has good players.
What are we going to see? Or what do you hope to see?
Should be into the low 90s. We've had him up to 91 before. That first pitch there at 89. He sinks it really well. Shows the ability to land the breaking ball there. That one showing hammer traits.
Come on, Jason. See a bomb maker.
Seth Hooks active in that box, wags that bat as that one is low. His Liberty commitment, August 1st as well. Multiple calls, a lot of prayer, and then Liberty was the place. Incredibly excited, Coach Lee Croy, and to grow as a ball player, growing his faith at the same time. Good looking breaking ball, frozen. That's strike 3.
Yeah, last week at WWBA, Lucas was dominant across 3 2/3, punching out 9, up to 90 with 61% strikes. So he fills up the zone with a good mix. The breaking ball is really, really good and showing it in zone there.
Another tough matchup for a lefty here as the breaking ball dives low. Jay Will, it's Jace Moran, the Live Oak, Florida man, Sewanee High School. Dad is head coach at Sewanee High School, Dad Billy.
Yeah, Jace is one of the best left-handed hitters in the country and has been for quite some time. He's a part of that USA Prime team that's just absolutely dominant. Almost all their guys are here. And Jace is, it just shows how good that offense is when Jace is hitting in the 7 and 8 hole, because he is one of the best left-handed bats in the class.
That's Mark Nellis coaching that program. It is deep. It's a tough team that you don't want to deal with. Good life on the fastball, 90 miles an hour. That was about 22 avert. That's one of those pitches I laugh. My description, my apologies for this. It's almost like it's thrown by a 5'3" person and just stays at that angle.
Yeah, it just holds plane.
And then you follow it up with that breaking ball. He's stacking up some sequencing, back to back to back.
Yeah, showing field of sequence. It's tough in these showcase type settings with catchers that you're not usually comfortable throwing to. These guys have, most of these guys have played at the junior national and sophomore national, so they usually have some feel for the guys that they're playing on these teams with. But to do this in a showcase setting is really impressive.
Let's watch Colin Murphy work. TB SoCal, his travel team, as that one skips off his shoes.
Another close shot.
And you think about how things open up. Your hometown teams or your home state teams are in Tucson and Phoenix. But they suddenly move into a conference where you hear of Cincinnati all the time.
Yep.
They're in the Big 12, and the Cincinnati obviously is traveling out. They're making connections, and there within lies a Cincinnati commit from Phoenix and Colin Murphy. Who's Cincinnati getting in this player?
He's a really good player. The catch and throw skills are really good. He can play corner outfield spot. He's got bat speed. Cincinnati's done a really good job building recruiting classes in the last few years. They've got some really good players from all over the country, and there's a reason that they're a really good program.
Feels like his defense, we talked about that being taller. It's been an important thing to lean into. Way inside, buckles him out of there. He talked about Cincinnati. Coaches, strength and conditioning coach, the academic advisors. That's what being recruited is, right? You're connecting with the family of humans that becomes your new family. So he mentioned all of them.
Yeah, the recruitment process has become a lot more personal over the last few years, and these guys have to. It's a lot more than just recruiting good players nowadays. You almost have to manage a budget as well. So the recruiting coordinators and head coaches and all the staff for these baseball programs have got their work cut out getting good players, and
Move right there.
Cincinnati did a good job getting Colin Murphy.
If I may, by the way, with Steyerwalt, he's our second Lucas with a K at this event because 6'2" runner Lucas Waite is Lucas with a K.
Yep.
Just thought I'd share that anomaly with you. You're not going to get that on other broadcasts. You're not going to get fastballs like that on that other broadcast as well. 90 miles an hour, 19 inches of induced vertical break, and Lucas with a K puts a backwards K in the book, and we'll get to watch him pitch one more inning.
Record.
I gotta do it. I gotta get him. I don't know. It was late.
Hey, where's our catcher?
Why is Leap in center? What inning are we in?
Anybody got a match?
This is expected to be a 10-inning game, and we go back to work now. And Steyerwalt, good. I mean, really, really good stuff, the left-hander. And theme early on, some talented left-handers that we've known the first couple of days. Second inning work from Pyatt. First inning, he strikes out 1. Strike percentage about 7 out of 10. He tops out at 88. You've shared with us there'll be more in the velo, but as you look at inning number 2, what are you zeroing in on for Ashby?
I'm expecting more of the same, honestly. He's been pounding the zone. We'd love to see that at showcases. Just throw strikes. It's a good mix. He showed good feel for the breaking ball.
10-inning game, as we talked about. We'll take a brief pause. We'll have another game, and then a brand new dearth of athletes. And again, if you're scouting, if you're coaching, if in fact you're recruiting, or maybe you found us, we're glad maybe you just found us as a fan of the future of the game, which at the highest level is getting younger and younger every day. While college baseball gets older and older, the big leagues are getting younger and younger every day. And so if you're a fan, tomorrow is really going to be a unique day. Watch your big league team. We want you to do that whenever they're playing. But just any time you come back here tomorrow, and I'm literally meaning any time, we will have a game for you. 4 full games tomorrow. While the rest of you celebrate your freedom, we will have none. But we'll be glad to. That's okay. Well, we want to be here with these athletes. And so 4 games, a ton of baseball tomorrow. If you're out west, it literally is from pre-sunup to sundown.
Yep.
So 4 games tomorrow, and that's day number 4. And then, of course, on July the 5th, we've got a couple of games on our Sunday as well. So this event is not disappointed. At this point, this has been 12, 13 of these I've done. I feel like I've seen amazing things, but with about halfway done, it's just starting. So,
yeah, this is the best of the best. The PG National Showcase is held in high regard by almost everybody in the scouting world, and it's lived up again.
Jax Van Valkenburg, he grabs hold of the bat, and the Arizona State commit. His eyes are on professional baseball, and he shared, hey, listen, I picked Willie and his staff, Willie Bloomquist at ASU, because that's what I want to do, and they're the place that develops in his mind. Went to a football game, ASU football game. My only thing as an Arizonan and someone who lives 15 minutes from campus there, I would hope if you went to a football game, it was all the way into late October. Because we do football games different in the Valley. It's football games, you see the hoodie and the maybe the light snow coming down, and it's fall and it's football. Not at ASU.
No.
It's football in your tank top.
No!
September has been one of the more unique and forgettable months for me as a 2-decade Arizona native. Anyway, I'm glad that he chose ASU, and we're glad to have him come to the Valley. Talking about Jax. Just off the end of the bat, pretty change up there, dies at home plate. Jax talked about a fun family tradition that they have, as that one is high. He said, on Christmas Eve, my parents give us an ornament with the theme of something big that we accomplished during the year previous. So, for example, this year I received an enchilada-shaped ornament as their way of telling me I was eating too much Mexican food. That one is low. Man, you picked the right school, by the way, if that's your passionate diet, Mexican food. We lead the league in good Mexican food, good Latin food. I love that story from Jax. Catcher, right? Yeah, catcher.
Yep, switch hitting catcher.
Oh, everyone loves that.
Yep.
As he spoils that one, flips it foul. He said, not missing mistakes as a hitter has been my biggest growth in 2026. Hard hit baseballs, that's the result. As he sends that one back to the screen. And that is a big part of it, right? Take the pitches that are out of the zone. And again, just don't miss those mistakes. He said, I tend to hit the ball hard right at people at an unusually high rate, so I've always had to learn to be patient, realize that 3 missiles on an 0 for 3 day is okay.
Yep. Yeah, that's the name of the game, honestly. The hits will come. The only thing you can control is how hard you hit the ball and what kind of swings you put on it.
We were talking about what Willie's getting in this student, too, making life easy. This is a 4.13 GPA, already National Honor Society junior year, this hitter, and a 30 on his ACT. Swing and a miss. Down on strikes he goes. Everything with a little bit of effective movement that time. Angel Sierra. And playing a nice second base last couple of innings. He shoots it that very way, but it's foul. He's at Leadership Christian Academy. Angel Baez is both his high school and his travel coach. Fell in love with baseball when he was 4 years old.
We used to do that in rookie ball when I was with the Mets. Find out.
Grew up in a baseball family.
I've never hit that. Well, it's okay.
Relative
Not saying you got to. We just want to see
Luis
you try.
Vasquez, playing in the
Okay,
Orioles
that's what it looks like.
organization currently, showed me about hard work and
Find that guy.
dedication.
Hit that right-handed slider. It's right-handed. You put it on the left side. You just chops it. It's fast. Boom. Yeah. What happened to Willie Wilson back in the
Line drive left field. Boy, he squared that one up 99 miles an hour, but that was an atom ball. We were just talking about atom balls. That's a beautiful swing. Williams, of course, just had to take one step to make that play.
Yeah, that one was hit right on the nose. That one got to Clyde Williams really fast, and Sierra put a really good swing on it.
Ruvalcaba again. The Duke commit. And a little spinning slider. Slips over the outside corner for strike one to Gavin.
This is when you tell him to stop bouncing around at second base.
Top 10
Start trying to
outfielder
get
in the
guys
state of
in.
Florida.
2 outs.
Yeah, Gavin was a fun follow last summer. He came to the Beast of the East, and we didn't really know a ton about him. And all he did was hit, and then he was up into the upper 80s, and now he's into the low 90s. He's a really good player and a really good get for Duke.
That's a pretty fastball to end things. 85, but a wonderful location in on the hands of the talented player that Cam was talking about. And so an easy chance out there for Hector Green is sure. Let's quick put a bow on Ashby Pyatt.
Yeah, he was really good. He was around the zone, except for a few. I think he hit one batter, but around the zone with a really good mix and showed real good pitchability that you're going to project on in the near future.
Lloyd, where you from? Atlanta. Nice. You play? You play?
I play minor leagues.
What team?
Montreal and White Sox.
Nice. When Montreal had a team. That's good times. Where'd you like playing the best? Pitcher?
No, he's going to win half.
Where'd you
Your
grow
poor
up?
kid got hit
Atlanta?
3 times today.
Texas. Nice. Okay, cool. I bet. My mom was like that. My grandpa was in the army.
Pulled me over and said, hey, the speed thing is great. You just try to hit it. How would you feel if you're trying to drive it around? Hey, something like I was going to sustain having him over.
Lucas Steyerwald takes the rock and rolls for one more inning. In his first inning of work, it was a strikeout for every one of the outs, and it was a hitless frame. Really good stuff. Good command, topping out at 91 miles an hour. And now the West Orange High School Winter Garden, Florida native is called upon for inning number 2. And away we go with the pitch. Well in and off the plate that time. And his first foe is David Ellington. Slugger out of Brewer High School in Fort Worth, Texas. One ball and one strike the count to even things up. Ellington some pitch on that resume too. This is a guy who's been into the low 90s as a pitcher. He's hopped up on the mound as a left-handed pitcher through 93 at the 17U UBC. Struck out 6 and 2 1/3.
Yeah, it's something that you've seen, like we were talking about yesterday with the two-way prospects that are now in the high school ranks. They're playing a lot more both ways, and almost all these guys can throw hard.
You help me manage.
That one hit pretty hard to Jaden Cunningham, and it ate him up. He couldn't make the play. So Ellington is on that unique profile that he brings to the table. Excited to see what the the next year holds for him.
Dial it up as many times as you have. Not dropping an attitude or
Same with Deshaun White.
I'm glad you get hurt. But scouts see that. That's real. It's tough. None of the good
Second opportunity, 0 for 1. And right on that breaking ball, a little slow roller out to third. On the move, throw is errant. And everybody's safe there, charging, doing his best to make the play, but unable to make it that time. James Dono playing third base this inning. This is the 5th inning he's been able to play third.
Yeah, Steyerwalt's been all over the zone here early in the outing. Fastball range 87, 91 so far. 70% strikes. Just a really good outing, and we like to see these guys throw strikes and be around the zone. And Steyerwalt's got a good blend of stuff and projection already.
He made you look good. That's exactly what that first pitch was. Right at 89, but a beautiful spot. Induced vertical break on that pitch, almost 21 inches. And then a breaking ball, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, the pitchability here is really good. He repeats some mechanics. Just a really, really good, well-rounded left-handed pitcher.
Angelo Geraldo. Taking it right out of the catcher's mitt, shooting it off the screen. And the 0-2, breaking ball, just tried his best to stay back and couldn't do so. Perfectly located, strike 3.
Hey, you know what a pinata is? Have you ever heard of a pinata? You hit one more time and candy pops out of you, we'll know you're a pinata.
Arkansas commit Jake Jenkins. Their left-on-left matchup to find the strike zone, to zone right in for Steyerwalt.
Oh, no. Keep going.
Errant throw, drawing the attention of Steyerwalt. So I got to be honest here. I'm going to confess something to you, if you don't mind. If I'm down there and I'm pitching, I mean, unless it's very obvious, and I don't want to, appear lazy to you as a scout, I'm not much worrying about the base runners.
No. Yeah, no. I'm more so worried about, especially in a showcase setting, of showing off my stuff, and I wouldn't care about the base runners, but that may just be me. I would be more so worried about me showing what I can do.
That's what Jake Jenkins is trying to do, not on the mound, but in the left-handed batter's box, the son of Callie and Jack. Big brother to Brody. And he takes a pretty pitch that runs the count to 2-1. Jenkins, another two-way player. Quarterback, by the way, too. First team all-district pitcher a couple of times. 5 AP classes, too, as a student, as he takes strike 2.
We were talking about it earlier. We've seen a good chunk of this Arkansas 27 group, and they seem to like the two-way players that play two sports, and Jenkins is another one that's up to 93 on the mound with big bat speed from the left-handed batter's box.
It's fun how coaches connect with certain types of players, and then if you win, you stay connected. That doesn't mean there aren't outliers.
Yeah.
Not everyone is the exact same. That'd be kind of a silly way to recruit. But I always know Dan McDonald's going to go get somebody from a cold weather state.
Yep.
He's going to get a Midwestern guy, an upstate New York guy, a grinder. Now, there are outliers. Couldn't stay back on that slow breaking ball, and that's strike 3. Coach Savage is going to develop. Most of Coach Savage's guys aren't usually ranked in the top 20 out at UCLA. He wants to develop you. His favorite line I love, years ago, before the portal even got a little bigger and crazier and NIL stepped up, he talked about the 23-year-old, which sometimes can become a common age for some programs in college baseball. He said the UCLA 23-year-olds are in AA.
Yep.
They're not on my team.
Yeah, that's everybody goes about it a different way, and it's tough
Am I
to-
right on guessing with those two teams? Coach McDonald
Oh,
feels
yeah.
like that, right?
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. The everybody goes about it a different way, and they all they're paid to do is win. So it's hard to really argue against that. But yeah, the UCLA guys, the 23-year-olds, are usually in AA at that point.
I love that line. It's a humble brag line from
Yep.
one of my favorite coaches. Real quick, put a bow on Lucas Steyerwalt. We kind of had to turn it over there. What'd you see with Lucas?
Yeah, really good pitchability. 5 strikeouts in 2 innings, up to 91, 74% strikes. Really landed the breaking ball at will. A lot of things I like there.
On what? Yeah, they texted me about it. Yeah, I was ready. That was absolute, man. Yes, dude, that changeup. It was like, whoop.
Yeah, the catcher went like this.
I thought you weren't gonna call it for a second. I'm like, dude, nastiest changeup of all time. Dude, that's one of the dirtiest all time. At least of his all. Nah. Dude, me and Greg Maddox are twins, bro. I swear. Me? Oh, no, shut it. Two.
Davis Wilson is from Fresno, Clovis North High School. Jeff Prieto, the coach there. He's a JK Select travel ball guy. Tate Caraway is coach, and he is a Vanderbilt commit. Excited to see this right-hander go to work. Davis Wilson, pretty highly ranked inside of top 200 in the nation. Went to multiple campuses last year and found great things about every place, but with Coach Brown and Coach Corbin and the rest of the staff, he knew he had found his future home. He remembers while visiting Vandy, going to breakfast. Some Vandy Boys alum finishing up breakfast as we walked in. Coach Brown introduced him. Both players were drafted. One was an SEC pitcher. Third one had graduated years ago, both out of baseball. They shared their experiences, and that locked it down for me. So hopefully he'll be sharing his experiences someday as a pro. But for now, we see him go to work. His name, Davis Wilson.
Yeah, we saw Davis a few times last week at the WWBA. Pitched early in pool play and then came back for bracket play, and it was the same thing every time out. It's 90-93, he does it easy. There's good pitchability here, and you can see this being really good down the road.
I'm a lot better than that guy.
All right, yo. Don't get too full of yourself now.
I was a lot better than this guy. Sure?
The tat gives you like 0.5.
John Daniel Rosa, his foe. There's a breaking ball, stays just above the zone. Wilson's dad is Michael, mom is Courtney. Older sister Morgan, college volleyball player. Younger sister, really good volleyball player as well. That's Catherine. And by the way, Catherine, the brains of the family, at 16 already knows that she wants to be an aeronautical engineer. I have a hard time saying that, let alone studying that, and I speak for a living. I love when brothers brag on siblings and they take the time to share that they're proud of something that their sibling either is doing or wants to do.
Yep.
2-2, fastball. That's got some good giddy up. 94, fouled back.
Yeah, that's a new high that I've seen Wilson at. He's last week at WWBA, he was every time out. He was 90-93, held it for the entirety of the outing, and then he comes down here and bumps a 4 there.
Yeah, Wilson, during his journey, has had some fun little moments around the sport of baseball. Family ties, too. He's a big Yankees fan. And there's something to it. I mean, Dad was taken to a game by Grandpa, a Yankees game, so that started to be passed down. Then when you're Fresno, you openly, and I understand that in SAC, you know, a little further up the state, you have the A's, and I get there's teams in California, but Fresno claims Aaron Judge, as they should.
Yep.
And so he remembers that time in his life when he was really young. As that one misses outside. Because of that, he went to the all-rise camp when he was little. Got to hang out with Aaron Judge when he had one in Fresno. Ended up getting the camp MVP at Aaron Judge's all-rise camp. So that's kind of the baseball ties for a man who's actually a pitcher on the mound. He also likes Murph Gray. If you folks remember him, Fresno State hitter. Good human being. Currently working his way in the minor leagues. Met him at 8th grade. One of the other reasons he loves baseball. Beautiful fastball. Pours 93 over the inside corner. That one again had good ride.
Yeah, it's a really good fastball. He produces real good carry on it, and it just explodes out of the hand. 93, 94 here to start, and you can easily see this velo trending up in the near future.
Orlando Vargas, the South Florida commit, jumps ahead in the count 1-0.
Good to see a pair of travel ball teammates square off here.
Throws sails, but a nice job backing up. Slipping right behind to catch that baseball by Tucker. Again, low 90s, really having some giddy up. Wilson already touching 94. Swing and a miss. 91, it jumps at the plate. Hey, if I'm allowed to share a little bit about Wilson as a student, I'll tell you this. He's going to graduate with 2 honors courses, 6 AP classes, and 5 college classes already completed. The 1-2 to Vargas. Pulls the hands in, down the line it goes. He is on the move. A run will score. He scampers around second, taking aggressive third. He's looking right at that third base bag as that one slipped quite a ways away by the time they get it back in. Big turn at third, and he dives back to the bag safely. So Wilson has some action behind him on the base paths.
Yeah, Vargas is a really good bat. He just has excellent barrel control and showed it there. Went and got that pitch, hooked it down the right field line, and cruises into third for a triple.
Jose Molina, a catcher. An angry fastball is high at home plate. So to finish the thought on the pitcher as the student of 4.5 GPA, he's on track to be the salutatorian of his graduating class. What good pitch, upper tier, upper corner of that strike zone. If ever this well-rounded human doesn't sound like a Vanderbilt commit, I don't know what does. The 1-1. Breaking ball, pretty.
Yeah, the four-seamer's been sitting in that 92, 94 range. Mix in a cutter at 88, and then has been landing that breaking ball too. It's a really good mix, and Davis Wilson's got easy arm speed.
Yeah, this guy got you right here. Going on everything.
Dives below the strike zone. Talks about his 4-seam, 2-seam. Will cut it, as you said. Spiked curve, spiked change.
Oh, get up.
Snap throw to third. Nothing doing. Trying to steal an out for
First
him.
video, you got some hope. Second video, not so fast. As Lee
Interesting
Corso would
thing
say,
too,
not so
Wilson.
fast.
He says he's learned the reset tool. How to move to the next pitch. Wrestled, competed in contact sports at the highest level. Made him strong mentally. Very good read on runners as well.
You can see the pure amount of carry on that fastball there. That one at 92, over 23 inches of IVB. That thing just explodes out of the hand and then takes another life about halfway there.
I've got an update for you too, and you're going to like it. A lot, by the way. Breaking ball misses outside during this unique journey, and we've told a lot about him, and it's worth talking about with Davis Wilson. He also was quite successful and fairly decorated as a wrestler.
We finally got the first one.
It's not a current two-way situation. He's retired from the sport. But wrestling was a very big part of his younger years. And he gives it credit to kind of his mental makeup, actually, as a pitcher.
Absolutely. Yeah,
yes, we got a wrestler.
Yeah, wrestlers are they're a different kind of human, so you can see him. It's bully fastballs here.
Anthony Velasquez scored a couple of runs in this game.
Is he our last guy?
Davis Wilson will throw a couple of innings. He's thrown 21 pitches so far. And that breaking ball is chopped foul right in front of home plate. There's that cutter, isn't it? Wow, that's such a good pitch.
Yeah, it holds that fastball plane and just moves far enough off the barrel to. That's in the type of space that you can see some bats get broken on. Just run it right to the end of the bat. Watch the thing explode.
Over through that breaking ball. Body kind of jumped out front. The arm never got there. Playing here in the bottom half of the ninth. We'll play one more inning. See if Davis can put his green team back in the dugout. 90 miles an hour. I always marvel at younger pitchers that can manage cutters.
Yeah, it's something that you're seeing a lot in the college game. Everybody's kind of adding a cutter just to be able to get off the barrel just a little bit. The college hitters have gotten so good.
Jumps at home plate. Gets a swing and a miss at 90 miles an hour. His name is Davis Wilson, a good pitcher and a very interesting human from Sacramento, California.
my kid.
Why did the lobster turn red?
Why is that?
Saw the ocean's bottom.
I got you, man. Well, I might clear bases, so that's a problem.
That's what he does.
You play with the Royals, right?
That's what I broke in with.
No, I'm too old.
You got some big things in there too, didn't you?
That's right, just like your first girlfriend. Don't forget.
How many years you played the bigs?
10.
Nice. A lot of fun, huh?
Absolutely.
Get a right fielder.
Well, we've spoken a lot about the skill set of Gavin Valcaba, and for the Duke commit, this is again a consistent trend at this year's event with this class. He has enough in that bucket of skills to hop up on the mound and also throw an inning, and so we'll get to see that.
Yeah, Gavin is, not only does he have one of the prettiest left-handed swings in the class, he's also into the low 90s from the left side with a really good changeup too. So I'm excited to see him take the mound here in the top of the 10th.
Base runner, let's go.
George Scarborough touched 94, his high number. Jamie Chipman, it was 91. Mariano Gonzalez, 89. Ashby Pyatt, 87. And Davis Wilson so far, 94. Cade Luker topping out at 92. Jude Carter, 96. Tristan McPherson, 88. Matthew Vigil, 92. And Lucas Steyerwalt, 91.
I don't got backside juice like that.
Just velo, doesn't tell the entire story. Just thought I'd pass those numbers along.
That's a little far.
It's become the name of the game at this point. You got to throw hard to be able to play at the Power 5 level, and whether you like it or not, it's just kind of the nature of the business now.
Jack Leeper leads things off against this well-rounded left-handed pitcher. Getting an opportunity to hit for the third time today and not wasting it. Attacks the first pitch and fouls it back. Sinking fastball at 88 or 89, I should say, miles an hour. Menlo Park, California Leaper. A couple of times all league, first team all Bay Area this past year at St. Francis. Good looking little changeup that dives down and away, 0-2.
What was fastball be like?
Yeah, you can just see the effortlessness of Gavin on the mound. It's easy. There's arm speed. That first fastball was 89. That changeup was diabolical metric-wise with 2 and -18. But yeah, it's really easy stuff, and he moves great.
Good two-strike pitch in and off the plate. Ruvalcaba on the 1-2, changed up on him. That's strike 3. It's like it had a parachute attached to it.
Yeah, that changeup is diabolical. He sells it really well. It's at 80. I mean, Gavin, if he's not an outfielder, you could easily see him doing this for a long time.
Elijah Mason scored a run. He's had a couple of at-bats today. Huntington Beach High School and Oklahoma State commit. Frame-wise, I'm not talking swing-wise, but that's a Cody Bellinger frame.
Yeah, he looks every bit of the part. He's tall and lean. The projection is out of this world. He ran a 6'5". He's 6'3", 180 pounds. He's a left-handed hitting shortstop. I mean, all the boxes are checked, and it's a beautiful left-handed swing at that.
Those that care for him, that know him well, call him Eli. Going on his recruiting trip to Oklahoma State. Didn't just meet everyone, actually went to Matt Holliday's house and had dinner. Matt will tell you as it should be. Call it time there. Leans out front, hits it hard on the ground, but right to first, the race to the bag, and he had to race to the bag for sure. Is won by Tavis Honeycutt. 2 outs in the inning. William Weber already has a hit. This is his 3rd at bat. You saw Tavis a moment ago. There's that changeup, 1-0 the count. Different things that affect the journey of an athlete that they look back upon as positive. And he's not alone in this, but William Weber says COVID. I mean, a lot of people didn't do a lot. They were frustrated. I did more than I've ever done. My dad built a batting cage in our barn, and that was kind of the turning point of my journey. I was able to really focus on baseball. There wasn't a whole lot else going on. Unlocked my ability to go hit any time and all the time. He said I got motivated to do more and more and more. So as much as that was a tough time, that's when my career really turned.
Yeah, he's got serious juice and feel to hit. He hits at everything. It's one of the best catchers in the class with light tower power.
Virginia commit, who as an underclassman last year got invited to go play at Jupiter. And as he will tell you, along with that whole COVID batting cage situation, his Jupiter trip was moment number 2 in his life when he hit over 700 and homered 3 times as an underclassman. Well, everyone was trying to get him on a plane as soon as they could.
Yeah, if you're doing that in Jupiter, you're doing it against the best arms in the country. So him doing that in that stage as an underclassman is ridiculous.
He said the interest spiked right away after that. 4 SEC, ACC visits, 4 strong full offers. Virginia, his last visit right away, Charlottesville, felt like the place he wanted to be. So the staff was incredible. Thomas Jefferson Rotunda and the lawn on campus were amazing to me. They stick in my mind still. Even got to go check out a farm full of fishing and hunting to do while he was there. Coach Pollard he loves. We all love Coach Pollard. I get it. Informing me about everything that they had to offer. I knew that that was the place for me. 720 with 3 homers.
Good.
Son of Kent and Carolyn, his parents. Cousin Wilson plays for the Marlins in High A. It's a chance to learn a lot from him. He's a catcher.
Base runner.
You're talking about the damage he does. He knows it, and he knows it's something he has to keep working on. He said this year he feels like, especially in the first 6 months of this year, he said it's been not just growing in contact, but quality of my contact.
Yeah, I'm not sure he struggled with that too much in Jupiter, obviously, but he's been getting good swings off this summer, and I know the Virginia staff is really excited to get him on campus.
Yeah, I think Jupiter happens, and then you say to yourself, "This is great," and it starts really the recruiting and opens it wide open. But you want to go beyond that small sample size, and you want to repeat it as often as you can.
Oh yeah.
Little bouncing ball, topper off the mound, and turned into an out. Ruvalcaba, good stuff, good changeup. Nobody likes it. The hitters don't like it. They say that's not fair because you're a talented hitter already. Leave us alone with your changeup. Good work. Good two-way player.
Man, you were one of the guys to get there. That's tough.
I got to go play in a B squad against the Pirates.
Really?
And I faced Kit Colby.
Oh yeah, the rubber band man. Rubber band man. That bitch was slinging that thing like this. Phew.
And I
I
got
watched the TV. I wasn't born, but I watched highlights of him.
anyway.
How was that?
I got a double, left center, got a double, and the next day got sent down.
Oh, hey,
Well, I was just there because somebody was sick or something.
somebody was hurt. But guess what? You got a hit off Kent Colby.
Got a good swing off the first.
He's tough to
Let it
hit.
go, bro. You put a good swing on the first one.
He was tough to hit.
Yeah, You got it you're the right. second time. You're right. Gotta let it go.
Before there was big sidearm
They
guys.
want to drive nice cars.
He wasn't
too,
even
you know?
sidearm. He was.
Oh yeah.
Sitting on an Augie.
It's Davis Wilson for one more inning and one more inning in this ball game. Take a short break. We'll have game number 2 for you. Cam and I are glad that you've spent time and learned about these athletes.
Head coach for Where'd you manage?
Weber's back behind the plate now.
Where's Colorado? Showalter.
So do you opine at all? I mean, you and I are both the same with no inside knowledge, but do we think that this high school draft thing is going to go away, or is this just a presentation?
I don't know, but I do not see the MLBPA agreeing to that. You almost have to set these crazy
8:30 in the morning.
things to be able to move it back towards the middle to get kind of what you want. But I know that they everybody I talked to says that they're pretty far apart, so hopefully they can get everything figured out so we can have baseball next year. But
Well, we'll have baseball. Hopefully there's big league baseball.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we will have baseball. We will not stop. This is we get to see the best high school players in the country every year, so I don't think that's going to stop. I'm hoping that we can after we get done here, we can, if we decide to, we can go over to MLB Park and watch a game over there too.
You betcha. You betcha. We'll see. It's interesting. Luis Olmeda takes outside from Davis Wilson that presentation of eliminating the high school draft, and it's becoming more and more of an outlier. There are elite draftable players this year in the draft that will get drafted high, but there's two ways to look at it when you hear the person say, well, could you have imagined if Corbin Carroll would have ended up at UCLA? Could you have imagined if Connor Griffin had gone to LSU?
Yep.
Yes, but I think their journeys are the right journeys for them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the craziest part is if they would have taken it away, or if they never allowed it, Connor Griffin would have been a sophomore right now at LSU, and Kevin McGonigal would be playing at Auburn
Another
too.
good mention. Yeah, it's another good mention.
I can't imagine those guys playing on college campuses with just how supremely talented they are, but if they do it, college baseball is going to get ridiculous. I mean, these high schoolers just keep getting better and better, and I don't think it's going to slow down anytime soon.
Keenan Bastion, and if in fact that doesn't get agreed upon, which in all likelihood it won't, Keenan Bastion will have a decision next summer. He will be on all those mock drafts. He will be on those draft boards. The #1 outfielder in the land. And according to Cam, he hasn't done anything to set himself back in that discussion.
No, he's coming off a really good showing at WWBA. This entire summer circuit, he's been really good. It's easy to project him playing kind of all three spots in the outfield. He plays center mostly. He's got the range to play out there, but the bat is just flat out ridiculous. He every time he steps into a major league park, he puts a good swing on one. And I don't see him moving away from the top of this class very, very soon.
No balls and 2 strikes to count on Keenan. I'm also a big believer you can theorize that, in those players you just mentioned, I'll say Carroll, McGonigal, Connor. I think it's easy to say, well, college baseball is just better than. Okay, I understand that, but you can't tell me that Connor Griffin, would be an All-American. You can't promise me that. He's gone on his journey, which suited him.
That's true.
It's always I get frustrated when as that one is driven toward right field, toward the corner it goes. I'll be watching a major league game, and you'll have a runner on second, attempt to steal third, and get thrown out at third.
Yeah.
And then the hitter will then follow up with the base hit, and the announcer, which I was guilty of at times, will say, well, that would have driven in the run.
Yeah.
That's not a fair thing to say. You have no idea how the pitch would have been thrown.
Yep.
It would have been completely different with the runner at second.
Yep.
And I kind of feel that way about the discussion of, well, just like that, college baseball gets better. I don't know that it does.
Yeah.
I think these gentlemen are supposed to go on these journeys that way.
Yeah. Yeah, and I hope they don't take away that option for these guys to do. There's players across the country that want to play pro ball, that are getting their start in it and starting their career, and I don't want them to take away that option for these guys that deserve it.
Line drive, base hit, 105 off the bat. Oh, yeah, July's going to be interesting a year from now. Keenan can swing.
Yeah, that's, just another ridiculous swing. He hit one to the 400 sign earlier at 100 off the bat, and then just casually hits one back up the middle at 105. So, he's the best outfield prospect in the class for a reason. He just continues to put ridiculous swings on pitches that are left over the plate.
Now you got Carry On. He's in that same kind of discussion, maybe not at the top of a list of draft boards, not yet, but he'll climb, and a talented hitter. A great example, high school player who was in our world 5 minutes ago, literally 5 minutes ago. He was at All Things PG. You just talked about him earlier playing for BPA. But Seth Hernandez was in high school last year.
Yep.
He was graduating high school, winning a whole bunch of games at Corona. As a pro this year, he's got 66 innings of work. He's been moved up to high A, and he struck out 107 with an ERA of 2.59. His journey was not supposed to include college baseball.
Nope. No, he was never destined to play college baseball. That was, I think I first saw Seth when he was 15, I believe, and I thought then that it was the best high school right-hander I'd ever seen. And now I'm still young in this, and I haven't seen all the guys that the older scouts talk about, but Seth was different. The stuff was elite, and he was also a bulldog, and he didn't cave in. He made pitches. The changeup was unbelievable. The breaking ball was unbelievable. The fastball was up to 100. He checked off like every box as a high school right-hander. So the numbers that you just routed off don't entirely shock me.
2-2 the count. Good cut fastball that disappears away, and that's strike 3.
It's a really quality mix here from Davis Wilson. The fastball has really good life. It's up to 94. He's holding low 90s. The breaking ball is really good with depth. He's got a little cutter that he's mixing in that's really good. There's so much to like here, and he's around the zone, and this will be a good matchup with him and Tavis right here.
Florida commit. Keenan takes off for third. I'm off my soapbox now. I just thought I'd share that stuff with you. I think it's a I'll be a little bit more sports talky when I say I think it's a ridiculous proposal.
Yep.
And let's hope it doesn't happen.
Yeah,
I love college baseball.
I think everybody in the baseball world thinks it's ridiculous. So I'm hoping that the PA comes back and says, no, that's ridiculous. We're not doing that.
They want Connor Griffin, that PA, right where he is right now. They don't want him.
Exactly.
Sorry, Jay. They don't want him in college.
Yeah.
He graduated college as a player.
Yep.
Yeah, Seth is exciting. Seth is really cool. I mean, that's a wonderful, wonderful story. And takes a little longer for a pitcher. It's hard to Connor Griffin the game if you're a pitcher, but it's going to be fun to see him get better and better.
Yeah, if there's anybody that can do it, it's him, though. Seth's a special type of arm, and I mean, he's the first month of the season, I think he gave up 1 run, I believe, and I was seeing all the tweets about it from MLB Pipeline, and it was like, well, Seth had another dominant outing today, and everybody in our world was not shocked. I mean, every time he took the ball, it felt like it was ridiculous.
Can he turn it into an out? Unable to. Just a little bit off the mark, and so he'll work just a little bit more, Davis Wilson, after the strikeout. And we'll call it. Before I take a break, you take a break. Quickly, your thoughts on Davis Wilson. Interesting pitcher out of Sacramento.
Yeah, there's so much to like there about Davis Wilson. He's just going to Vandy. Obviously, the big commitment, up to 94, held low 90s, 3-4 pitches for strikes. I mean, Vanderbilt got a really good one, and that's one to follow for the next year.
Game 2 here in just a bit. Don't go too far away. If you're watching on Perfect Game TV, make sure and get the app. If you're watching on a laptop or a desktop, go ahead and get it on your smart device, on your smart TV. And again, if you're watching on social media, just pop back in about a half hour. We'll be playing baseball again. Perfect Games National Showcase. Cam doing a great job. My name is Darren, and we'll see you in a minute. Jeff Petty, Darren Sutton, and this is home on the road. And that talented young man was woefully undersized. He was just a little guy, and he was learning how to pitch. But he was a cane, and he was chasing travel ball, and he was a ball player, and all those things we talk about. But Jeff, then that undersized kid grew up, and that velo and the pitchability turned into mid-90s. And Jackson Ferris is knocking on the door of being a major leaguer with the organization I adore anyway, the Los Angeles Dodgers. And we're going to spend some time with him at the ballpark, sitting in the outfield grass. He brought his phone out there with him on a day he's pitching, which is incredible. That's very John Smoltz-like of him, the guy who was known of talking on the day that he pitched. But, man, thanks for setting up this conversation. The Dodger fan in me and then the PG fan adored it. This is a great get in Jackson Ferris.
Yeah, no, I think it's going to be a great message, especially to speak into what you're talking about, someone that developed. I mean, he wasn't always this guy that threw 95 miles an hour. He had a huge growth spurt, as you were speaking about. And he'll speak a little bit about how he had to learn how to pitch with all three of his pitches and have command. And then all of a sudden the growth spurt happens, and then we've got velocity, and he had to learn how to pitch before that. So, and then the Dodgers situation with being him in that unbelievable organization and knocking on the door of a third World Series. Can't wait to hear everything he's got to say.
Yeah, before we get to him, and we want to get to him, that's the key on this podcast. Less of us, more of our guests. But I want to share with you something, not a lighter something. You're going to hear that later on in the interview. But he put something down about describing who he was as a pitcher on one of the biographical surveys he did back in 2020. And he said, there's no moment too big. I'm calm under pressure. I'm confident and I'm competitive. He's a grown man now, but I think back in 2020, that's amazing that he shared that then. Do you remember that kid then that would have answered that way?
Yes, he was always somebody that I think he liked the bigger situation and he never really seemed phased by it. So that answer actually doesn't surprise me. And you know as well as I do, those are the guys that have success at the higher levels.
All right, let's get in the outfield. Let's get out there at Oklahoma City, which is kind of unique because during the pandemic, where he did so much growing, really growing, you'll hear in our conversation, in that very same ballpark is where Perfect Game played one of its All-American classics, one of the only places they could safely pull the athletes together, where Harry Ford, who's chasing getting to the big leagues with the Washington Nationals, hit a homer. Although he's in that ballpark now as a AAA dude trying to get to the big leagues with the Dodgers. Here's Jackson. And he joins us at the Yard. I mean, is there any better place than to have Jackson Ferris, who seems most comfortable at the Yard, joining us at the Yard? Dude, Jeff and I are really glad to hang with you for a few minutes. We really appreciate it.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for having me. Pleasure to do it.
Are you home yard or are you road yard?
No, we're home yard this week.
Okay, so that's what, Oklahoma City?
Yes, sir.
Isn't that ironic? Because that was the site during the pandemic of so many Perfect Game events when they played in that ballpark, the All-American Classic. And maybe I'll start there instead of getting fresh. Jeff will get fresh and updated and modern with you. What happened to you in 2020? Here's why I ask with doing the homework, okay? And I'm going to guess you have a thought for me. And it's only rankings based, so bear with me. March 26th, you were ranked 264th in the country, 2020, right? July 9th, you were ranked 13th in the country. Now, you took on at Hoover, PG National, you took on the challenges. But I guess my question, beyond what happened to you, is what kind of work did you put in when it shut down? Did you really experience massive growth then? Why the massive jump? What happened?
I mean, I feel like from just 2019 to 2020, I hit a big growth spurt. So went from 5'3" to around 6 foot. So that definitely played a little bit of a role. I feel like just getting a little bit more confident in the body that I had, a little bit more growth in that. And then as soon as COVID hit, everything just shut down. And me and a couple of my buddies that I went to high school with in North Carolina, we always just continued to go to the field each and every day, throw bullpens, long toss, stay athletic, hit a little bit off the tee. It was kind of funny. Like, I was taking live BPs hitting, and I was throwing live BPs right after that. And I feel like just being able to stay athletic and get out there and do my work for those 3-4 months before that tournament just definitely played a big role in me going from whatever I was to being 13.
So that's interesting, right? It's an interesting time. And for me, that had to do a lot for your confidence. Look, I went back and read through some of the bios that you took time to fill out for me. And it was a confident young man. I mean, it was a confident kid. It wasn't braggadocious. It wasn't disconnected. But it was confident. What did that growth, the body growth, the man growth, and then the jump in velo, what did that do for you confidently when you went out to the mound after that?
I feel like I even when I was super undersized, I always had a little bit of confidence. And as soon as I hit that growth spurt and actually grew into my body and got better at baseball, the confidence just kind of went through the roof to where I wouldn't call it arrogance, but like I definitely had confidence to where like when I got the ball, I felt like no matter who I was throwing against, it could have been 2020 and I was throwing in the big leagues and I felt like I had a good opportunity to win that game that day. So I just feel like having confidence instilled in me when I was undersized and then actually hitting a growth spurt to being a bigger kid then, I just continued to grow my confidence at that point.
So during that stretch where maybe you weren't throwing 90 miles an hour, 90 plus, you had to learn how to pitch. And then obviously you had this huge growth spurt, and now all of a sudden we're reaching back and we're 90 plus. So when you went through that stretch of time, and speak to like an amateur pitcher who maybe he's not getting the velocity, like do you know how guys are chasing numbers and they're looking at radar guns? Maybe speak to those guys and say, hey, let's learn how to pitch. Let's learn how to locate all three of my pitches. And then when the velocity comes, obviously when you stepped on the mound that summer and now we're 90 plus, and that's a different ball game.
Yeah, I feel like it was always instilled in me to go out there and be a pitcher, not a thrower. I feel like that was always the big thing growing up.
Yeah.
At the time, kids threw harder than me. And even when I was at my peak velo, kids still threw harder than me. But being able to pitch and go out there and like just maneuver an outing and just see what a hitter's doing with this swing and being able to throw an off speed off that, developing a good off speed secondary pitch was also big, and not it being like a big slider, a big curveball, but also having like just the fastball changeup growing up initially, and then as you start to get older, start to throw a curveball. And I just felt like being able to pitch at such a young age, as soon as the velo came, I knew I wouldn't lose pitching. I would just be a pitcher and a thrower all at once.
I mean, and nothing against those kids that threw harder than you when you were younger, and I hope they're all doing really well. But you're knocking on the door of the big leagues. So I think the message is to these young kids out there, and there's so many of them that get discouraged with not throwing as hard as they want to or comparing themselves to others. Just buckle down and learn how to pitch. Velocity comes later, and you're a prime product of that.
Yeah, like even in pro ball, like when I got drafted by the Cubs, like I showed up first day and I was 93, 94, 95, whatever I was. Like you look to your right, there's a guy throwing 99. You look even farther right, there's a guy throwing 100. You look even farther right, there's a guy throwing 101, 102. And it's like you're chasing velo when that's not what's going to get you to the big leagues. And that's what I've started to learn and being where I am now. Like, would you rather throw at 94, 97 and be a little bit all over the place, or pitch at 92, 94, 95 and be able to maneuver a game, go deep into a game, and be able to allow your team to win?
Love that.
Yeah, what great advice, man. It's so interesting. Chasing the things that matter, the command that matters, the you getting better that matters. So in that space, as a modern pro ball guy now, and we'll get back to your youth, but how have you evolved in the area of command? How do you feel year to year that you have, whether it be, your slotting, whether it be your repeatability, whether it be all the things that go into excellent command? How do you feel that evolution has gone for you as a pro?
I feel like it's been good. I think when I first got, like, there's so many changes that you try to make in a season in pro ball, and it's such a long season. And when I first got traded to the Dodgers, it was like, okay, let's try and change a couple things mechanically. And then it's like, okay, that didn't work. Let's go back to what you worked on before. That I've just shot up after that. And then last year it was like, let's start to maneuver a way through a game. Let's start to do sequencing things, because I had a sequencing problem at the beginning of the season. Let's start to actually learn how to read a hitter's swing. And now, like you said, like knocking on the door of the big leagues, being in AAA, like now you put so much more pressure on yourself. Now I'm almost like trying to go back to those high school days where it's just like, let's go out there and like have as much fun as possible. Like you're putting so much pressure on yourself,
We
so
hear a
much
lot of
weight on your
guys say that,
shoulders.
don't we, Darren? Not
Yeah,
trying to interrupt you, but me and
yeah.
Darren hear that all the time from you guys. He must be the eighth guy that said that statement. Just get back to having fun and stop putting so much pressure on yourself. But I didn't mean to interrupt you. But gosh, we hear
No,
that
no,
all the
you're
time.
good. Like it's just like it's a job, but you're playing a kid's game as a job. Like go out there and have fun with it. Like would I rather be in college right now, getting ready to work a 9 to 5 next year, or would I rather be out here playing this game that I've loved since I was 3 years old? Like I gotta tell myself that each and every day just to come out here. I'm in a locker room full of 35 guys that we're all achieving the same goal and just go out there and have as much fun as possible with everybody.
Yeah, Jackson, to your point and to Jeff's point, I'm glad Jeff jumped in there. Literally, we asked Pete Crow Armstrong the question of what would the older you give the 13-year-old you advice, and he flipped it on us. And he said, actually, I need to listen to the 13-year-old me a little bit more right now. I don't need the older me talking to the 13. Does that make sense?
Oh yeah, like you come out, there are days when I come out here to the field and I'll talk to like some of the guys that I've played with in the minors for like 2-3 years, and I'm like, this feels like we're in WWBA in Atlanta. Like this feels like an environment where like you should have fun, and you're putting so much weight on yourself to where it's like becoming a job. Like why are you putting so much pressure on yourself with that?
And
That's good stuff.
so I guess I'd ask you then, because pressure's everywhere. The youngers don't have as much. You maybe have a little more, but they may create pressure. Maybe Jackson, maybe it's not baseball related. Maybe it's life related. Maybe it's school related. Whatever it is. How do you cope with that pressure? How have you done just what you said you're attempting to do? Because you've done it. You've done it well. How have you leveled off, managed to deal with failure and deal with pressure and still go through your day-to-day and continue to grow?
I feel like you just try and come out and be the same guy. Like you have outings where like you come out here, you go 7 innings, strike out the world, everything. You're feeling like you're walking on a cloud. And then you have the next outing where like you're like, okay, like I'm coming off a good one, and you don't even make it out of the first inning, and a whole bunch of unlucky things happen. And it's like I got to come to the field and do the same thing that I did after I just went 7 innings. Like you can't change anything. And I feel like what I've changed this year is I've come out to the field and catch play, and like even just like after catch play, like you take ground balls, you do things that you were when you were a kid. You do like Derek Jeter jump throws and catch play. Like you just try and have fun with as much things as possible to like feel yourself be 14, 15, 16 years old. Be the kid that I was when I was throwing 70 miles an hour. Don't be the kid that you are right now. Just like continue to just stay young always.
You texted me and Darren earlier, and said that you were in a Bible study
Yeah.
there at the ballpark. Me and Darren are pretty deep into our faith. I want to open it up a little bit about that and just kind of dig in. Like, where are you with that? And I think it's amazing that you are doing that with some of your teammates.
Yeah, I guess last year they did it in AAA. I haven't done it any of my pro ball career, like have like a Bible study group or like we're reading a book together. We got last year they said they had 6 or 7 guys. This year I think we just had 18 or 19 guys in the locker room. So this locker room that we have here in Oklahoma City is about as tight knit of a group that you can possibly have, and everybody's just learning off each other. We got guys from all walks of life, like guys who have 8 years in the show with 5 kids, to me being 22 years old and just got to AAA. I've been here 2 weeks, and you're just trying to like learn things about baseball, learn things about life, learn things about how to be a dad, learn things about how to be a husband, a boyfriend, whatever it is. You got so many things that you can learn from these older guys, and just like diving in deeper to like my faith and like Jesus and God has changed the outlook of the last 2-3 years, and even gone before that, but especially the last 2-3 years of my life for sure.
Yeah, baseball is not who you are, buddy. It's just what you do. But it sounds like you are in a really healthy clubhouse, and I'm really happy for you for that.
Yeah, it's great. I couldn't in AAA. I feel like you always hear that guys are a little bit disgruntled. They're like, we want to get back to the big leagues, or guys who are older and like are just trying to like make a paycheck. And you just hear all these things, and it's like this locker room that we have here, I don't think you could have asked for a better first 2 weeks in AAA than what I've had so far, honestly.
Mom and Dad are Lena and Jason. You were at a lot of events. I met them as much as I met you, it felt like. And if you're old like me, you bond more with the parents and the athletes. That's a natural thing to have happen. For all those youngsters out there that may take 2 minutes where they take their parents for granted, that are out there going on these travel ball trips or playing at a prep school like you were able to do, talk a little bit about the grateful heart you have as it pertains to your parents' sacrifices when you were young.
Yeah, I mean, growing up in North Carolina in a small town, they did everything with me. And then even my summer ball tournaments, they were at every single one. And going into pro ball, I was spoiled my first year of pro ball in the Carolina League, where I threw every Friday or Saturday, and my parents were able to come to every outing because the farthest they had to travel was 3.5 hours. And then you go into your second year and it's like, okay, like I'm in Oklahoma, they might come to 4 or 5 outings, and it's like, you look into the stands and they're not there for the first time, and it's like, I would love to be the 17-year-old me who has them, looks into the stands, has my dad or mom there, or even my little brother there with me, and just be able to say like, hey, thank you for coming. Like, I couldn't have asked for, if nobody was in the stands, I'm glad it could have been my mom, dad, and my little brother there.
Yeah, it's a perfect way to put it. It really, really is. And your brother Spencer, what's he up to?
He's a senior in high school. He just got accepted to NC State for engineering, so he'll be going there this fall.
Smart guy. You got a smart guy.
Yeah, seriously. He definitely got the brains and I'm going to try as hard as I can at school, more than me, for sure.
I love that. I love that answer. I want to ask you something on a much lighter note, and I'd be a fool if I didn't bring this up. So back during one of your bios, and every time you stopped, sent out, hey, fill this bio out. I want to learn more about you. You did it all the time. High school showdowns and national showcases and all the things you earned the right to be in. But one of the points I asked, I said, sometime in 2021 or maybe 2020, I said, hey, listen, tell me something that I might not know about you that you'd like to get out there, that, something that's unique about you. And you said, every time I pitch, and this is a quote, let's see if this comes back to you. Every time I pitch, I wear the same underwear every single time that I go out there to the mound because it's the underwear that I wore when I hit 90 for the very first time.
Are you still wearing those drawers?
Are we still in the same?
No. Those things weren't even underwear by the time I was done wearing them. It was like having a cape on. I had to wear leggings over top of them there for a while.
Oh my!
Yeah, those things are long. I had them my first year of pro ball. My mom brought them to Myrtle Beach, and she was like, "Hey, just keep them just in case." And I go, "Mom, throw those things away. Because I started learning, once you get into pro ball, you got your superstitious guys, but, I started, figuring out that, if you're going to rely on one superstitious thing and you're not going to do it and your day's ruined, you're losing the first battle as soon as you walk in. So I was like, all right, if I'm getting told that by an older guy, I got to throw these underwear away for sure.
Petty, do you know about this?
Bro, I got to be completely honest with you. When you started down the path of, hey, he filled out these bios, I thought he was getting ready to get deep. And then he pulled out your first pair of underwear you ever wore when you threw 90 miles an hour. No, I knew nothing about that, but that was a rabbit out of the hat right there.
I guarantee you,
that
Josh.
Was gold.
I guarantee
that
you,
was
Josh.
That was gold.
I bet you Josh knew about it. I guarantee you, Josh knew about it.
Man, I did not know, but I'm so glad that I do know now because that will not be let down. I'm gonna kind of go ahead.
No, I wanted to know your description of Canes Bowl. I'm going to call it something casual. You know, when I looked back in time, even seeing you play for Canes Schultz back in 2016 at some Super 25 event when you were 5'1", 95 pounds. You were a longtime Cane. You were a Cane family member. I haven't gotten into this with him about your history there at all. Your recollection, the impact Canes Ball had on your life.
Yeah, I mean, even that team in 2016, I have a picture of that team, and, we have 5 or 6 kids that are playing college or pro baseball. So it's that was instilled on me to play as good of competition as possible. And then I get to sophomore, junior, senior year with Canes National, and it's holy cow. I look at I even tell some of the guys in the locker room, I'm like, my junior year high school team at IMG, possibly the best team ever put together by a high school. And then I look at going into our senior year, like that summer ball Canes national team, like I don't know if there's a better summer ball team ever put together too. So I feel like, in my opinion, I got the opportunity to play with the greatest high school team, the greatest summer ball team ever put together.
It was a lot of fun running you and J.R. Ritchie out back, in
Oh yeah.
back-to-back days. Actually, I got to go to his debut yesterday. That was pretty incredible.
Yeah, it was a
You
great
got
honor.
you guys remind me a lot of each other though. You guys stay true to yourself and you're great dudes. Uh, Above being amazing pitchers. If you were a youth baseball coach and you were coaching youth pitchers, I'm just curious where you'll go with this. When would you, and we're going off the reservation here. We're not talking about what underwear you wore. This is a different direction. Breaking ball. What age would you teach a kid that you think it's appropriate for them to start throwing a breaking ball? I know you're going to say they throw a changeup before that, but what age would you say start tinkering around with a changeup, and what age do you feel is appropriate for a breaking ball?
Yeah, I didn't start throwing a breaking ball until I had to hit my growth spurt. I had to establish to my pitching coach back home that I could get the spin right. Like, so I did a double tape ball. Like, I taped two baseballs together, and then I also spun a softball. So I did both those drills for 2, 3, 4 months before I was even allowed to throw an actual curveball with a baseball. And once I established that
Hmm.
I could get the spin right and everything, then he was like, okay, you're free to go with like having actually be able to spin it with a baseball. But I mean, I don't know. It depends. Kids now are like, I went to a high school game last year in Tulsa, Oklahoma when I was in AA, and there were freshmen who are half the size that I was as a freshman. And I was a pretty small freshman that are throwing curveballs, sliders, whatever it is. And to me, it gets away from what even I do now of establishing a fastball as early as possible. Like I try to go fastball changeup until a lineup can show me that, okay, I got both those timed down, then I'll start throwing a curveball slider. So
Yeah, that
I
makes
don't know
total
if there's like a
sense. And
specific age,
since we're
but I
gonna,
would definitely say later in high school.
well, you'd be really mad because there's 10-year-olds throwing curveballs now, and it's
Oh yeah.
disgusting to watch. In my opinion, I think you need to establish your fastball, like you said, and I do feel like you can get a feel for a changeup without hurting the arm. And so you pitched. I mean, everything's changed. I think guys were trying to spin it a little early. I do have one more baseball question, Sut, before you take it. Band work. What bands are you using? Are you seeing people use? I've seen crossover symmetry. I'm seeing Jaeger. And how often? Which one? Maybe it's not one of those two I just mentioned. And how often are we doing it?
So I did crossover symmetry when I was at IMG. I just do straight up J bands now, but I do bands every day. Like I do the same
Every day.
routine every single day. If I have a light day and it's post game, like the day after I just threw in a game, instead of going just like 8 to 10 reps of everything, I'll hold each 8 reps for 3 seconds at the end.
Do you mind sending me that routine? I'm being serious. I'm just curious. I
Yeah,
would,
yeah,
I would,
yeah.
I would love to. I would love to get my eyes on it. But go ahead,
Yeah, I
Sud. I
can
know
for sure. It's
I
just
got
cuz like it's
I got baseball there for a minute.
yeah, it's long seasons here. So like you might feel like crap for the first outing, second outing, third outing, but like when you're at your 27th, 28th, 29th outing of the season, like you're going to have that endurance built up and you're going to feel better than ever for the last dog days of August or dog days of September, as they call it.
Mm.
My last question, we appreciate you spending time with us on a work day. It's a fan guy question, so I'll go ahead and say it. I mean, you play for the organization that I adore. My father's number's on the left field wall there. I grew up as a toddler, as a 6-year-old, as an 8-year-old with freedom to run around that yard. And so you're on your way to that yard. But last spring, you pitched in that yard, at the end of spring training. You know, what are kind of your touch and feels? And I know they're your bosses, so I'm asking you about the people who sign your paycheck. I get that. But, you know, the experience of being a Dodger, last spring pitching in Dodger Stadium, some of the touchy-feely things that you probably don't think about on the day-to-day, but we're curious about as fans. What's it like?
I mean, I don't know if you could ask for a better group of
Did we lose
fans.
you?
Like the day I pitched, it was the first game. It was the first game at Dodger Stadium of the season. It was spring training, like the Freeway Series against the Angels. I think we had 50,000 people at that game. That was the first time I had pitched in front of a fourth deck. It was one of the more wilder things I've ever seen.
And the organization, there's such high standards. That's how we see it as outsiders, anyway. I'm not an insider there anymore. Talk to me a little bit about the standards, the communication, the varsity team. If you guys are all JV, the varsity team above you, kind of how those that are on their way to getting there or hope to get there look at the varsity team in LA.
Yeah, I feel like it's established at, like, I mean, even my first year there when I was in minor league camp, it's established as soon as you show up day one of spring training, like, the goal is to win a World Series. Like, it starts with the ACL team, like, it starts low A, high A, double A, triple A, goes up to the bigs. And I think all anybody's trying to do is just allow for this team to be the first team to do it in quite a while, to win 3 in a row. And I feel like everybody, as soon as you show up first day of spring training or even first day of the off season, as soon as you start to work out
That's
or start
crazy.
to practice again, like it's like, all right, we're going right at a World Series. We're not trying to win games or anything. The goal is to win a World Series. Like you win 100 games is cool. You win 110 games is cool. You win 120 games is cool. But winning a third World Series in a row seems a lot cooler than winning 110 games in a season.
Yeah, what a great answer. Thanks for letting me be a fanboy. And thanks for spending time with us on a work day. You've made this a great podcast. He's seen you grow up. I, as a member of our kind of building our media team, have watched you grow up, man. God bless you, and have a great rest of the year. Can't wait to see you in LA as well.
Oh, yeah, of course. Thank you for having me.
inside the top 200, which means he's good. I mean, and the presence and the size. So here we go. Like right away, you have a nice arm that you're going to show us, and tell us about. I'll call him Manny. Tell us about him.
Yeah, Acevedo's a power pitcher. He's going to be working. Should be right around low to mid 90s. Big fastball, big breaking ball. Honing in that strikes and honing in the command is probably the next step in his development. And he's a guy that can really overpower hitters at times with the stuff in the zone. So interested to see how he's going to look.
Names like Banks Addison and Cooper Goff and Sebastian Wilson, Sushi, we learned about that yesterday. Colton Floyd, Stephen Bobo, all players on the other side. And we'll get to know those players too. So you're now a few days in. Any change thematically in what you see in this 27 class?
I think it's a lot of what we've seen throughout the summer already. You know, there's been some definite standouts. The shortstops are always fun to watch. The outfielders that can run. The pitching has been pretty solid too. The pitching has been a nice, pleasant surprise. There've been some really good arms that have been throwing strikes and competing in the zone. So I think 27 class certainly living up to its hype early.
Banks Addison will lead things off. He's a Tennessee commit. We'll play 10 innings in this one, and you are here to enjoy the efforts of these athletes who always talk about these games are here for the pitchers, but they're here for the hitters too. Banks wants to show you what he can do against a live arm, so away we go. And the first pitch dots the outside corner at 90 miles an hour, and that's strike one. Banks out of Germantown, Tennessee, Evangelical Christian School, Tennessee commit. Plays for Team Elite as he stands in the back of that batter's box with a slightly open stance, and the count evens up at 1-1. Katie Addison, Matthew Addison. Mom and Dad, Charlie is his younger brother and a big Bryce Harper fan when you speak about Banks Addison. Little spin to that slider. It grabs the inside corner. Kind of flattened out, but a perfect spot.
Yeah, Harper makes a lot of sense when you look at some of the swings that Banks Addison started doing batting practice yesterday. Can really see him try to emulate that.
Threw him the slider there. Good take. That one dives down and in. So far, we've seen fastball slider from this right-hander, Acevedo. Left-handed hitting shortstop. Talks about being able to use all fields when he's right as a hitter. Instincts, loves his instincts, has really leaned in 2026. And Addison dubs himself in his self-evaluation competitive, incredibly competitive. Up there on that tippy toe with the lead foot as he just spoils a piece of that one. And Adina is mom when you're talking about the man on the mound, Emmanuel Acevedo. Nay is his dad. Swing and a miss. He stayed stubborn with that slider. That was a good one.
Yeah, he threw Banks a number of good sliders there, including that last one. Just gets on that back foot, really well located. Nice little short, low 80s bullet slider, doing the job.
Cooper Goff is from Utah. He's a really elite player. You guys have him well inside the top 40. And again, a bit of opportunity for the TCU commit, Cooper Goff, out of Harriman, Utah. And slider just betrayed him that time. Goff played in the Perfect Game High School All-Star game last year. He's the #1 player in the state of Utah.
Yeah, Goff's got a really pretty left-handed swing. Smooth defender, can fit really anywhere on the infield, dirty in the outfield if he needs to.
Goff attacks and drives that one into left center field toward the alley. It goes and all the way into the wall. 100 miles an hour off the bat. You got to tip your cap to that. A beautiful approach.
Yeah, just a really pretty swing from Cooper Goff there. Mentioned before, naturally lofted swing plane. Doesn't try to do too much. Honestly, takes the fastball. It might have even been just a little bit off the plate and is able to go to the opposite field gap. Really good swing.
It's funny. I was noticing in his hands, simplistic view, mind you, just kind of a what looks to be a normal to maybe a little bit smaller bat, not wanting to have a large, huge bat in his hands, and that bat was quick through the zone.
Oh, yeah. He's definitely got the bat speed.
Sebastian Wilson stands in the back of the box. There's some presence there at 6'1" as that one jumps up and away. Wilson also a part of that high school all-star game last year. #1 player in the state of Illinois as that one jumps high. You guys have him as a top 10 outfielder, this Tennessee commit.
Yes, Wilson is a really, really polished hitter. And he showed it during batting practice. You know, he lofted a couple, like got out into the seats during right field, but everything else was like 99, 100, 101 mile an hour line drives to both sides. Just really does a good job at finding the grass and finding the barrel often.
Emmanuel Acevedo spins a slider. It stays up above that zone. Ran a 6.3 60 yesterday through 94 from the outfield. You spoke about that batting practice.
Yeah, I also didn't really know he had the tools like that. 6'3" runner, 94 outfield with that hit tool's pretty impressive.
Plays for a wow factor travel team that is loaded with good athletes. Back into the zone with the slider that time.
Yeah, Acevedo doing a really nice job at landing that slider for strikes. Fastball command can be a little bit spotty right now, but the slider is mostly in the zone.
Acevedo moving to the United States from the Dominican Republic when he was 9 years old. Talks about the challenges of learning a new language, adjusting to a different culture, making new friends. His words when he says it wasn't easy, but he kept working hard, stayed positive, and used baseball to help him connect to all his new friends. There's a positive for competitive sports right there. I think we're seeing it right now, though, all over the world. Over this last month, the soccer seems to kind of be doing the same thing. But that's not easy. You're 9, you're home. Like at 9, you don't want to worry about things like moving and things like learning a new language. What 9-year-old wants to do that? You want to play catch with your buddies, have a good meal from mom.
That's right.
And you don't know it, you don't identify it as such, but you want to sleep a lot too. You don't know it at 9, but you're allowed to take a nap when you're 9 years old. Whenever you want. No one even says anything. So kudos to him. And I can see why when he looks back, Acevedo, he sees that as kind of a growing moment in his life, a challenge. Now that he's a little bit older. Three and one the count. I feel like in the first game today, and you were heavily riding and scouting it down below, I feel like we had some talented pitchers like Emmanuel that kind of lost command of their stuff, like high-level pitchers. Maybe it's the pressure, maybe it's they've been throwing some this. I don't know.
Yeah, this is kind of towards the tail end of the summer for a lot of these guys. A lot of these guys have been playing since late May, early June.
That's a fair ball. Hold that thought as it goes into the corner. At 100 miles an hour, look at Sebastian run all the way to third, standing up with the triple. We've got some moments in this first inning, including the #1 player in the state of Illinois with the triple.
Yeah, like I mentioned, the hit tool is just special for Sushi. He's a really, really good hitter. Understands the zone, doesn't chase, and then you throw in that speed and that outfield arm, and you got a really, really impressive player.
Love that. Love that. 100 as we sit off the bat. Colton Floyd is next. Here's that slider. Boy, that's a pretty pitch. He dots the outside corner. Colton, Corona del Sol High School. He's a wow factor teammate of a lot of these guys and a Texas A&M commit. Slider followed up by a riding fastball, and the count is 0-2. Colton talking about his visit to College Station. And all the coaches felt welcoming. Felt like I was wanted. Unique experience. Talked to a pitcher about faith. That came up in the bullpen before an inter squad. Helped reassure me that faith was an important part of the campus as well. Good young coaching staff with Coach Early. Anyway, that was the right fit for him. inside corner. That's strike 3. Well, that's a bounce back batter.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3. Good morning, good afternoon, good night. The slider command, as I mentioned, has been really, really impressive for Acevedo. Just kind of dot that over the inside part of the plate, front door. Floyd there, nothing you can really do.
Floyd, by the way, talk about moving at 9. He just moved last year from New Mexico to Arizona. Felt pretty challenged, more competitive, more complete, though, good defensively, but made that move from New Mexico to Arizona. Stephen Bobo hits. He's headed to Vanderbilt. He's a Tennessee guy from Shelbyville, Tennessee, Shelbyville Central High School.
It's 5 batters max, right? Yeah, hey, brother.
Really good high school football player, quarterback and free safety as well. All-region quarterback this past year.
If he's a quarterback, I wouldn't want to be his wide receiver. He's got a hand cannon. 98 from the outfield during drills, and that ball was coming out hot.
Yeah, that may have something to do with that arm, all the throwing of the football. And well, he's got that kind of brick body build. He's very strong, you can see in the frame. He's losing touch and feel, Acevedo is. This is, and I'm not sure. Those are fastballs. I thought maybe they were breaking balls slipping through his fingertips. It's about the 5th time this inning he's just kind of had it disappear, slip away.
And, you know, kind of to your point earlier, we were talking about last game. Some guys had some command difficulties at times, and I actually had a conversation over lunch with Clint Hurdle, and it gives you a chance to show that perseverance on the mound, the ability to dig yourself out of a situation. As you can tell, Acevedo's release point right now is just a little bit too high.
They'll turn it over. He'll have that chance, as you talked about. He talked about that conversation. I thought Clint wanted to fight you. I loved it. I thought it was great. He was passionate. Long-time Major League manager. Give him a chance to show what they can do.
That's right, yeah. And last game, the starting pitcher that had some troubles came back in the second and got 8 swings and misses, I think, in 10 pitches. So
good stuff. Miguel Cime did it last year. He's climbing up the ranks with the Washington Nationals, or 2 years ago, as he lost his command. We're just getting started here. A young man from Nebraska. Now, as he gets a little older, makes his home in Arizona. Brennan Larson is a Wake Forest commit. It was his Nebraska age when he remembers being very young in Chappelle, Nebraska, falling in love with the sport. And again, he gets an opportunity now, the son of Daniel and Megan, to take the rock and to go to work. He talks about in the year 2026 commanding the strike zone better. More in the zone with all of his pitches, controlling his mechanics better, and repeatable mechanics that allow him to develop as a pitcher. So those are some of the words that he shared with all of you. I asked Vinny, why is he here? Why'd you guys invite him?
Yeah, Larson, like you mentioned, committed to Wake Forest. The righty's been up to 91, 92 in our events before, I think. But it's a physical right-hander. He's got a presence on the mound. It's mostly a 2-pitch mix. It's something you see a lot of the Wake Forest staff like to target in their righties, which is that vertical slot, that big carry fastball. Gets over on top of the barrel, and so gets a lot of swings and misses elevated. We'll see what Larson can do here today.
He's a good student on the personal side, 4.2 in the classroom. He's never had a C in any class ever. Honors classes his freshman and his sophomore year, and so good student. That makes it easy for Wake Forest to build that athlete as well. That's part of the package. And he calls himself a raw athlete, actually. His words, it has a lot to work on. Looks to continue to grow as he goes to work and zips that one high. First pitch at 90 miles an hour.
23 inches of IVB there. You see that fastball just take off at the top of the zone. Going to be tough to square if he can locate that at the letters.
Says he has a cutter somewhere in that tool belt as well that he's working on, along with an obvious curveball. If you're going to go up, you got to come down, and a curveball is part of it. Carson Borchert leads things off. He's headed to Oregon. Excited to have a North Dakota athlete here, and this is a good one. Here's the breaking ball wrapped around the outside part of the plate. Just never got there.
Yeah, Borchart's been really impressive this summer. He's the ability to go out to the ballpark to the pull side. It's a compact, lofted swing, and somebody that I think is going to be able to hit for a lot of power when he gets mature.
Borchert, of course, not surprising if he's here, the #1 player in North Dakota. The Oregon commit, number 34 outfielder overall. Pretty fastball there. He finds the zone. There is strike one. Just missing arm side. You know, he talks about, we were saying, I'm a raw athlete with a lot to work on. Strong arm, need to work on my athleticism. I'm a presence on the mound, have a good rising fastball. I like to go a little bit fast all the time, which is not good for the long haul. So he's working on, as this athlete, as you even described, a kind of a physical presence. He's working on slowing things down a little bit more.
Yeah. Excuse me. You can tell. You can kind of tell here in this first at bat. It looks like he's rushing a little bit down the mound, leaving that arm behind, leaving that fastball up, missing out of the zone. But I mean, the traits are good in the fastball. It's been sitting right around 20, 22, 23 inches of induced vertical break. Like it's definitely, it can be a weapon. He's just kind of got to slow it down a little bit.
Well, again, he's aware of it. That's the good news, because he shared that with us as he zips that one to the backstop. That one sails high. By the way, out there running, we always like to point out those that take the time to get out there and run on a walk or a hit batter. We're seeing the toolsy Bobby Wooten, the gifted shortstop from Macon, Georgia, is out there at second base. And why not? If you think that that's part of your game, that's a positive, and you get a chance to run for a teammate, why not show the scouts what you can do? Borchert, meantime, looking for something to hit. Just a little bit below the strike zone there. Pretty good pitch, though, and you can see that ride again. Runner takes off for third and tags him right there in the shoulder before the spikes touch the bag. So they managed to find it out that time. Borchert continues to hit, though. Put a runner out there at first base. Aiden Salinas from Corpus Christi, Texas. London High School is running. Larson saying, in the next 12 months, in the next year, this pitcher, want to throw harder, move better, be injury-free, said, I want to show up at Wake 10 times the pitcher I was when I committed. I love the self-awareness. He knows exactly who he is. Also, Vinny knows there's good things to work with, too.
Yeah, 100%. It's you can tell it's not very often that you see fastball only count, like telling the hitter, hey, fastball's coming. But this still has 23, 24 inches of induced vertical break, so it's really tough to square up.
Just off the plate outside. So Carson continues a very long first at bat. Orchard at Horace High School plays for Coach Quinn Irie. And flips that one foul. Kaysen Borkart. Let's say it properly, not Borchard. Kaysen Borkart. Kaysen swings and he misses. We'll see Kaysen some more. The talented player of North Dakota, Kaysen Borkart, goes down on strikes. We'll get to know the son of Brian and Amy Borkart here as it goes. But that at bat was not shy of all sorts of things. Kaysen, a good student, by the way, 3.9 GPA. Maceo White, Vanderbilt commit. As that slider misses outside. Got a runner hung off. Can they get it that far? Runner has plenty of time to get all the way back. Ranked inside top 200. Maceo from Atlanta, Maynard Jackson High School. Des Stigall, his coach there, 6'4", Danny Pralgo, his travel coach, 6'4" DP. Two 2-0 the count. White, there are some players where we should tie geographically the players that come before and see why things make sense. Middle school, he wanted to win. You know, that was COVID time for him, a baseball championship, because a player that had come before him had won a middle school championship by the name of Tamar Johnson. So they were in the same area, same schools, and you wonder how players get affected by those that come before. It's not always agents. It's not always recruiting visits. Sometimes it's something as simple as middle school. Tamar was here before me, and I want to do what he did. I love that story.
Yeah, we talked about it a little bit the other day. It's just like these kids, these sometimes even like 10, 11, 12, 13U kids look up to these 17 and 18-year-olds, and Tamar certainly fits that bill. He was a magnetic presence as a high schooler, and I'm sure he's the same way now as a pro, but you see the guys that have come before you, and you want to lay the path for the guys that will come after you.
And White, one of those guys. That one bounces into the dirt. Runner moves up. White, by the way, the son of Tamisha and Alfonso. And though he looked up to as a middle schooler, Tamar Johnson, his favorite player right now, the guy he learns from, and this is a common name amongst a lot of his mates from all sorts of backgrounds, is Bobby Witt Jr.
Yeah, Bobby Witt definitely had that presence. As you know, Sut, back in high school, he was that strong leader, that kind of like the quiet lead by example leader and stuff, and you can kind of see, I mean, you see it with the Royals now he's the vocal leader, he's the heartbeat, he's the poster boy for Major League Baseball, but he's had those traits his whole life.
A breaking ball is right down the middle. That's strike 3. So Maceo hung in there, battled, and goes down on strikes. You know, the one thing looking back on Witt, we always knew he was special. He was clearly the top guy in his class, but I think he just took on so many games. If there was a game, he wanted to play it. And I think a lot of times you'll say, and there's nothing wrong with this, but some athletes want to manage, and they'll have guides that manage them or advisors, or sit a couple of times out and all that. It seemed to be for Bobby, his biggest comfort was being on the field.
Yeah.
If we did an event, he wanted to play in it.
Yeah. And definitely not a guy who was afraid to get his pants dirty, afraid to get out there, but just loved being out there. Always had a smile on his face.
This is Brady Cunningham. He is headed to Texas A&M. Brady, an Illinois native.
Recently named the Perfect Game Underclass High School Player of the Year.
Really? Okay.
By Cam McElwaney, Tyler Russo, and our high school rankings team.
That's an honor. Brother Rice, by the way, his school, so that's quite an honor.
I believe he hit over 500 this spring. It was some ridiculous set of numbers.
He was the Illinois high school coach's all-state player. First team All-American as handed out by ABCA. You guys handed him that award. He did share his numbers. They were pretty good, by the way, in high school. What'd you think he had, Vinny?
Like 556 batting average, I think.
Yeah, he was right around that
17
area.
homers.
That's exactly right. That's the one that stands out in a near 1,800 OPS. Near 1,800. Drove in 62 runs. Who'd imagine there's enough at bats in a high school season to get 62 RBIs? Little check swing, found himself in between as Brady Cunningham pops it foul.
A guy too hit 3 home runs at in a 2-game stretch at 17U playoffs last week for Cangelosi. Showed it in BP. Just got such easy, strong hands.
Plays for Coach Tyler Thompson for that Cangelosi Sparks team. As that one is low. He's a straight A student, really strong. Wants to help to grow the Mount Zion program his final year of high school. It's a special needs integration program at Brother Rice. That's something he wants to get his hands dirty with, really lean into and assist with. Cunningham likes what he sees, and he gives that one a ride to left center field. To the warning track, to the wall, and it rides on out of here. Underclass Player of the Year flexes at the National Showcase. It's a home run for Cunningham.
Yeah, what a swing there from Brady. Just gets it elevated, able to crush that ball. It was 101 miles an hour off the bat. It was one of those BPs where he hammered some line drives that were really, really hard. It's like, I just want to see him really, really launch one. He launched that one.
And so we'll turn it over, and he and his orange mates will go back to work. Emmanuel Acevedo continues his work. Brennan Larson working for Navy in the first half inning. And again, let's see if there's a bounce back here. He scuffled to find the strike zone. Only 4 out of every 10 pitches in his last inning were strikes. And we'll watch him go to work again and get to know some new hitters as well. Bobo will hit again. Ended the last inning. Draws those hands in, hits it 99 miles an hour into right field. It slips on by, goes all the way to the wall, and Bobo with a couple of bases and a beautiful attack. He's headed to Vanderbilt. Plays for the East Coast Sox travel team, but he was ready for that slider that hung right there on the inner half of the plate. Bat whipped, and I mean whipped through the zone that time. Real toolsy player there. Tristan Stager. One and 0 the count as we get to know a Kentucky commit, an Illinois native, Orland Park, St. Lawrence. And Steger, Cangelosi Sparks, another player from Mark Payton in that Cangelosi Sparks program.
Get Minter up and moving. Get Minter up and moving.
Slider misses outside. Steger, a catcher, wants to continue developing over the next year of high school receiving, blocking, game management. Work on his leadership as well, running the entire game. That one zips over the outside corner, a little late cut to it.
Hey, Bubba, hit it up.
Talking about visiting Kentucky on his recruiting visit last year. Things opening up on August 1st. Said it just felt different. Said before I stepped on the field, felt like home. Atmosphere, coaches, genuine. Treated him like family. Got to know his little brother. It meant a lot. His little brother's name is Xander, and he's only 6. And they reached out, kind of made the little brother feel at home on the visit. Said all the schools I dealt with talked about family a lot. He said, but there was just something about Kentucky. Coach Mingione talking with my mom. Recruiting conversation, genuine conversation. He said, at the end of the visit, I realized I wasn't just choosing a baseball program when I chose Kentucky. I was choosing a new home where I could grow as a player, a student, and as a person. That's why, for the son of Ryan and Tracy, that was the best choice. Yeah, put a runner out there for him, trying to find the strike zone right now. Colton Boyd runs out there at first. Bobo, who led off this inning with a base hit, is out there at second base. 2-2 the count. Conference Player of the Year this past year for Tristan. Gatorade Player of the Year finalist. All-State first team. Yeah, that got him in the back foot. Ouch. Banks Addison will trot out there. Why not? He'll get a chance to run the bases.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, if I get anything other than a fastball, I'm going to be pissed.
Acevedo having a tough go of it today.
Sitting on a cutter, or like whatever it is.
Zips that one right down the middle. In his time, Acevedo at Perfect Game events, it's 49 innings of work and 86 strikeouts. And if anything, if you're looking at the numbers that he'll tell you, I don't have to tell you, he'll tell you he wants to grow. The walks and strikeouts almost even in his travel ball journey so far.
I'm afraid to pick this ball up because there's so much pine tar on my gloves.
It's one of those things we talk about all the time. Is like what are the pro scouts looking for? What are college scouts looking for? What are our PG scouts looking at? This sort of stuff. And even with a guy that you brought up before, like Miguel Sime, a guy that ended up getting $2 million and is now a big rising prospect in baseball. You can identify these things that players do well, which Acevedo obviously has plenty of them, even if the command eventually comes later down the line.
Yeah, that slider is something you can dream on. Back foot, came up with the right pitch at the right time. Earlier this year, he was down in Hoover, Alabama, playing for the Academies division of Perfect Games High School Showdown. And he pitched just 2 innings, gave up a couple of runs. And command was a struggle that day, too, but he struck out everyone. Every out was a strikeout. And he reached 96 miles an hour. Just a matter of keeping that turbo engine car on the road. Jaden Pearl is a Tennessee commit from Mount Juliet, Tennessee. He's at Battleground Academy. Jonathan Hackett, the head coach there at Battleground, plays for the Knights national team. He's been a Tennessee fan for as long as he can remember. Had a couple of those where you hear about athletes that are fans of a school, and they're just fans as kids. Then all of a sudden it evolves to where they might get to play for that place where they're fans. Swing and a miss, coming up empty. Pearl went to a camp there. After a big event recently, he said, I got to talk to Coach Elander. He was the hitting coach back then. Then I really wanted to go. I wasn't just a fan. That's where I wanted to go, having Coach Vitello come to my games. Coach Elander built a good relationship. And when they called in September, it was over. Game, set, match. I was ready.
Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Pearl's got a really good combination of bat speed, hit power, hit and power, I should say. The ability to use the whole yard, but also be able to go out of it. Pretty impressive.
His mustache game is on point, too. There's guys in the big leagues that are struggling to get to grow a mustache, and Pearl's is better than theirs. Acevedo bounces that one to the backstop. Megan Pearl is his mom when we talk about Jaden. Howard Bell Jr.'s stepdad. Howard Bell III is his stepbrother. And he loves watching Christian Moore, whether when he was at Tennessee or with the Angels. Ultra competitive, fun in the box. Moore will be back in the big leagues soon. This is an all-state, two times competitive athlete as a high school player. And for Pearl, it's fun to keep learning about the resume and to understand all he's accomplished. He's AP Chemistry, took that class, did well. 4.3 GPA.
I failed AP Chemistry in high school. It was the last class of the day, my 8th period class, and I had track practice every day after class, and so I would take a recharge nap usually in that chemistry class. So I didn't learn a whole lot throughout the year. That probably negatively affected my test score.
I still have dreams that I've missed an entire semester worth of classes.
You still get those too?
Yes.
Oh, it's horrifying.
As they'll turn it over now. And again, we know the upside of Acevedo. Had a tough go of it command-wise today. Excited to see him plug back in and discover who he is as we move on. And the Orange team will swing the bats, bottom half of the second inning in a sec.
Allison, be well. Here goes our MVP. Everybody wins. People helping people.
Wake Forest commit Brendan Larson, his second inning of work. Brendan going to challenge himself. Look, we told you he does challenge himself. He's incredibly self-aware of all the things he wants to work on. And we'll challenge him on behalf of this showcase to just grab hold of the wheel. Let's get the pitching train back on track.
We like strikes here. That's my motto.
Jason Parker says, I like strikes too. He's in the box and he's ready to go as he wags that bat.
And Parker can punish strikes. He had, I think it was 4 balls over 102 during batting practice yesterday. Some long, long shots.
Jason with a Y is from Tallahassee, Florida, and he is a Baylor commit. That one ran in on his hands, 89 with some giddy up in late life. Parker grounds that one out to the left side.
Yeah, it looked like more of a two-seam there. That ball kind of ran in instead of going up. And Parker just not able to get the barrel out in time.
Jason plays for FTB, his travel team, and I'm excited to see him play in games for the next couple of days. Eric and Mia, his parents, Erica and Mia Parker. And Cooper Collins, Texas A&M commit, Indiana native. He's for the Indiana Bulls. Coach Quinn Moore, his travel coach, is hoping to wear a USA uniform, make the national team as well. Would love to climb up the rankings even more as a catcher. And he also said this year, I'd love to be Indiana's Gatorade Player of the Year. I'd love to earn that honor. Andrea and Matthew Collins' parents.
Collins is probably, if not the one of the best catch and throw guys during drills yesterday.
Took a breaking ball for strike 3, but continue your thoughts.
I think it was like 84 and a 181. He was throwing some seeds, but they were right on the shortstop's glove. It was really impressive.
That last pitch, certainly a strike. It just had real late dive to it. I think it caught Collins by surprise. And credit to Larson. He's kind of finding that arm slot, finding that release point, and filling up the strike zone. He's got Grady Grant, who's going to TCU next, and another Indiana guy. He's for the White Sox scout team. '89 run, gets a swing and a miss. Grady from Greenwood, Indiana. Center Grove High School. Michael and Lindsay, his parents. As that one is sent foul, and we'll do it one more time.
Yeah, Grant, as a lot of these guys on this, a lot of the guys on this team are, played for that Indiana Bulls team last week at the 17U World Wood Bat. They had a pretty good week. Made it to, I think it was the round of 16.
Dad played professional baseball, was drafted. Older brother gives him a lot of credit. Gannon for pushing him to be a better player. He's 19. Michael and Lindsay, as we said, his parents, Ava, Gannon, and Gage, his siblings.
Gannon might hear his name called here in a couple weeks. He's got really, really good stuff on the bump.
Yeah, that's cool for him to be able to learn and to tap into that. The journeys from Pops and then from his big brother.
Larson bouncing back nicely this week, or this inning, I should say. 3-2 count. But like you mentioned, Collins landed that fastball, nice location on it. You can see just more around the zone, even though he walks Grant there.
Hey, you were talking about Big Brother committed to go to Tennessee. Vinny's our draft expert. If he says he might get his name called, then that may happen. #1 right-handed pitcher in the state. Swing and a miss that time. He gets strike 3. You talked about Larson. He did piece it back together. Filling up the strike zone. I'll get a scouting report from you. What'd you see from Brendan Larson, especially the second inning?
25.03 inches of induced vertical break on that fastball. That was a perfect example of where he wants to locate that pitch. Start it right at the chest, and it looks like it kind of gets up past the eyes. Hitters can't lay off it. Breaking ball in the zone, more of a sweeper variety, but that fastball is going to be his carrying card at the next level.
Briar Persing is a Penn State commit. He's a top 15 player overall in the state of Pennsylvania, #5 right-handed pitcher. He's at Montgomery High School, and he's from Montgomery, PA. Has played other positions certainly through his time. Corner infielder. He's actually played in the outfield as well. He did a lot of different things yesterday during the drills and the activities, but now his focus is on the mound. Right-hander Brian Persing. Jaden Pearl, when things were turned over, was hitting. He gets another chance to hit. Inside corner, spinning breaking ball. Got enough of the zone. He's coming off Persing, pitching at the 17U WWBA and throwing 8 1/3 innings in that event, striking out 11. And the count is 1-1.
Yeah, he's going to show you a full mix. Breaking ball, first pitch, fastball, second pitch. Goes back to the breaker there. Got a lot of feel on the mound, able to locate both sides. Like you mentioned, he was solid last week at the 17U Worldwood Bet, particularly in their, I believe it was their pool play game. He went 5.1 and struck out 8. Be right around that 86, 89 range with the fastball.
Right down the middle at 90 miles an hour. Snuck it right on by Jaden Pearl. Filling up the strike zone, Vinny.
Good sequence to set him up, too. Breaker away, misses off the plate, busting back inside with a 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Just couldn't catch up to it. Good pitchability here from Persing.
And Jackson Olmsted comes right behind. He is Mater Dei, which is in Southern California. He's from Huntington Beach, which is not too far from where the Mater Dei campus is, and he's committed to go to San Diego. A catcher, Jackson Olmsted.
Not here.
1 ball, 1 strike the count.
Showed the changeup there to the left-handed hitting Olmsted. 83, just misses a little low.
He's ready for the fastball as he spanks it right out to the first baseman, and it slips on through into right field. That was a pretty approach.
Yeah, just a really pretty swing there from Olmsted. 90 off the bat. Takes a fastball that's located well low and in, and just drops the bat head right on it.
#4 catcher in the state of California, Olmsted. Lucas Farrar. Tampa, Florida, Berkeley Prep. Plays for Coach Mike Olison of the CBU scout team. South Florida commit. Pretty pitch. Straightens up that outside corner. 1-1 the count.
Farrar was a big part of that CBU scout team that made a run to the Final Four of the 17U. Eventually lost in the semifinals.
He talked about why South Florida. He said their coaches watched almost every single game I played in last summer, good, bad, and in between. They really got to know me as a player. And then when we got to know each other last September 1st when we could talk, I loved it. He said also USF athletics entirely across the board is on the rise. As he rolls that one foul, new on-campus football stadium's going to open. So rumors of conference realignment has South Florida potentially moving into a Power 4. He said, look, either way, I love it, and I'm glad they found me. Monty, his dad. Keenan is his mom. Lucas takes a breaking ball and flips it back to the screen. He had a moment this past spring. He was playing in the Bishop Gorman Invitational in Vegas. Actually beat Stoneman Douglas in the championship, which is something. That one's chopped out toward third. Takes a tough hop and slips right on by into left field. He'll aggressively head toward second as his lead runner heads toward third.
Yeah, hits a chopper, but a hard chopper there. 99 off the bat. Bobby Wooten, only thing you can really do on that is charge it and play the short hop, because otherwise Farrar's going to beat it out. So just a tough bounce. Good job by Farrar putting that in play.
Jake Kim, Harvard Westlake. That's out in the San Fernando Valley in California. UCLA commit. First fastball he sees, he lifts high in the shallow right field. Just into that glove. It slips and it slides and it's put away. Santiago, Yahir Mahias Santiago, the right fielder, makes the play for the out.
Jake Kim had a fun round of BP last night. That ball was popped up, but still popped up at 91 miles an hour. It's pretty tough to do. He's got some impact in those hands.
So speaking of fun, I'm excited for every at-bat Bryson Bourne has. Because he ran a 6.19 yesterday, and then after that threw 90 from the outfield, so kind of toolsed up the arm as well.
Yeah, and took a solid round of BP too, spraying line drives both sides. Nothing, no jaw-dropping homers, but that's obviously not his game.
Yeah, an epic 6.19 yesterday, as we talked about, 90 from the outfield. Who is he? He is from the Woodlands, Texas. 16 years old still, not yet 17. The Woodlands High School played this past week with the MLB Breakthrough Series roster. It's funny, I'm always curious. Ranked at that 500, 225 outfielder. I can't ask, it's not always public knowledge how the sausage is made for everyone, but it's got to make you guys feel good, whether it's a recommendation that puts a player here, a recent performance, but then he puts up a number like that running the 60 and does that from the outfield. That's got to feel great.
Oh, yeah.
Because it kind of feels like a wild card spot.
Yeah,
like you got a wild card spot, but then ran faster than anybody else.
Yeah, definitely. It's kind of like I said last time I was on the broadcast. It's always fun to see how these players develop and how they grow as players. And that's certainly been the case for Bourne.
Long, long run as he flips that one foul. guys remember Michael Bourne, right, who had that long, successful major league career. That's Dad. Nikita is Mom. She was a volleyball expert cheerleader, too, at Houston, as he pops that one up to the right side. I think when it was all said and done, as Bryson continues to lengthen the at-bat, when it was all said and done, I think Michael Bourne's career ended up being pretty long. Maybe I'm crazy.
I think you're right.
Yeah, 11 years. 11 years in the major leagues. As that breaking ball dives low. 341 stolen bases. Bryson worked himself a walk. He'll see only fastballs now as he continues to hit. It's Pennsylvania's very own Briar Persing. Hits it hard on the ground, goes out to get it, 92 miles an hour. Quick flip, the short way in time for the out. Persing back into the dugout. They managed to get the speedy Bourne. Jimmy Benson from Lamont, Illinois, St. Lawrence High School. Pete Lotus, his high school coach. A lot of Cangelosi Sparks players here. He's another one of them playing for Mark Payton. And a TCU commit. Jody is his mom. Keith is dad. And a younger sibling, Brooke, his sister, 16. And Ryan, who is 14 years old. He said this year the one thing that's happened to me that I can share is I've increased a few miles an hour since last summer, starting my first velo program this winter, first long toss program ever this offseason. My dad has always stressed that I need to learn how to throw strikes. Be a pitcher, not a thrower. Well, we'll watch him pitch now.
Yeah, he plays for that St. Lawrence team that had an awesome spring. Tristan Steger, I know, on the same team from St. Lawrence. They might actually be battery mates for this. But Benson will be right around the upper 80s, 86, 87, 88. Left-handed, obviously. Big kid, too, 6'7". He's got 3 pitches, and he continued to tick up in that velocity. The throwing program that he talked about has definitely been paying dividends.
He comes right over the outside corner with a fastball, good movement on it, and strike one, 86 miles an hour. His first foe is Aiden Salinas. A little bit of a lower arm angle as that one skips low. That team he was on won a state championship 2 years ago, and he's twice an all-state competitor in the state of Illinois. Remember, you're doing that before you're even a senior. So sophomore and junior, you're all-state twice. Good ride to that fastball, 1-2.
Yeah, he came to our preseason high school prospect showcase in January, and then I had the opportunity to see Jimmy pitch in March against IMG down at an event down there. It was a really good game. St. Lawrence ended up losing 6-4, but obviously IMG, St. Lawrence, two nationally ranked programs.
Two. Attacks with the fastball. We'll do it again. Salinas, who competes for the USA Prime national team. Miami commit from Corpus Christi's London High School, Corpus Christi, Texas. Jimmy Benson nods yes, and the 2-2 sails high. Multi-sport guy this past year, Benson. Yeah, look at that frame. Basketball, right, you're thinking? No, on the golf team, on the high school golf team. That frame skews well for golf, too, though. There's that when he got underneath that with that arm angle, jumps high. 2-2 the count.
Runner.
6'8". 6'8" left-handed pitcher.
It's not 2-2. We got to run off.
Ian Ayala will run it first after the walk, and there's your swing right through. Down on strikes he goes, stuck with the good stuff, the fastball, the last one, 85, got it.
Yeah, Benson been right around that 85, 88 mile an hour range with the fastball. With that 6'8" frame, that stuff will just continue to tick up as he continues to mature and develop physically.
Paints the outside corner to Ace Sapp. Ace Las Vegas, modern day his school. Plays for Trotsky Brewer scout team. And he's a Notre Dame commit. Rushed it to the plate because the runner had taken off, and it's a stolen base for Ayala. Sapp serves that one off to the right side, and it's a foul ball. Ace will share the story about COVID and obviously junior high age, even a little younger then. He said, my dad would take my younger brother and I, just the three of us, to a baseball field every day because we could. We could get outside, and that was one of the things we could do to be active. Prior to that, I didn't really play baseball, not much at all. It was wrestling and jiu-jitsu, track and football. Baseball wasn't even on my radar. Then I started to practice with it every single day, started to like it. He said, I've been chasing that dream ever since. I've really only played baseball for around 5 years, so still learning every day. That's pretty good to be a new kid on the baseball block and to earn a Notre Dame commitment. Really good student. By the way, his dad, Jerome. That's Dad's name. Mom is Tracy. You might have remembered Jerome Sapp playing in the NFL for about a half dozen years as an NFL safety, captain of the Ravens, captain of the Colts with guys like Ray Lewis and Ed Reed, Peyton Manning. I think you've heard of him, haven't you guys? 1-2, and it's low. Younger brother is Kai, who's 13 years old, good baseball player too. Part of Team USA's 12U national team that won gold in Taiwan last summer. Kai's a center fielder as well. Look at what Dad started. How cool is that? Dad takes the guys to the park. That's what they have to do. Dad's an NFL alum and creates 2 elite baseball players during COVID.
Pretty unique story.
Sapp likes one of the guys that you were watching and scouting like yesterday, and he's learned a lot from Justin Crawford, another Vegas guy.
There you go, yeah. Justin Crawford has been up in the bigs all year, right?
Yep. Elevated, got the swing and a miss that time, the fastball. 85 miles an hour, and down he goes. Bradley Rodriguez, Puerto Rican-born shortstop.
Take no pressure, but 72% of the time when the leadoff hitter gets on base, you score. No pressure.
Number 6 shortstop in Puerto Rico. Son of Freddie and Vanessa. showcase. We in May had a we meaning Perfect Game. Sorry, it's not. I didn't go, but you guys in May had an amazing showcase in Puerto Rico, right?
Yeah, the Puerto Rico National Showcases qualifier we've been running now for a couple years down there. That's something that I myself go to every year. Really just trying in an effort to, get the top guys in Puerto Rico to attend the event and give them the opportunity to earn their way to these national level showcases for all ages, including the 17U level.
I'd love to go to the next one. Let me know if you need like an assistant or something like that.
I can show you a couple good spots to eat.
I can't imagine. I'd love to go. Always wanted to go to Puerto Rico. It sounds amazing. I know you guys are working. I understand that, but it sounds amazing.
Yeah, it's beautiful down there. I love going every year.
3-2 the count to Rodriguez. That left-hander found the zone. Jimmy gets him back inside the dugout, ends up striking out 3 in the inning. We'll move along. This Orange team getting ready to swing the bat as we go to the top half of inning number 4, Perfect Game National Showcase.
Yeah, he doesn't hurt Chris Bester. It's okay. It's all right. This is
My
Jim
dad
Bester.
might have. Miami do theirs. Miami do theirs. Rodriguez do theirs.
They won't know who I am, so I tell them afterwards when we go and talk to them. A bunch. No, he just punched me out a few times. I think I was 4 for 12 with like 5 punch outs. He got like 4,500 of them, so it's not like, yeah. To be able to say you got punched out by Nolan Ryan, that's a badge of honor. Who's the leadoff hitter? Right here. 72% of the time when the leadoff hitter gets on base, the team scores a run. All right? Get on base.
His dad.
It is your dad.
It is.
Please tell your dad Clint Hurdle said hello. If you don't remember, I'll see you up there afterwards today to chat with your dad. Good player. Good guy. Right?
Briar Persing has wrapped up his warm-up tosses.
Come to the meeting we have when we talk to you guys about the All-American Classic. Make sure he comes in.
Topped out at 91 in his first inning of work.
Awesome.
And Colton Floyd will get a chance to hit once more.
I knew it. I kind of knew it.
Colton Boyd,
That's why I had Lloyd
I
out.
should say, out of Orange Beach, Alabama. Southern Miss commit. Boyd hits it a mile high. 94 off the bat, just back beyond the bag at second base.
Yo, you're in the hall, right?
There is a Colton Floyd at this event. That was Colton Boyd.
There's a Colton Floyd on the same team.
How about that?
I get some bones to pick with a couple guys on our staff, but Colton Boyd is really, really good hitter. Has power. Saw him hit a home run earlier this summer at the East Memorial Day Classic. He hit a home run at approximately 8:02 a.m. right after I had woken up and gotten to the field, and then he hit one 400 feet at 5-plex. So pretty good power from a backstop there.
Yeah, good catcher, as you talked about. He's been the starting catcher for his Orange Beach, Alabama high school team since 8th grade.
Yeah.
Made the varsity team. This is Tanner Davison. Picks on a breaking ball and flips it foul. He's staying home, meaning he's an Arkansas native, Fayetteville High School, and is an Arkansas commit, Davison.
Yeah, Davison had 3, 4, 5 home runs last week at the 17U World Bet, including 2 in 1 inning.
Really?
Yeah, not often you get to say that at any level, I should say, but certainly an impressive feat.
He's had a fun baseball journey. Obviously, the part about going to Arkansas, being a Fayetteville guy, he was a World Series championship, Pony World Series championship at 11U. Scott and Leslie, his parents. His sis Carly is 22 years old. He Miles, his sister, by the way, is inspiration. Said she's the coolest person I know. She always is pushing me to be better, leading by example. Her faith is amazing. And I look to Sis as my inspiration. Pretty cool. Goes down on strikes that time. 87 miles an hour.
Just a well-located riding heater there from Persing. Tucks it right underneath the hands, up and in. Davison just can't get the barrel on top of it.
Skylar Lee, uncommitted athlete from a great high school program, North Paulding High School in Ackworth, Georgia. Another catcher here. At heavy sink gets a swing and a miss. Skylar also plays for the East Cobb Astros. Shared with us he's got a few offers and he plans to commit by the end of the summer. Change up that time and a good one. Kind of comes out of that same slot.
Yeah, you've seen the full 3-pitch mix on display here from Persing. Around the zone, 4 pitches, commanding it pretty well.
We've shared so many stories with you about athletes that have already made their commitment. He says recruiting's been fun. I've talked to 15-plus schools. Ultimately, I want to play at a major D1, get a shot at playing early and keep developing. UAB and Coach Brad Moss, the first coach I visited, and even though they didn't offer me, it got me really excited about my future. His dad is Ryan, his mom is Blair. Just kind of making his decision. And two, he just stopped playing football not too long ago. He's a captain and his quarterback for his high school football team his freshman and his sophomore year. Breaking ball froze him. That one's right down the middle. Hey, give me a quick report card, especially on the second inning of Persing.
Yeah, 2 solid innings there. 86-90 with the fastball. Gets good riding life on his best ones when they're up at the top of the zone. Breaking ball's good to both sides of the plate. Changeup shown. Looks like a solid starter at the next level.
Very good. Best lunch they've had. Yeah.
Back when I was there, I was the first baseman.
Logan Hagman leads things off. Jimmy Benson, his second inning of work.
I've definitely had to caught some.
Hagman, Minnesota commit from Hudson, Wisconsin. Bounces the first pitch he sees out to third base. Throw a little bit off the mark. Tag was made, though. Nice job coming off the bag and hanging with and applying the tag. That was a nice play by the smooth Jake Kim at first. Not easy either.
No, not when you have some of these guys that are big and physical run down the line and try to take your arm with it.
Fabian A. Rodriguez. Uncommitted Puerto Rican player. He goes after pitch number 2. It's on a backhand. That one easier to play, certainly. Lucas Farrar was playing short a little bit earlier in this game. They passed the torch, and that's a nice play there. And zipped right across by Banks Addison. Britton Quentin Wise is from Mount Dora, Florida, North Florida commit, ranked right around 350 in the nation. 3 pitches. Not 3 outs, though. But 3 balls put in play. Throwing strikes. You were talking, Vinny, about how you love when pitchers throw strikes. It's an example why it's uncomfortable contact. Although I think even if that is not bobbled, I think he beats it out. But love it. He's just throwing strikes.
That's what we're looking for. We want to see the defense make plays. We want to see the hitters get the opportunity to hit the balls in the zone, especially in the format that we have here where obviously, you know, walks and hit by pitches don't result in free bases.
That was Lucas Ferrara unable to make that backhanded play, by the way. Banks Addison is shortstop next to him. Yahir Mejia Santiago. Swings at a fastball at 85 miles an hour. Splits the plate one more time. That's a slider. 0-2 the count. He has not thrown a ball this inning.
5 for 5. See if we can make it 6 for 6.
Good pitch. Not a bad 2-strike pitch. Just a tick off the plate in.
And you see the pitch before, the sweeper that he landed. That's probably his best secondary pitch. It's getting right around 16 to 18 inches of horizontal break on it. Start it off the plate, move it right back on.
Challenged with the fastball that was up and away. Fouled it back to the screens, Santiago. .6'2", 170, an outfielder. Got on the side of an off-speed pitch that time. It never got there. Kind of that unique arm angle down low. 6'8", this left-hander. From 0-2 to 3-2 with a runner at first. Another chance at third. And a dig. How about that? Kim flexing over there. That was fun. Holy smokes, what a great dig that was. A really, really nice play. Colton Floyd made him work for it. And Jake Kim cleaned it right up. Hey, real quick, your thoughts on Jimmy B, Jimmy Benson.
Yeah, guys continue to improve year after year. 6'8" lefties don't grow on trees, and scouts do like to look at 6'8" lefties, especially ones with 3 pitches who can command it from a really unique arm angle.
They are trees. That's why they don't grow on them.
I lived in Village, literally across the street from the shelter. That shit was rough, dude. And then my last, it used to be called Villa Del Lago, and then it changed. It's literally across the street. It's right there, right at the Modes, at the corner. And then my last 2 years, I was at, it used to be called U Trails, and then it became a Light West. It's right next to West Hills. It's on Tennessee. It was right across the street from Cancun. That's the place. Oh, dude, all the time. I couldn't get Colby to go. Pitching change. Orange is 31. Oh, he's a Miami. Get it started, man.
Number 6 right-handed pitcher in the state of Florida is a Miami commit. Miami Southridge High School. He's home. We're at his home. We're being hosted by his fine city. Isaac Vidal, the right-handed pitcher. He's ranked 31st overall amongst all players in the state of Florida. Played a little bit at first as well, but a 6'1", 200-pound athlete, 17 years old. Plays for the USA Prime National Detroit Tigers scout team. Tell us a little bit about Isaac.
Yeah, Isaac will be probably right around the low 90s. Kind of power pitcher, power approach, trying to get the fastball, breaking ball by hitters. Likes to come out in attack mode.
First fastball, 94 miles an hour, brought some giddy up with him. Felix Chone takes just a little bit on the bottom tier of the strike zone. First pitch missing high. Felix from Neil McNeil School, Toronto, Ontario. Felix not yet 17 years old taking on this event. Big swing comes up empty. 2-2 the count. Yesterday, Felix ran a 6.6 60 through 90 from the outfield. .95 miles an hour. Yeah, back-to-back 95s. Lost him that time, though. That velo number, the hardest he's ever thrown at a PG event. By 1. Another 95 swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Some big numbers, Vinny.
Yeah, pumping 94, 95 out there. You can tell he's big, physical righty, 6'1", 200. That fastball's getting good vert on it, good carry at the top of the zone, and getting some empty hacks.
Madden Dela Cruz, middle infielder, second baseman, shortstop. 0-1 the count, right back in there at 93 miles an hour to Madden. From Corona del Sol High School in Arizona, Phoenix, Arizona. Dela Cruz, Coach Dave Webb at Corona del Sol, plays for PFA regional team. Daniel Nelson coaches that squad. It's a San Diego commit. Another strike, runner goes on down and is gunned down out there at second base. What a gorgeous throw from back there from behind the plate.
Yeah, that's Cooper Collins again. That catch and throw is really, really impressive. Obviously one of the best in the class at that. And he just fired a bullet down there.
No balls and 2 strikes to count. Yurandel Delgado Beltran from Puerto Rico. After the strikeout of Dela Cruz. Oh, he's coming at him again, 94 miles an hour. Isaac Vidal. Digging him, Vinny. I'm in.
94, 95, here it is. See if you can hit it.
Oh, strike throwing, too.
Uh-huh. Got a pretty good slider, too. Landed that one slider on the back door here to Delgado. It's fun stuff.
Swing and a miss. Hammer slider. You were just talking about it. Right there at the back foot. His mom is Ellen. His dad is Candido. And he's fun. I can't wait to get him back out here.
Yeah.
He put some lead back in our pencil here at this one. This is good stuff. Isaac Vidal throwing strikes. And whether it's 80 or 90 or 95, confidently pumping it in there at the National Showcase. Meet Alexander Roman, a late add to the roster, so he's kind of just being snuck on there with the number 40. He is from the First Academy, Kissimmee, Florida, 17 and a half years old. Kind of he hopes a coming out party for him. He's for the FTB Phillies team, went 2 2/3 and struck out 3 at last week's 17 UWWBA. Was up to 90 miles an hour for FTB at the 17U PG Ultimate Baseball Championship. Well, this is a big stage, and let's see if his stuff plays here. It's a great opportunity for him, Vinny.
Yeah, Alex Ramon's been really good this summer. Been up to 90, as you said, at multiple stops. Pitched for FTB all summer. He'll sit right around that 88, 90 mile an hour range. Pretty true fastball.
Emil Roldan from Puerto Rico, an Alabama State commit. Emil with some big numbers yesterday. Found myself thinking as that one's grounded out to third on a slider. Shot across and in time for the out. One away here in the bottom half of inning number 5. That's Tanner Davison over there playing third. Yeah, Roldan, I found myself thinking about the school in Montgomery, Alabama State, that they were getting a good one. A guy who threw 96 across the infield. There's some metrics there.
Oh, yeah, he's got a really big arm. Got some power on the right-handed bat, too.
Bobby Wooten time. He's from Macon, uncommitted, Stratford Academy. Barry Seal, the head coach there. His dream school, if you ask him, it's Georgia Tech. He'd love to be considered as a place that he fits as he pulls the hands in and hits it hard foul up the third base line. Wooten, Sakira is his mom. Bobby is his dad. And he loves Mookie Betts. I've learned a lot watching Mookie. Plays hard every game. Can play anywhere on the field. I like being able to play anywhere on the field, he said. Swung on and missed. Good breaking ball. Strike thrower out there on the mound in Roman.
Yeah, and you can see everything's moving out of the hand. It's curveball, cutter, fastball, slider. Everything's he's kind of playing on that velocity axis a little bit. Some of them will be at 85, some of them will be at 80. Then he'll gear back for 90, 91, or 89, 90 for the true fastball.
Ian Ayala. Ian, a catcher. Number 2 catcher in Puerto Rico in the 27 class. But let it be known, he's a catcher that ran a 6.4 yesterday.
Yeah, he was down at that Puerto Rico showcase we had in May as well. Hit a home run in game, and obviously catchers that run 6.4s are super, super interesting given that athleticism.
Big swing and a miss over the top of that one. Well, order has been restored. Mr. Roman, Mr. Vidal have said enough. We're going to throw strikes. We're going to engage hitters, and they're making it kind of a moving train on down the tracks at the National Showcase.
Go, guys. Hustle in, hustle out. Probably being 5'10", maybe.
Isaac Vidal last year in October got the call to go pitch with the big kids, the older guys, in Jupiter, Florida for the 17U national team, USA Prime team. And just pitched 2/3 of an inning and touched 92, struck out 1, but a really good experience, I would imagine, to play with the older kids, to see what it looks like at the highest level. That's what Jupiter is. Banks Addison, his first foe, as that one is up and away, 2-0 the count.
Yeah, showed a changeup there. First pitch to Banks Addison, 88 on that one. Firmer. Had some arm side fade to it.
Goes back to the fastball. He's been all the way up to 95. That one at 92, but had a second gear when it got to the plate, up and over 20 inches of induced vertical break. 2-1, same pitch, same style pitch, but that one 94 miles an hour.
Yeah, last one 21.32 inches of induced vertical break, so you can see that carry at the top of the zone. Banks can't quite get the hands up to it.
2-2, just missed the outside corner. That was a good-looking pitch.
Yeah, our home plate umpire has been pretty consistent at that low part of the zone, though.
Bouncing ball out towards second, vacuumed up, turned into an out. 6-pitch at bat, but the battle was won by the strike thrower, Isaac Vidal. Top half of inning number 6. Maceo White, he has played a bit. He's played short. We'll see him at second a little bit later. Grady Grant has done a nice job playing second as well. This inning, Woots out there. Bobby Wooten playing second. Cooper Goff had a base hit in his first at bat, the Utah man. Spinning slider right down Broadway for a strike. 1-1 the count. Goes back to a breaking ball, just missed. When it all started for Vidal, you can see that presence on the mound, throwing 95 miles an hour. But there once was a time when he was just kind of learning and loving the game. Back in 2021 at a 13U event, Vidal throwing 79, 5'7", 170 pounds. Hands dropped on that baseball. Cooper Goff hits a line drive to center field. Nice job going back and getting it. A little over-the-shoulder play there. Not an easy one. Fabian Rodriguez.
Another hard barrel there by Cooper Goff, though. 98 off the bat. He's always been a really good low ball hitter, and that pitch obviously just a tad below the zone, still able to hammer it for a loud out.
I thought he might have slipped it all the way to the wall. Sebastian Wilson, he plays pepper with the wall on occasion. Little change up, a firm change up at 89 miles an hour. 1-0 the count. Boy, that fastball jumped at the plate, 94, and it had a next gear. Sebastian, Tennessee commit, Chicago guy. 1-1, lifted, left center field, toward the alley it goes. Long run, diving play out there. Wow. Leaving his feet, hauling it in. Santiago closes the gap, does a wonderful job going to get that one. A little rug burn out there on the turf. That's all right, it was worth it. Yahir Mejia Santiago with the play. Hey, quick report card for Vidal. I dug him, by the way. You don't need to know what I think, but I thought he was great.
Yeah, it's power stuff. 92-95 on the mound. He gets a lot of good vert carry on that fastball to get swings and misses at the top. Slider is a really good pitch, too. That 80, 82 mile an hour range can land it for strikes. And then showed the change up there last inning. It's got good shape to it. Firmer, like you said, 88, 89. I think he probably just needs to get a little more comfort throwing it, but it's definitely in there.
All smiles there from Mejia Santiago at the National Showcase. Alexander Roman, his second inning of work, he was a sharp strike thrower in inning number 1. Dominic Brady from Lake Worth, Florida, an uncommitted athlete from Wellington Sports Academy, leads things off. And right down the middle, 87 miles an hour, 0-1 the count on Dominic. Kind of fastball slider. That feels like mainly what we saw that last inning.
Yeah, the fastball is almost a true cutter. Sometimes he does have a four-seam that'll throw and get more vert on it, but the 87, 89 cutter, and then the breaking ball is going to be anywhere between 77 to 82, just depending on the shape and the grip.
Next 12 months, Brady wants to continue developing as a baseball player. Speed, exit velocity, arm strength, just wants to become more complete. Big swing, fouling that one off. He'd love to go into the medical field, so academically he wants to refine his studies over the next 12 months. That's off the field. Make sure he's ready to take on that kind of academic challenge in college. Breaking ball, inside corner. You bet that's strike 3. That was a pretty pitch.
Yeah, this is going to be really tough on right-handed hitters. Everything that comes out of Ramon's hand is going to be kind of pulling away from them. Starts that pitch right at the front hip, drops it into the strike for strike 3.
Back to the top of the order, Kaysen's turn to swing it. Kaysen Borkart from Horace, North Dakota. Kaysen, I owe you a major apology calling you Carson Borchert for the longest time. You're nowhere close to Carson Borchert.
So, funny story about that. We'll see somebody in Group 3 called Caden Borcherding.
Okay.
And Kaysen Borchardt and Caden Borcherding back to back in the Team Elite lineup.
Really?
And so, if you're looking at it like a game changer, you just see C Borch and C Borch, and you're like, I don't know who is who. Obviously, two very different players. Kaysen, obviously an outfielder, bats left-handed, and Caden, a catcher who bats right-handed. But looking at a box score, you're like, what is going on?
Yeah, that makes it tough. And that's challenging for those of you having to look at a box score. For me, there's no excuse. He gave me the pronunciation. He gave it to me in his bio. So that I appreciate. Kaysen, I appreciate it. Consider yourself apologized, and I apologize to you. But Borkart, again, we're thrilled a North Dakota athlete is here. We're thrilled an Oregon commit is here. Plays for that Team Elite scout team. Vinny's known your name for a long time, and that's all that matters.
Yeah, I like left-handed batters who hit for power, and that's what that's what Kaysen does, as he will work a walk, get to a fastball only count here. Ramon doing a good job throwing strikes up to this point. Obviously, I think this being his first free pass of the outing.
That one zips over the outside corner. Borkart Goes down on strikes that time.
Another really well located pitch. Just another cutter there that just kind of starts right off the outside and bends right back in, almost backdoors. Case in there.
Maceo White, his second opportunity. Struck out first time up. Little hanging slider looked good, but he fouled it off. 0-1 the count. And last pitch 80 miles an hour. Bottom half of inning number 6. Cutter, kind of a backup cutter. And a strike. Oh, 0-2 the count. Tried to spin that one too, left it up. Arm underneath it just a little bit, you could see there. Yeah. 2-1. Breaking ball, well struck into left center field. Just shy of the track. And that one is hauled in the bottom half of inning number 6. Big old ballpark, but plenty of room to go run it down out there, and that's exactly what occurred as Bryson Bourne ran that one down. Quick thoughts on Alexander on the mound?
Yeah, everything moves out of the hand. He threw a lot of strikes, up to 90 with the fastball, gets that natural cutting life onto it, and can really manipulate the breaking ball. Definitely looks like an arm for the next level.
Colton Floyd leads it off. Christopher Vaseo is the new right-handed pitcher. He will get the call to go to work, and the arms have started to jump in and make their statements in this one. This has been fun to see, so let's see if Christopher can do the same. He does fire a strike, but Colton Floyd, give him credit, he smokes that ball to right field close to 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, 96.8 off the bat there. Floyd, as we've talked about, big, strong, physical right-handed hitter, can really impact the baseball and can do so to all fields, as you see there.
And you start, if that's part of your game, you're in big trouble if you're a pitcher. The ability to show that power and shoot it that way. Stephen Bobo, the skilled-up athlete, Takes a strike at 90 miles an hour with some good arm side run, about 20 inches of horizontal break for strike one.
Take.
1-1 the count. Christopher Vaseo, number 35 ranked right-handed pitcher in the state of Florida. Son of Dunieski and Malidas. Line drive the other way, and a great approach. Let it travel, trusted his hands. Back-to-back, opposite field base hits.
Yeah, and second hit of the day for Bobo, too. He had a 98 or 99 exit double in the first inning. Obviously talked about the tools he showed in the workout portion early. He's definitely making a statement for himself.
Tristan Steger, 0 for 1. Slider misses outside just off the plate. Kentucky commit, catcher. Steger takes a strike that time. Another curveball. That one really backed off velocity-wise. Tristan been playing since he was 3 years old. Mom telling the story about picking up the plastic bat, Dad tossing baseballs as he takes a strike. Pretty soon became an everyday thing. I'd always drag one of them outside to play ball with me. Then my dad started teaching me the game, he said. Through his time, he played other sports, Steger. Basketball, soccer, football, for a brief amount of time, and then go back to baseball. So he's in the right place. He's at the right event. And he's in a time in life, too, talking about this Kentucky committed catcher where he wants to do what a lot of his friends and colleagues want to do, put on weight, the right kind of weight, though. And they all talk about wanting to stay strong, but then athletic, stay flexible. I think there within lies the challenge of doing it right, Vinny, when these guys say goodbye to you, maybe before Jupiter, if they don't go, or right after Jupiter, then they reemerge for their high school seasons. A lot of them probably put on size, but then staying flexible has got to be part of it too.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Lost him with that pitch up.
Yeah, Vassell kind of setting 88, 90 now with the fastball. Been up to around 20, 21 inches on that two-seam sinker slider type of archetype out there on the mound.
Love that pitch with a ton of arm side run. Frustrating Tristan, but that's kind of a no-hit pitch with all that movement.
Yeah, really pretty front door two-seamer there. Just dotted right at the knees over the inside part of the plate.
Christopher Vassallo. Jaden Pearl, his foe now. And the Tennessee commit takes outside. Top half of inning number 7. Good looking breaking ball, splits the plate. Big aggressive swing. And Pearl comes up empty. Didn't get cheated there. Love that swing. Missed a slider. With the bases full. Catcher getting a chance to shine here in the top half of the 7th inning. Doing a nice job blocking that one up. I believe Ian Ayala's working behind the plate.
Yeah, just smothers that low breaking ball, saves a run. Good job. Good job getting down.
Crushed a fastball down the line it goes. A lot of runners on the base pads all the way to the wall. 91 off the bat, 1 run, 2 runs. The relay to the plate slips by, 3 runs score, and moving up is Jaden Pearl. Get it at bat like that at the National Showcase. Cashing in is unforgettable.
Yeah, gets an elevated heater there. Up near his chest, able to pull the hands in tight, still get enough strength on it. 91 off the bat, into that corner. All 3 runs are going to score on that.
And now Jackson Olmstead. He's already got a hit. Pearl's first hit. 3 RBIs with 1 swing of the bat. Loads up that leg. I love that front leg, how he loads it up, a little toe spin. Always been intrigued as someone who is a pitcher, not a hitter, of timing mechanisms. Watch that lead foot. Turns up on the toe and he takes outside. Jackson will probably tell you, I haven't asked him, that it also reminds him to stay back, stay in his legs and stay in that back leg when you go up in that tippy toe out front. 2-0 the count. Breaking ball, 2-1. Hey, the final teams come in today, and hang with us. We'll have all the drills, batting practice, and be running the 60, throwing from the outfield, all the things that go into it. So we'll get to meet a bunch of talented dudes again. And I'm told by Vinny we get to play 4 games tomorrow.
Happy 4th of July. Here's some baseball. A lot of baseball.
I love it. Good fastball, 3-2. Can I get you for one of the games? Is that possible?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah. That'll happen. Believe we have our schedule worked out.
Okay. Inside corner, that's strike 3 and a pretty pitch there.
Yeah, another beauty of a 2-seamer there. That little front hip 2-seam really working for Vizal that inning as he locks him up on 87, I should say. As we will head over to the bottom of the 7th here at the Perfect Game National Showcase.
I'm in, right?
Pitching change, Navy 21.
Adrian Enriquez. Top 100 player in the state of Florida. Miami Springs Senior High School. Not 17 years old yet. 16 plus 11, 6'3", 205. We've seen him, you guys have seen him a ton at more than 80 perfect game events through his travel ball and baseball journey. He was active yesterday, threw from first through 86 and ran the 60, ran a 7.3, and now it's his chance to pitch. He pitched 6 innings and struck out 9 at the 17U WWBA, and we'll see him for a couple of innings.
Yeah, he's been into the low 90s. Perfect game events in the past. Also took BP last night. Looked pretty good on the mound.
Hey, broke Brady Cunningham's bat there with the first pitch strike at 88.
Meant to say looked pretty good in the box, but then I, freaked out when I saw a barrel flying through the air.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. This is bottom half of inning number 7, by the way. Colton Floyd making sure that bat didn't take him out over there at third. That's a sad moment when a bat breaks like that.
I was going to say, what's going through Brady Cunningham's mind right now? That's the bat he hit a 101-mile-an-hour home run with, and it's the same bat that just blew up. Don't know if you can trust it. Don't know if you can't.
Hit on a line. That's Jason Parker. Saw what he liked, went after it, and the Baylor commit lines right out to the shortstop. So a couple of quick outs here. He hit it right to Lucas Farrar. Cooper Collins, the catcher. Hitters engaged this inning. Way to go, Enriquez on the mound.
Yeah, he's been right around 88, 89 with the fastball, sinking it pretty well at the bottom of the zone. Collins, by the way, had a really impressive caught stealing earlier this game.
Slider for a strike, 0-2.
Yeah, good breaking ball there. Front doors, Collins, now in a big 0-2 hole.
Cooper Cardinals fan, and so Yachty as a catcher, Yachty's, his Mount Rushmore, that's his guy. Said he made me fall in love with the game and the position even more and how to control the game and earn the respect of the opponents. The 1-2. That one misses outside. Had a chance to play for the 15U national team.
Get right here.
Oh, and this excites me about Collins. I told Cam this, now I'm going to tell you this. My favorite second sport athlete guy, Collins is one of those as he comes up empty. 40-3 Collins as a wrestler.
Oh,
he's a wrestler as well. I love that. He goes down on strikes. By the way, Enriquez, good stuff.
Yeah, 88, 89 with the fastball, 75, 77 with the breaking ball. Threw a lot of strikes, got some weak contact. Blew up a bat, which is always a mark of pride as a pitcher. Quick inning, good stuff.
Good. Black team. See Coach Savage at UCLA?
Man.
I had a buddy whose son played there last year.
Lucas Farrar leads things off. First pitch hits the outside corner from the right arm of Christopher Vasallo.
His dad's a trainer for the Rockies.
Lucas out there playing short, playing second, active on the infield. The South Florida commits quickly in the hole, 0-2.
As long as it's not a bunch of guys hurt, it is.
Yeah.
He was my trainer when I was the manager there. He's still there. Outlasted everybody. Ooh.
Didn't go around. Pretty good two-strike pitch. Farrar loves Ellie De La Cruz and Lawrence Butler, his two favorite players. Their style, how much fun they're having playing the game is good two-strike fastball missed in. Lucas has started training hitting at driveline in Tampa last fall. He said it really helped him quite a bit. Breaking ball off the end of the bat, base hit center field.
Come on, Kim.
Yeah, right sequence and idea there from Vassallo. Busts him inside with a fastball, 0-2. Sets that breaking ball away, but that catches too mumuch of the plate. Farrar able to just line it back up the middle for a knock. Good piece.
Jake Kim, the busy first baseman who's been out there for just about all of it. And made some really nice plays over there at first. Kim from Studio City, California. Coach Jared Halpert at Harvard Westlake. Legacy is travel team. Jared coaches that travel team as well. This year, big goal, simple for Harvard Westlake. Win NHSI, win CIF. He wants to win both. Fastball just a little bit high. He's the son of Casey and John.
He established a 7-second punt. You try and get it where it didn't be up in the air for 7 seconds. Non-returnable.
Swing and a miss. Good slider. 1-2. Kim talking about family traditions. He said one Korean tradition my family does is on New Year's Day, I bow to my grandparents, wish them good fortune in the new year, and then I exchange with my brother, and we both get some cash. That sounds like a good tradition, honoring your grandparents.
Yeah.
At first, I thought I misread that he just traded in his brother for some cash.
Yeah. Yeah, I think those of us with brothers have at least thought about doing that before.
His younger brother, Parker, by the way, who's 16 years old, who's deeply offended by what I just said. 2-2, fly ball, center field. Easy chance out there. It's hauled in. Jake Kim, by the way, water polo when he was younger. Good, I mean, really good water polo player. Now
water polo's hard.
I can't imagine.
Oh.
I have family members that play. My nephew's elite. And
yeah, my nephew turns 18 this year, and he's been a swimmer his whole life, and it's not quite as difficult as water polo, but still doing all that stuff in the pool is crazy.
Concept is the same. They're loony, these people. It's amazing what they do. Their commitment, their physical fitness. Let's watch Bryson Bourne hit. Waves hit a pitch away, 0-2. Good slider.
Yeah, Bourne made a really nice running catch in the alley, I believe an inning or two ago, out in center field. Looked like a hit and run there. Another really good slider there from Vassallo. You see he's just kind of playing on that x-axis right now, like 12, 13 inches of horizontal break on the slider. The fastball sinker getting about 18 to 20 inches, so you're talking about potentially up to 3 feet of balls moving crisscross the other directions, which makes it really difficult as a hitter, no matter what hand you hit with.
Catcher Colton Boyd from Orange Beach, Alabama. We talked about the journey he's had since his 8th grade year where he earned a spot on the team. One and one the count. Southern Miss commit. Spartans scout team, his travel team. Good looking off speed pitch. Dips in there. Got the slider and the curveball. A couple of different looks.
Yeah, 16 inches of horizontal there. So really just kind of moving all over that horizontal axis.
Good looking pitch. Didn't get a commitment. Nearly earned that strikeout. And so the count on Boyd, 2-2, 2 outs in the inning. Top half of inning number 8. Just missed. 89 miles an hour.
Boyd laying off some tough pitches here. Really making Fasalo work for it if he wants to strike out to end the inning.
Colton opens up that front shoulder. Just gets a piece of the baseball. Colton. Mom is Jennifer. Stepdad is Jimmy. Dad is Brent. Stepmom is Whitney. And that ends that at bat. They flip things over. Fasalo is done. What'd you see with Christopher for a couple of innings?
Yeah, sinker slider guy mostly. Like I mentioned a couple times, going to play on that horizontal axis. Going to get a lot of ground balls as a result. A lot of empty swings over the top of the baseball as well.
Adrian Henriquez, quite impressive. Topping out at 89 miles an hour, 71% strike percentage, really filled up the zone. So we see him for yet another inning against his orange foes. And right away, we see Grady Grant, middle infielder, lead things off. Grant, TCU commit from Indiana, from Center Grove, Indiana.
Little change up there from Henriquez, 81 miles an hour.
Lifts that one into left field, hangs up nicely right into the glove it goes. Couple of steps over, and for Bobo, out number one.
Grant tries to go the other way on that fastball, just hangs up a little bit too much in the air. Still good wood.
Aiden Salinas, his second at bat. A backup slider that ended up right down the middle of the plate. Texas-born, Miami committed Salinas. As that fastball's a little bit low. Playing for Luke Collier in the MLB Breakthrough Series team, Salinas. Christy and Trey, his parents. Look out, slider up and in. Salinas will tell you this has been a great year for my base running evolution. Stealing bases, being aggressive, understanding how to be smart on the base pads has helped me really stand out. As Aiden pulls back on that sinker, that almost had the movement of a changeup at the plate. Good heavy baseball.
Yeah, those sinker two-seam changeups, all kind of accomplishing the same goal.
Salinas sends that one to the corner. Long run, nice play. Just when you thought he would run out of room, he had enough room. Bobo again, out number two. Salinas, by the way, really good, well-rounded athlete. Offensive MVP, basketball, play football, MVP for the baseball team. Ace Sapp Lays off a slider that misses outside. He did not get time, so it was not granted. Will we grant time here? 1-1 the count. Yeah, he didn't feel like they were engaged. Good for him. He basically called that pitch a ball, so 1-1. Breaking ball, ready for that one, and 1-2 the count, but lifts it foul. 1 ball, 2 strikes to count on ASAP. I just thought about the name Ace Sap as what you text when you're on your way. I'll be there ASAP.
That is true.
We don't think that had anything to do with it, right? The naming of ASAP? It's a great name. Ace is a great name for a son. Just thinking. You know, he's young enough. Let's see, he's 17. Was texting, putting ASAP a big thing 17 years ago.
Yeah, text lingo used to be a lot of shorter versions of words.
2-2. Pulled back on that slow curveball, and that's strike 3. Kind of a couple of different breaking balls. That one almost acted as a changeup. What'd you see in Mr. Adrian Henriquez?
Yeah, it looked like he had more of a more curveball, more in the mid-70s, slider kind of low 80s, up to 90 miles an hour and really filling it up. Good 2-seamer, good 4-seamer. Pitching contact, letting his defense work. Didn't really get hit too hard and filled up the strike zone.
Couple of more innings in this one, and we're glad you're with us at the National Showcase.
You don't see over the top lefties a lot. I'm guessing his ball doesn't move a lot. I'm guessing it's pretty flat. Ball pretty flat. I think so. He just net it for third. That looks like probably high. He doesn't look like he's a good high. Yeah.
Chris Colaci is from New York, Rye, New York. He is committed to go to San Diego State. He's 6'6", Canterbury High School. Number 2 left-hander in the state of New York. And there has to have been a time as he kind of climbs into your guys' purview where he's grabbed your attention. Vinny, tell me a little bit about how he has grabbed your attention. First of all, the size is crazy projectable, but tell me about it.
Yeah, 6'6" lefties are exciting, as we kind of mentioned. Not 6'8" like Jimmy Benson, but 6'6" projectable lefties with loose arms. We like those, and those guys typically end up throwing hard and having long pro careers.
And he goes right to work. Fastball 85 right down Broadway. Rich and Katie, his parents. Dad, a good football player in college, D3 All-American at Wabash. Mom went to Texas. Basketball player, too, with that height. Tanner Davison is his foe. And the breaking ball popped up. That's an easy chance out there at second base. And that's out number 1. ACL White's playing second. Sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. Fastball right at 85 there. Showed the breaking ball there and got Davison under it. 76 miles an hour. Good shape to it. You're going to see Colaci sit right around that mid-80s range with the heater, get a lot of sink and run on it from that arm side slot.
Just a bit underneath that one, and as it sails high, 2-0 the count on Skylar Lee. Lee 0 for 1 today. 3-0 the count on Skyler. Just got a piece of the outside corner, 3-0 slider, just trying to find that zone. Lee plays for the East Cobb Astros team. And that one misses up and away. They'll put a runner out there at first. The son of Blair and Ryan Lee.
Runner! Go, Pearl!
Jaden Pearl will run.
I know college baseball is in a new wacky world and stuff like that. Lots of different commitments, decommitments, that sort of stuff. But I don't think I've ever seen Rye, New York to San Diego State. That's got to be like a 6-hour plane flight, right?
Yes, that's a long plane flight as someone who flies from New York to Arizona a lot, and that's 5+ there. It is San Diego, though. I could see how you could earn a commitment from someone who lives on the moon in San Diego. That's strike 3. Lee goes down on strikes. But I see your point.
I was never, ever good enough to commit to play college baseball at any level. But I always said if I could take my visits, I would definitely put Hawaii and San Diego on my list.
Yeah, Hawaii now part of the Mountain West. San Diego State now part of the new Pac-12. It's kind of crazy. Way up and in. Choen has to get out of the way. Yeah, I celebrate the stick-to-itness, and I know there was more to it than this. I understand that. Of Washington State and Oregon State, while they were patient, they built a conference around them and brought a bunch of good schools together.
We had ourselves a Pac-12 reunion in the Eugene Regional this year. It was Oregon State, Wazoo, and Oregon, right?
Yes, you know how I feel about that conference. It's in my soul.
Oh, I have a soft spot for Pac-12 after dark.
It's in my soul. I love the Pac-12. I loved my experience on the Pac-12 network. I will always be grateful for the first iteration. Ouch. Felix has to get out of the way.
Got him in a wishbone.
From calling baseball games with Eric Burns to calling basketball games with Bill Walton, the late Bill Walton. Wrestling matches and Pac-12 championships. I'll always cherish my Pac-12 time. So, yes, good for him going to San Diego State, the new Pac-12.
The new Pac-12.
I'll accept it. Runners take off, swing and a miss. They'll swipe the bags. A pitch went right after Choen that time. Center cut right down. A little bit of run to it, about 10 inches of horizontal break. Swing and a miss. High riding fastball. The talented Canadian with 2 strikes on him. Right in on the hands, and that one's rolled foul. And got to do some swimming with Rowdy Gaines. I mean, come on now. But now I'm grateful for the University of Arizona and Grand Canyon University. Big 12, Mountain West, my 2 broadcast partners. It's only a side hustle for my 2 perfect game fans. That's all that is a side. I'm not going anywhere. I'm not leaving my amateur baseball world behind ever, anytime soon. Chris Kalachi. That one zips to the backstop. All right, let's see if Chris can get that Velcro stuck back together. He was strong first couple of hitters.
Those bases, Pearl.
Strike percentage has dipped down to about half the time. He's topped out at 85.
Yeah, it's definitely funky. You can tell with kind of that slot and arm action. So add some deception, but you can tell he's just struggling to get a little over the front side there.
That's what he needed. It's got so much life on it. Just find that strike zone and let it eat once it gets to the plate. Joan hits a high fly ball to center, and he is erased. We move along to the bottom half of inning number 9. We'll play an inning and a half before we put this game to bed. Connor McGrew, Melbourne, Florida. Melbourne High School, I should say. Satellite Beach, Florida. Connor gets the call, uncommitted athlete. As far as his journey goes, 6'1", 175, a bit past 17 years old. Heading towards 18, power baseball, so he plays on a really good travel team. Been up to 91 in June from the mound. 4 2/3 innings, 5 strikeouts at the 17U WWBA.
Yeah, I had the chance to see McGrew a lot over the past couple of weeks playing for that power baseball team. He'll be right around 88, 90 with the fastball. Really athletic, really good strike thrower. Has a good slider as well. He's a really, really solid uncommitted arm.
Bradley Rodriguez from Puerto Rico is his first foe, and that fastball zips at 88, up and away, 1-0 the count. One ball, one strike. Connor uncommitted. Vinny's told me that he let all the pitchers know down below from here on out just strikes the rest of the game. Jose Soto at Melbourne High School, Connor's high school coach. That one stays up. 86 miles an hour, never got there. His mom is Nicole. You always talk about power baseball, but Jesse Barlow does such a good job with that program, and that's where he's doing his growing as a baseball player and as a pitcher right now. Bouncing ball out towards second. Charging in an off-balance throw and a nice scoop over there at first base. Nice soft hands by Jake Kim. And a pretty play on the run by Delgado Beltran. Logan Hagman hits next. Logan a catcher. Logan 0 for 1. And he takes a pitch over the outside corner. It's a strike. Hudson High School from Hudson, Wisconsin. Molly and Eric, his parents. 3 times all Wisconsin, 3 times all state. Two balls and 1 strike the count on Logan Hagman. McGrew in those bright gold, bright yellow shoes winds it up. Gets a swing and a miss with some jump at the plate. That one, 87 miles an hour. I like those. when you're reading a really good textbook and you need to highlight the most important parts. Slider, that's strike 3. Outstanding pitch there. Fastball up, slider down. Fabian Rodriguez with 2 outs. Anyway, that's the color of the highlighter that you would use to highlight the important text, the stuff you don't want to forget. Slider, good pitch. I need that as a strike. 1-0 the count, though. Talented outfielder wags his bat, goes after that fastball. 1-1. Yeah, you stay around the zone and you're this pitcher. You're seeing what the scouts are liking, why he's here, what they're seeing. Again, keep it around the zone for the effect and then go with the slider, too. There it was outside. 21.5 inches of horizontal break. That's a crazy number. 2-1 the count. Goes back to it. That was a nice little get-me-over slider. And the count is 2-2. Rodriguez from Guaynabo in Puerto Rico. He attends Leadership Christian Academy. Slider just stays alive. Ouch. From behind home plate. That might have gotten a piece of Jackson Olmstead. He'll give him a minute to walk it off. Yeah, fouled that one off. Maybe his foot. May God bless all of our catchers out there. There is no more thankless position.
Tell him it'll feel better when it stops.
That was cool. With a bat in his hand, he reached out with the other hand. A fist bump. Obviously just fouled a ball off, but making sure he's okay. The hitter, Rodriguez. All right, 3-2 the count. Connor McGrew. Right down the middle, right to the backstop it goes. 88 miles an hour. He's hung around that number. That's the high water mark. It's lively, though, when it gets to the plate. McGrew on 3-2. Slider, belted, right field, long run, perfect run as that one is put away by Felix Chon in right field. To the 10th inning we go, the final frame on day number 3, game number 2, Perfect Games National Showcase. Updates from others, and I'm putting calls together for others. My thought is I'll probably dual send from that dual text we had that kind of puts a vacuum on it a little bit and sets it in. We're just getting close, but I have 2 calls. All right, no worries. Thank you. I appreciate it. Chris Kalachi has completed his warm-up tosses, and he is ready to go. Final frame of baseball. Final game of the day. Skills and drills and testing coming up with the next wave of athletes. That's next. and a full day of baseball games tomorrow. No matter when you stop by, you'll see baseball here on Perfect Game TV at the National Showcase. Kalachi way in and off the plate with the first pitch. Chris from Rye, New York. Number 2 left-handed pitcher in New York. Working 6'6", Madden Dela Cruz. 1 ball and 1 strike the count. Along his time, Kalachi has played for a really good travel ball coach. He's coached at the college level too, in Chase Brewster. Really love how he gets the most out of athletes and a really fun coach to be around. He also has played for 5TP Lance Montano. Three and 1. High pop-up, beat him with a fastball that time. A couple of steps into foul territory, but a perfect spot to make the play for the out. Came right after him that time, and that's out number 1. Burkhart over there playing first. Kalachi out number 1. Delgado Beltran will hit now. Just trying to remember where Rye was, and it's right up there by the Connecticut-New York border. It's actually not too far from Greenwich, right across the border. I knew I've taken the train before through Rye, heading all over the beautiful part of the world over there. It's the hometown of the man on the mound. Good fastball. 0-1 the count. Whenever I take that train from New York City to Hartford, Connecticut, end up hearing the name Rye called out along the way. That one's rocketed foul, 0-2 the count. Kevin Vance, the head coach at San Diego State. Vance is the one that he and his team finding a commitment from this left arm. Excited to see where he fits in as well. Kevin Heiss, his recruiting coordinator. Tyler Holt, one of his assistants. Blake McDonald as well. Jamison King will be the director of pitching development for a pitcher like Chris Kalachi at San Diego State. That pitch misses outside. 2-2 the count. Bouncing ball, charging, unable to make the play on the charge there. Maceo White. Left bat of Banks Addison. Tennessee commit. Twitchy athlete, really good shortstop. Snap throw down to first, trying to steal him and out if he can. Banks has his sights set on that Gatorade Player of the Year award in Tennessee. He'd love to find his way into the draft as well, though he loves his Tennessee commitment. 2-1 the count, late reaction there.
Well located fastball there from Kalachi. Aggressive swing from Banks Addison, trying to do some damage here. And that'll hit him.
Yeah, fastball up and in that time.
It's a little too far in.
You look at Addison in his high school season. It's a crazy number. It reminds me back when Connor Griffin was putting up like laughable stolen base numbers in his high school season. But Addison had 38 stolen bases in a high school season.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
That's just a massive number. Couple of strikes on the batter after he was nicked with that last pitch. Couple of runners on base now. On the ground, little flip on to first. That's an athletic play. Are you kidding me? White leaves his feet. Grant zips it on to first. And as we move along to the bottom half of the 10th, Kalachi is done. That's a nice play to end it. What'd you think of Chris? Not only today, but what the future holds.
Yeah, 82, 85 lefty. Good feel for the breaking ball, good shape to the breaking ball. Everything's going to uptick with projection, with strength, and with that's going to come the coordination to be able to repeat that delivery a little bit better too.
Final half frame, Connor McGrew. Unique right-hander with that zippy arm angle, a little bit low, ball jumps at the plate. My favorite shoes of the event so far as well. I was telling the viewers, Vinny, I know you were out changing lives on major calls and the world was zipping in, but I like the shoes. I don't know if you, do you like them?
Yeah, oh yeah. Definitely like any sort of loud fashion statement.
They pop on the Navy uniform. They really pop. And how about the fact that he knew he was on Team Navy, as that one is swung on and missed by Britton Wise. He knew he was on Team Navy, so he prepped himself with Navy stirrups.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, not stirrups, but socks.
Yeah, that's advanced feel.
Good breaking ball. Pretty good pitch. Couldn't get the call there that time.
Yeah, McGrew doing a good job. 86-88 with a nice shape breaking ball there.
Pours that one right down the middle.
Yeah, good two-seamer. That one just ran back across the outer half.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count. Britton Wise, North Florida commit up there in Jacksonville, Mount Dora of Florida, his home at the Christian Academy there. Pulled the string back, dropped a changeup in there. 2 balls and 2 strikes to count.
Yeah, good numbers on that change piece. Good shape to it. 20 inches horizontal. Just couldn't get it high enough.
Just missed the inside corner that time. 3-2 the count. Britton Wise picked up a base hit already today. put a runner out there, lost him with a breaking ball outside. Brady Cunningham's running. That one misses outside. Final group of athletes have arrived. They're at the ballpark. They're ready for their testing. We'll have it all for you here on Perfect Game TV. There's that lively fastball. Gets a swing and a miss for out number 1.
Yeah, 19 inches of induced vertical there. Just ran up towards that top of the strike zone. Britton Wise getting under the fastball. Not able to get on top of it.
Yahir Mejia Santiago. Beautiful pitch over the outside corner, and it's strike 1. Second at bat, looking for his first hit today. Moving, stealing a bag, Jason Parker. I think I said it was Brady out there. That's Jason Parker moving around, the big fella. Look at the big fella just stomping and stealing.
I was going to say.
Grabbing bags. Come on, Vinny.
Farrar, like, kind of almost sort of got on top of him, and then it's like,
nope.
Parker stands up, and you're like, oh, no, Lucas, you can't take Jason.
Nope. That slider goes to the backstop.
Back in the zone.
I love telling, and I don't know if you've been here for all of them. I love telling all our viewers about the famous pinch runners who up their resume. They could already play, but up their resume by pinch running. And JoJo Parker's one of them, first-round draft pick. Francisco Lindor is famously one of them.
Well, you get to this age, too, and then as a catcher and a pitcher, you're just a little bit taken back because by this age, it's all the guys that can run that want to run. Guys who run the 6'2s and the 6'3s and the 6'1s. Then you go to the younger ages and it's all the POs who want to run.
Okay. Nobody likes that.
Get their exercise in.
Good fastball. Open up that front side a bit too much so he comes up empty. I was informed that I should add he's a famous player, too. He went on to be drafted and did all the good stuff. I was told to add Slade Caldwell at the National Showcase to that list.
Oh, absolutely. Slade was always running. Slater DeBrun was always running.
Okay.
I think both are Orioles prospects.
Wait, Slade Caldwell's a D-back, no?
D-back, sorry.
I just know I keep hearing of him on occasion for my local team.
Maceo White running now.
There you go. That's a runner.
6'2", 8.
I mean, and look, no offense to our dear friend Jason Parker. I love that he took up the sword. That's on the outside corner. That's strike 3. I'm seeing what you're seeing in him. I see the upside here, this man on the mound. I mean, why you guys invited him and what there is to build on.
Yeah, there's carry at the top of the 4-seam. The 2-seam gets good horizontal. The breaking ball stuff is good for strikes. He's an athletic kid out there. Easy to see this being a low 90s college starter in a year or two. Yeah, he'll still be graduating high school in a year.
Yeah, there's that jumpy fastball at the plate. Maceo takes off and steals second base.
Hitter.
Yeah, here in Mejias Santiago a minute ago. Emil swings it now. Emil rolled on. It looks good till it gets there. 0-2 the count.
90 miles an hour on the last one, the hardest pitch of the outing for McGrew so far. Getting stronger as he goes along here.
Slider, got a commitment, and that'll do it. On day number 3 for game number 2, I will get your assessment before we say goodbye and take a quick break of Connor McGrew.
Yeah, kind of like I just mentioned, 88-90. Good feel to mix the two fastballs, show the breaking ball, land the breaking ball for strikes. Showed you a changeup. It's a 3-pitch college starter, and one that should not have a very difficult time finding a future home.
A little bit of a break, and then we'll be back in a brand new wave of athletes. It's testing the rest of the night. It's running the 60. It's throwing from the infield, outfield, behind the plate, and it's a bunch of fun batting practice. We pause for just a moment. We're at the Perfect Game National Showcase.
Clint, this is birthday today. Whose birthday? It's Clint's birthday. No, it's not.
It's not my birthday.
Oh,
Billy Carlson out of Southern California, Corona High School. He's a two-way player. Deep left field, Billy Carlson, touch of the ball.
I think he's just a SoCal boy. He has that SoCal hair, SoCal smile.
Shoot, Billy, he's not scared of nobody. I know that.
Breaking ball, Billy's ready for it. He lines it into left field. It's a base hit. Let's watch Billy run. Carlson with the slide, 3 bases.
And that's why he's got a chance to be a first-round pick.
Billy is one of the most genuine people. His maturity is beyond his years as an 18-year-old.
An athlete at about this time of year has a hard time looking ahead to the draft. Have you ever thought about what it might look like?
I mean, I've always tried to visualize that moment and try to see in my head what it would be like.
The Chicago White Sox select Billy Carlson.
Let's say I'm up, right? And I make it, 1 in the bank. The next guy after me makes it, then there's 2 in the bank. Let's say the next guy misses, he gets 2 points. You don't want points in this game. You get 7 points, you're out. My dad never let me win when I was a kid, you know, and I kind of passed that on to my little brother. I try not to let him win ever. So yeah, it's just a really competitive family, and we kind of compete in anything we do, whether it's pickleball, volleyball outside, basketball, whatever it is, we're competing, we're going hard. So. Are you guys ready? I'm gonna start us off. I'll start us off with a bang. Oh! Bang! 2-1. I can't get a point on it. 3-on. 3-on. Oh, Alright, that's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna sauce them up, and we're gonna call game right here. Let's go. I told y'all, I'm gonna sauce them up and I'm gonna call game. Let's go. Right here, dude. Curry style. Right there. Rock, one more, come on. One more.
You know, I don't know where it came from, but I do know that our whole family has it. I mean, we can't, during COVID, I remember we were playing on the pickleball court, and it didn't ever end well, ever. It didn't matter who won or lost or what. It was always a fight at the end, and it was like.
Someone went upstairs crying.
Oh!
It usually ends in someone being pretty upset and storming in the house, but yeah, it's fun that way.
You don't want to lose. We just always talk crap to each other, and it's just not the best feeling to lose, but it's fun. I like it. Get better that way.
I think to play at a high level, you have to have that in you. And I think for him, he definitely hates losing more than he likes to win. And I don't know that that's a good factor or not, but it's definitely for him, that's the case.
For the first time in 26 years, Corona High School is the champions of the Southern section.
I've been telling a lot of scouts that this team was one of the best teams I probably ever played with.
One of the more unique rosters in the history of high school baseball. 4 perfect game All-Americans.
Corona High School just keeps breaking its own record and making baseball history.
One of the greatest high school baseball teams ever assembled.
This might be the greatest high school baseball team in history.
I honestly think they could have been better than the year we won it. You know, it's just SoCal's really tough competition, and you can have some of the best teams and still not win because it's 1-game series. There's a lot of talent out here, so yeah, it was tough coming up short, but that team was definitely special, and I think if we could have run it back and do it again, I think we could have done a lot more special things. But you know, that was, even though we didn't win, it was still a historic group, and just super grateful to be teammates with them. It hasn't really hit me yet, but I'm sure when the draft starts and names start getting called, I'm gonna start getting a little nervous. Got the pickleball court over here. Aiden will tell you about the pickleball though.
Right. That's our love every time.
He couldn't even say it. See how he stumbled when he said that? We got the big screen. That's a new addition. That's where we're going to be watching the draft from. It's going to be pretty. I think it's going to be cool. We got a little setup right here. These are the hats. My parents spent like $700 at Lids, but they picked like the 1 through 15. That's kind of like, I think, the area that I'm supposedly supposed to land at. Hopefully I don't go past that because we don't have a hat for them. It's 2 o'clock. It's draft day, and just honestly, I don't know. I'm kind of, all the work's done. I can't really do much anymore, so it's all up to God and His plan. So kind of just trusting in Him and just chilling. I'm gonna go take a shower, reset real quick, and then come back out here and have a good time. So yeah. What's up, Eddie? Hi, Billy. Nice to meet you, Kira.
Yo! How are you? Good, man.
What's up? Did I say hi? I said hi. Yeah. Hi, how are you?
Hi, good. How are
Nice to see you. Thanks for coming, guys. Appreciate it.
Hi.
Sybil, hi. Hi. All right. Sophie, you look good. You look good.
Thank you, too.
I need help. Good. Cool. I think I got everyone. Awesome.
Thank you.
Whew, let's do it. It's getting close. It's already going to start. What time is it?
So, we got 30 minutes.
30
Starts
minutes.
at 3, I think, right?
Starts at 3? I think it's like 3 minutes. What is it, 3 minutes in between each pick?
Something like that.
2 or 3? It is 3:02. So, I mean, the draft's starting now. It should. I think it's probably like in a couple minutes. Oh, right here.
Put on a show inside Truist Park over the next 2 nights.
Oh man, it's tough to express in words, right? Yeah, he's worked really hard for this. When you see a kid, your kid, actually set out goals and complete and hit those goals and be in the position he's in, those goals were a compilation of 20 small goals, and now the big goal is actually coming to fruition, and that's it's a big deal.
He's on his way into third. Lost that helmet. Carlson with the slide. 3 bases.
It's kind of been a big deal to me ever since I was a little kid, you know, like I never took it for granted. I mean, sometimes friends could take it the wrong way, being like, dude, why can't you come to my birthday? I'm like, I got a tournament, you know, this is serious, you know. It's like there's a mission and a plan I'm trying to achieve and stuff like that. So yeah, there's definitely sacrifices that come with it, but it's been a big deal ever since I was a little kid.
As a parent, when you start at 4 or 5 years old with your kid that has dreams and aspirations and you see it actually come to fruition, it's pretty amazing. And now to this level it's almost unbelievable.
That's crazy. Ethan Holiday just got picked with the 4th overall pick to the Rockies. Feeling good. It's kind of crazy, but yeah, just looking forward to seeing my name called and Seth's name called.
You're looking at the Pittsburgh Pirates select Seth Hernandez.
Seth just got his name called. Super happy for him. That was a 6th pick to the Pirates, so 7 is about to go right now, and just go from there. Yeah, happy for Seth. Say calling you soon.
You're going to call the next couple picks?
Okay.
You're in a great spot.
Alrighty, cool.
With the 10th pick in the 2025 MLB Draft, the Chicago White Sox select Billy Carlson, a shortstop from Corona High School in Corona, California.
feeling good. Like, just relieved, just happy to celebrate with everyone that's here, and I'm just super blessed.
Super proud of you. You've worked so hard. You've sacrificed so much.
No matter how big the moment is, like, just care about others. That's the key, and just continue to work towards your goal.
It means a lot. They're here supporting me, and it's just super cool to know that. Hi, my name is Billy Carlson. I just got drafted 10th overall to the Chicago White Sox. Super excited.
Really, congratulations. We feel like you're going to be part of our big future. You know, this is a big moment in your career, but this is just the beginning, too.
Thank you guys. I appreciate you guys believing in me. It means a lot. What's up, doggy? Let's go, dog. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Alrighty, Seth. I'll catch you.
Alright, I'll see you soon.
Later, big dog.
start things with the 60. And we welcome an entirely new wave of athletes in, the final wave of athletes from orange to now purple, red, royal, and white. And this is Perfect Games National Showcase. Certainly glad to have all of you with all of us. And you can see some of the top times that we have seen to this point from the 60. Lucas Waite's interesting. He's a pitcher running that 6.22. And what we'll see is the 60, and we'll share as many numbers as we can with you. We'll do our best to keep up. And we'll follow the 60 right behind with outfield throws, then infield throws. And then after the infield throws, we'll have first base throws, catcher pop time, and then we'll catch our breath just a little bit and introduce all the athletes as they take batting practice. So we are here now, we are running now, we are moving now, and we are off and started. First couple of athletes running, and a couple of good times, 6.80 and 6.73 to start things. We'll do our best to keep up and catch up with these athletes as they run, at least for the second time through. That was Donnie De La Torre, number 7, Colin DeRocco, who is number 8 in purple. Number 10 and number 13 is Trip Ostergaard, number 10, North Carolina commit. Braylon Sheffield, a Virginia commit. Bishop Row, Braylon Sheffield. Number 10, 6.73 is his time. Trip Ostergaard, a 6.73. Number 15, number 16 in purple, that's Grant Stratford. He's going to Texas State. Gavin Williams is going to Oregon, number 17. Number 16 in purple, running a 6.64 just a moment ago. Pretty good time for a catcher. 6.64 is his time. Number 20, number 21, Zion Martinez. Number 20, number 21, Brogan Witcher. Brogan Witcher, number 21, running a 6.73. Kapono Barkdal, number 23, is an uncommitted player from Hawaii. Number 24 is Cody Brown. Cody Brown from Norco, California, committed to go to UC Santa Barbara. Number 24, Cody Brown, running a 6.70. Number 29 and number 31. 29 is Daniel Padilla, committed to go to West Virginia. He's an outfielder. William Walbridge is number 31. He is from J. Sarah in California, going to Texas Tech. Daniel Padilla with a 6.70. Number 4, number 5 in red. J.D. Ofterhide is an outfielder from Powder Springs, Georgia, number 4. Caden Borcherding is from Etowah. He's a Clemson catcher, top 67 player in the country. Number 5 and number 6 in red. Bush, Brandon Bush, runs a 6.74, 6.83 the time for Caden Borcherding. Bear Calvo wears number 7, and number 8 right next to him is Drew Davis. Calvo, an Arkansas commit. Drew Davis, an Alabama commit. Calvo out of Southern California. And a Select Festival alum. Drew Davis runs a 6.83. Bear Calvo runs a 6.79. Juan Diaz is at IMG Academy. He wears number 9. Number 4 running next to him, J.D. Ofterhide. He is running next. Number 4 and number 9, J.D. Ofterhide. Talked about him earlier, an outfielder from Georgia. J.D. running a 6.37. And number 9 there, Juan Diaz, a 6.18. 6.18, best mark at the National Showcase. Nico Moritz Toledo wears number 12. He takes off running. Joining Nico Moritz Toledo on that run was Dylan Honore. Dylan, Kennesaw State commit, running a 6.53, a 6.31 for Nico Moritz Toledo. Mac Morris wears number 13, Alabama commit. Number 14 is Quincy Pratt, a catcher and an Ole Miss commit. Mac Morris runs a 6.54. Pratt runs a 6.99. Cove Compass, number 15, a Hawaiian. And number 16 running, Rylan Bumel. .663 the time for Rylan Bumel. Landon Green wears number 19. Chase Fuller wears number 18. Fuller, the number 2 player in the nation in this class. Number 18, Chase Fuller, flying with a 6.39. Number 19, Landon Green, a 6.71. Number 20 is Jordan Griffin, the number 7 player in the class and an LSU commit. Number 21 is Jason Johnson. Johnson, a third baseman from Gainesville, Georgia. Jason Johnson runs a 6.71. Jordan Griffin runs a 6.51. Number 22 is Carlos Gutierrez. Number 27 is Deuce Jenkins. Gutierrez uncommitted. Jenkins an outfielder and a Mississippi State commit. Deuce Jenkins runs a quick 6.53, number 27 red. Number 29 and number 30. Chase Robbins, third baseman, Appalachian State commit. Striker Pence, one of the top players and one of the most unique players in the country. Out there running. He can run fast. He can throw 100. Striker Pence from Corona, California, Santiago High School. Striker runs a 7.10. Chase Robbins runs a 7.15. Moving on to Royal. Jackson Wooten, number 1. Number 4, Paul Barnett. Or back to purple, I should say. Number 1 and number 4, Moises Godino and KJ Anderson. Purple 1, Godino runs a 6.81. Purple number 4, KJ Anderson runs a 6.86. Jackson Crawford, number 6. Danny De La Torre, number 7. .658 the time for Jackson Crawford, a USC commit. Number 10 is Trip Ostegard, North Carolina commit. Number 13 is Braylon Sheffield, a Virginia commit, and a shortstop. Trip Ostegard runs a 6.71 and a 7.01 for Braylon Sheffield. Number 15 is Grant Stafford, Texas State commit. 16, Gavin Williams, and an Oregon commit. .664 the time for Gavin Williams from Bakersfield, an Oregon committed catcher. We saw number 20, Zion Martinez, run just a moment ago, along with Brogan Witcher. 6.74 for Brogan Witcher. Number 23 and 24, Capono Barkdale. Number 23, 24 is Cody Brown out of Norco, California. 6.79 the time for Cody Brown. He's a UC Santa Barbara commit. Number 31, William Walbridge, a first baseman and a Texas Tech commit, runs. And Daniel Padilla, Floridian and a West Virginia commit. Borcherding right next to him, Caden Borcherding will run. Padilla and Borcherding running. Padilla number 29 in purple. Borcherding number 5 in red. Padilla a 6.5 260, 6.98 for Borcherding. Number 4 in red, J.D. Ofterhide. He's from Powder Springs, Georgia. Number 6, Brandon Bush, a North Carolina committed outfielder. .646 the time for J.D., 6.88 the time for Brandon Bush. This is Bear Calvo, number 7, Drew Davis, number 8. Davis runs off on his own ahead, runs a 6.84. Barra Calvo a 6.93. Juan Diaz wears number 9. Number 10 is Dylan Honore. .646 for Juan Diaz, 6'4", and a 6'18" for Drew Davis. A 6'18", I'm sorry, for Juan Diaz. A 6'18" for Juan Diaz is the time. Crazy big number. Red number 13, Mac Morris, just a moment ago, ran a 6'6'3". Number 15, number 16, Cove Campus, Rylan Bumel. Bumel, a shortstop and a Louisville commit. 6'7", the number for Red 16, Rylan Bumel. I apologize, all you great athletes, if I'm not nailing your name first time out of the gates. Number 20, number 21, Jordan Griffin, top player in the land. Number 7 overall, Jason Johnson next to him, an uncommitted third baseman. Chase Fuller runs a 6'4" a moment ago. And number 20, Jordan Griffin, runs a 6'3". Top guys are flying. Fuller with a 6'4", Griffin with a 6'3". Nico Moritz Toledo. Number 12, number 22, Carlos Gutierrez, a catcher, uncommitted. Nico Moritz Toledo, a 6.32, 6'32" for Nico Moritz Toledo. Jason Johnson, he gets it going. Deuce Jenkins, he's right there with him, number 27. .674 for Jason Johnson. Deuce Jenkins is 6'70". Chase Robbins, number 29, Appalachian State commit. Number 29, Striker Pence, number 30. Pence with a 708, Johnson with a 716. We move to royal blue now and get to meet some of these athletes. Jonel Rodriguez wearing number 2, a Houston commit. Paul Barnett, number 4, is an Alabama commit. These are two middle infielders. .661 the time for Rodriguez. .680 the time for Barnett. Number 5 is Blake Davis, Alabama Birmingham commit. Christian Gomez is number 7 and a North Carolina commit. .649 the time for Christian Gomez. .655 the time for Blake Davis. Number 9 is Braden Holland. Number 11 is Jaden Maxwell. Holland going to Samford. Maxwell going to Wake Forest. Number 14 is Brock Johnson, uncommitted shortstop from Georgia. Number 18 is Ray Kim from New York, and he's a Rhode Island commit. Brock Johnson, a 6'60", a 6'83" the time for Ray Kim. Number 23 is Landon Swinney. He's a Mizzou commit. Number 28 is Koa Romero. He's an LSU committed third baseman. 6'73" the time for Swinney. 6'88" the time for Romero. Joseph Carrasco wears number 31, an Oregon committed catcher. Number 36 is Dan Mangini. He's a right-handed pitcher from Delaware. Carrasco with a 7.09. We move to the white team now. Number 8 is Hudson Holt, Texas, ranked inside 200. He's a Texas commit. And number 9, Lane Johnson, uncommitted outfielder. Top 200 in the rankings, though. Top 170 as a matter of fact. Lane Johnson runs a 6'7", Hudson Holt runs a 6'89". Carson Kinnick is number 10. He's a Mississippi State commit. Number 12 is Jordan Kurz from Tustin, California. Jordan Kurz runs a 6.88. Carden Kinnick runs a 7.09. Number 13, number 14, Parker Leoff, UCLA commit. Number 14, Wyatt Plyler is a Wake Forest commit. Parker is a shortstop. Plyler runs a 6.33 flying and a 6.86 for Parker Leoff, the UCLA commit. Number 16 and number 17, Kyle and Joseph. Kyle Rogizinski and Joseph Webb, who ran a 6.44. Webb with the 6.44. Kyle with a 6.40. Number 19 and number 20, Jordan Ayala. A pitcher ranked 55, number 20, Jazaris Mackmore, an Illinois Chicago commit. Ayala runs a 6.94. Mackmore runs a 6.68. Desi Delgado running a minute ago, a Cal State Northridge commit, running a 6.95. Trip Fowler, right-handed pitcher, number 23. Number 27 is Blake Lundy, a catcher going to Tennessee. Number 27, Lundy, runs a 6.79, a 6.88 for Fowler. Actually, 6.88 for Beckham Whiteside. My apologies, folks. Number 40 gets going, number 40 in white, and then number 2 in royal is Jonel Rodriguez back up to the top. 6.62 for Rodriguez, 6.80 for number 40 in white. Number 4, number 5. Paul Burnett wears number 4, Alabama commit. Blake Davis wears number 5, UAB commit. $6.53 for Blake Davis. 7.04 for Paul Barnett. Braden Holland wears number 9. Number 7 is Christian Gomez. Gomez, we await his time. Holland ran a 7.11. Number 14 is Brock Johnson running. Brock Johnson runs a 6.62. Number 18, number 23. And by the way, Royal 7, Christian Gomez, to get back to that, a 6.47. Ray Kim wears number 18. He's a Rhode Island commit. Number 23 is Landon Swinney, a Mizzou commit. Swinney running a 6.73, 6.73 for Landon. 28 and 31. Cole Romero, by the way, going back to Ray Kim, he runs a 6.87. Cole Romero, number 28. Jacob Carrasco, number 31. Carrasco, a 7.06. Romero, a 6.94. Dom Mangini, number 36. Hudson Holt, number 8. Mangini's a right-handed pitcher from Delaware. Holt is a Texas commit, ranked at 199 in the country. 8 white, by the way. That's Hudson Holt. Holt with the 6.90. Mangini is 7.70. Number 9 is Lane Johnson, uncommitted outfielder from Austin, Texas. Carson Kinnick is number 10, Mississippi State committed catcher. .702 the number for Kinnick. Johnson a 6.76. Jordan Kurz wears number 12, Orange Lutheran, his school. He's uncommitted. Number 13 is Parker Leoff. He's a UCLA commit from Huntington Beach High School. 6.86 for Kurz, 6.87 for Parker. Kyle Rogozienski is number 16. Number 17 is Joseph Webb. Kyle a 6.50, Webb a 6.48. Jordan Ayala, number 19, uncommitted out of Norco. Jazaris Mackmore Jr., UIC commit. .670 for Mackmore. 6.95 for Ayala. Desi Delgado running, number 22, number 24 there as well. White 24 with a 6.82, Delgado with a 7.04. 27 is Blake Lundy. 33 is Beckham Whiteside. Lundy with a 6.92, Whiteside with a 6.98. Number 40, Andujar. I need to have him added to my official roster. Number 40, Andujar running, though. I'm going to tell you the time because there's someone out there watching who knows exactly who this young man is, and he runs a 6.96. We have run the 60 for the final time at the National Showcase. We put the equipment up until next year at the Perfect Game National Showcase. Again, visit perfectgame.org, visit the National Showcase site, and the workout results will be loaded in. You currently see the first two waves of athletes. The outfielders will throw next as we catch our breath for just a moment. Keep it right here at the National Showcase. We'll share all the metrics from the outfield.
That's all y'all stuff down there, right?
I mean, I've seen you in 3 different parts of Florida, so
I was already up there when you guys showed up for that, but Jason, I'll bring it out. When we went to have drinks with him. That was in Florida.
That was in like Orlando. See you in Jupiter last year. Yeah. I think that's where we officially met.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
It's like the same thing, 45 minutes. It took forever though today.
Well, the game and everything.
I didn't think of that.
Yeah. I'm more worried. Do you know if like, because our hotel's by the airport, I'm hoping there's no traffic when we leave here. That's what I'm hoping. The game should have already started.
And it's the game's full of it.
The Hard Rock. Yeah.
I had to drive past.
Crazy. Well, they were saying, we went on last night, and they were saying like this is the most amount of people in Miami that they've ever had.
Yeah.
Because of the soccer and everything.
Especially in the summertime.
Yeah, right?
No one.
June, July, like what else?
Fort Lauderdale to West Palm. Even to probably
Really? Yeah, this is my first time in Miami.
Really?
All right, we're just about to get started with our outfield throws, and had some interesting marks first couple of days as Preston Cole throwing 101, the tooled-up athlete. Luke Gladchuck at 99. Stephen Bobo, diminutive but powerful athlete at 99 miles an hour. And we're ready to do this, and this is fun. Again, you're throwing for the scouts, which means you're throwing for some accuracy, but you also want to make sure that if you can light that radar gun up. Allow us to introduce you to Ira Rootman. Ira Rootman, Harvard Westlake, and he is a Texas commit. He's a top 100 ranked player in the country, which means if you're in that ranking, you got a chance to make it a run at an All-American roster spot. And so we'll keep an eye on this man. Number 30 ranked outfielder in the nation. Plays for the Canes national team. His best ever throw from the outfield at PG events is 90 miles an hour. We'll do our best to share as many or all of the metrics with you that we can. First throw there for Ira is 89 miles an hour. 6'3", 195. Another 89 mile an hour throw, and the number 3 ranked outfielder in the state of California, committed to Coach Schlossnagel at Texas. A pair of 89s followed up by a third 89 mile an hour throw. Rootman has been a really good hitter at PG games throughout his career, a .465 career on base percentage at 74 PG games. The final throw, the best throw he's ever had. A 91 mile an hour throw, or I should say second to final throw, as we take a look from our eyes in the sky. See the athleticism up close, then see him go to work. A pair of 91s to wrap things up, and that'll wrap things up for Ira Rootman. Number 16 in purple is Gavin Williams. Williams is a catcher by trade. He's an Oregon commit. He's from Liberty High School in Bakersfield, but he's got an arm. That first throw, 95 miles an hour for Williams. He's ranked 177 in the country. Follows up 95 with a 93. He's been here before, and he has tried out a lot of these tests, but never has he tried the outfield throw at a perfect game showcase. 94, his third throw. 95, 93, and 94. Another 93 for Gavin Williams. And the final throw that time, 94. A real good round of throwing that time. Really fun to see. Daniel Padilla, a West Virginia commit and an outfielder from Florida. TNXL Academy, 6'5", 234 pounds. He's also a left-handed hitter along with being a left-handed thrower. 81 and 83 his first 2 throws from the outfield. Power Baseball his travel team, but he is best ever at a perfect game showcase in an outfield throw, 84 miles an hour. And he's just about at that number, a couple of 83s working through this round. And an 85, so he puts up a PG best. That's good to see. His last throw, 85 miles an hour. Red number 6 is Brandon Bush, North Carolina commit. He's from North Carolina, Wilmington, North Carolina. First throw is at 85 miles an hour. Plays for the Dirtbags national team. He's 17 years old. Bush is the number 3 ranked outfielder in North Carolina. John T. Hogarth High School. Throws of 85 and then 90, his first couple of throws on the clock. 90 matches his best ever perfect game mark at a PG showcase. And he equals it again with his third throw being 90 miles an hour. Really nice PG career when we've seen him at events. 90 games, 404 on base percentage. 3 throws in succession of 90 miles an hour, and now his final throw. At 92, so a PG best. We have a couple of PG bests in a row. That's fun. Really, really fun stuff when athletes are able to grow. Dylan Honore, Honore from Powder Springs, Kennesaw State commit. He's a shortstop. He'll go throw from the outfield, and his first throw is 86 miles an hour. He's the 11th ranked shortstop in the state of Georgia. Second throw is 88, and 88 is a perfect game best at showcases for him. His best prior to that, 87, and a pair of 88s back-to-back. So seeing a lot of these athletes top their times. You compete with yourself at an event like this, and I think it's neat when you see athletes get better and better. He's 2 better now. That fourth throw, 89 miles an hour. Ran the 60, showed good speed. And his final throw, 90, so he climbs up above with an even better mark. Nico Moritz Toledo, talented athlete, a Virginia Tech commit. Kind of a famous prospect in our world. Played in the high school all-star game last year. The number 1 player in the state of Virginia. Stars Marucci, his travel team. Can really, really run good speed. His best ever outfield throw happened last summer. It was last February. We're at a PG event. He threw 85. And when I say that, his best ever perfect game outfield throw. And he's right there. A couple of 84s, so tracking right about where he's been before in the past. But just a really trustworthy and talented baseball player. Nico Moritz Toledo, one of my favorites to cover, one of my favorites to interview as well. Cove Campus is from Hawaii. Tall, rangy outfielder, ranked 361 in the nation. 85th ranked outfielder overall. He's at Ghost Badlands, his travel team. He's 7 years old. First 2 throws, 88 and 84. The 88, by the way, the best ever for him in a perfect game showcase. 85 in the past, which was the number on his third throw. So 3 throws, 88, 84, 85 for the Hawaiian outfielder. Number 3 outfielder on the islands in the perfect game rankings. Fourth throw is 84. Cove Campus.
Do you have the roster pulled up?
Final throw, 84 as well. J.D. Ofterhigh. North Cobb Christian. Perfect Game Select Festival athlete back in 2023. Number 4 outfielder in Georgia. First 2 throws, 89 and 88. And a third throw, which is 88 miles an hour as well. JD, a real steady career, 267 games of perfect game tournaments, a 499 on base as he moves his fourth throw to 90 miles an hour. And a pair of 90-mile-an-hour throws for Ofterhide. Chase Fuller. Doesn't get much better than Chase Fuller. Number 2 player in the land, number 1 player in Florida. Select Festival athlete 3 times, posting big numbers, everything that he does. He's an infielder, but he throws from the outfield. First 2 throws of 93 and 95 miles an hour. Then 97. 97, his personal best. Fuller in the outfield drills, and he's done a ton of PG events. Has never thrown as hard as 97 at a perfect game showcase. 96 and 97. He matches that high with 96. 4 throws, 93, 95, 97, and 96. Big personality. Fun young man to be around. And a second 97-mile-an-hour throw. 2 bests for Fuller in what may be his final showcase for perfect game. Posting up and posting up well. Deuce Jenkins, this is another one that's really fun to connect with. Deuce, a Mississippi man. He's out of Brandon, Mississippi, $1 million smile. Recently had him on our SiriusXM MLB Network radio show. Left-handed hitter as well. First throws at 86, which 86, that's his best at a perfect game showcase. 85 prior to that, his very best. 86 followed up by 83 and then 88. So 88 far and away, +3 the best he's ever thrown at a showcase. So great sign. Jenkins continuing to improve, the Mississippi State commit. His 4th throw, 85 miles an hour. And Gracie, I love how we're cutting this show. Some shots from down below. I know I'm on the air telling you this, but shots from down below and then a couple of looks from up above. A really fun look to see these athletes work. And it looks great how we're sharing these shots here. Jordan Griffin, there are a few better than this man. These are some famous names. He's at Barb High School, number 1 player in the state of Louisiana. He juices up a 92 with his first throw right out of the gates. Best he's ever thrown is 93, and check that. Best he's ever thrown is now. His second throw, 96 miles an hour. He's never done that at a perfect game event. His very best, 92, 96, and a second best right there, just up above 93 at 95 miles an hour. Someone's been working on their arm strength, and someone is really looking good. 3-time Select Festival athlete, 4th throw of 94 miles an hour. Jordan Griffin at Barb High School. Coach Caccini, one of my favorites. A big personality. That throw was gorgeous, accurate, right to the plate at 94 miles an hour. Boy, there was a round of throwing. Jordan Griffin did not disappoint that time, did he? Jonel Rodriguez is a second baseman, but he'll go out there and throw from the outfield. He's a Houston commit. Rodriguez from Spring, Texas, 86 and 81 his first couple of throws. Best he's ever thrown, 83 in the past, so he's gone past that at a PG event with an 86 to open things. Plays for the Banditos scout team, a pair of 86s. So again, players getting better, bettering their career best perfect game marks. 4th throw is 84 miles an hour for Jonel Rodriguez. And then an 85. Nice round, a lot of improvement going on. Blake Davis, Alabama Birmingham commit. He's at TNXL Academy. So Davis, the best he's ever done prior to this, 91 at a PG event. He's already topped that. He's gone to 93 miles an hour on his first throw. He's out of Apopka, Florida. You can see the rankings, very solid in the rankings. 77th overall outfielder. A pair of throws over 90 and by far his best at 93. Throw number 4, 89 miles an hour. The final throw at 90. Career best 93 that time. Christian Gomez, another favorite, another great guest on our MLB Network radio show recently. Loved getting to know Gomez and his confidence and his preparation from Haymarket, Virginia. His first throw, 84, second throw, 81. The number 11 ranked outfielder in the country. Best he's ever thrown at a PG event from the outfield, 86. He trended toward that number with his first throw of 84 miles an hour. He's been to 79 PG events during his time as a travel ball player. There's 85 right up against his career high. Christian Gomez, North Carolina commit, and a Virginia man. Best throw, 85 miles an hour from the outfield. Braden Holland. Sanford commit, Collierville, Tennessee. Holland, a catcher by trade. But we've seen him at PG events playing the outfield, certainly, and we've seen him throw some pretty big numbers from the outfield in the past. Third throw, 93 miles an hour, so there's some of those numbers that we've seen before. And then followed up by a 90. Braden Holland, number 5 catcher in Tennessee, with his final throw, 89. Kyler Mekich, number 12 player in the country, Mississippi State commit. Kyler was a high school all-star last year on the Friday before the Isle All-American Classic. 93, 94, first 2 throws. 6'2", 192 at IMG Academy. Left-handed hitter as well. Third throw is 93 miles an hour, 93, 94, 93 thus far. And then 92, putting together a really strong all-around performance. The number 5 outfielder in the nation. And 91, the final throw. Landon Swinney, Mizzou commit from Tupelo, Mississippi, Belden, Mississippi to be specific. 88 his first throw. That's his best. His best ever at a PG event prior to that was 87. And a pair of 88s for Swinney to start things. 5'10", 190. EBC, his travel team. Third throw was 87. And another 87. A pair of 88s and an 87. The final throw for Landon Swinney. 88 again, 3 88s, all 3 the best he's ever done. Hudson Holt, Texas commit. Plays third base, but also works in the outfield. So why not give it a go? The number 14 ranked third baseman in this class. His first throw, his best throw ever at a PG event, 96. He had thrown 95 last year at Perfect Games Junior National. 96 is what he throws, then followed up by 94 and 91. '95, boy, putting up some big numbers. Hudson Holt, Texas commit. Final throw, 95. Career best numbers posted there. Wyatt Plyler, outfielder, Wake Forest commit. Ranked 103 in the country, Wyatt. .62", 185. Close to 18 years old. Turning it loose first few throws, 94 and 95. 94 and 95 in his first 2 throws, and another 95, his best ever last year at Junior National, 96. So he's bumping up against that right now. Final throw. Let's see if he can unleash, get that good momentum going. Wyatt Plyler's final throw, 97. So 97, his best ever at a perfect game event. 97 miles an hour for Wyatt Plyler. Jordan Ayala. Jordan's a right-handed pitcher, but an athlete certainly. He's bouncing around out there. He's a number 55 player in the land. He's the number 7 right-handed pitcher in the nation. His first throw, 99. His second throw, 98. His third throw, 99. He's never done this at a perfect game event. He blazes through this. That fourth throw, 98. As a pitcher, he's thrown 97 before. Jordan Ayala doing some flexing. Kid, that was fun. He plays for Norco High School. Another 99. 3 99s for Jordan Ayala. GBG national team. Jazaris Mackmore Jr., Marian Catholic, Crete, Illinois, UIC commit, Illinois, Chicago. Mackmore plays for that Chicago's White Sox ace program. Oh, they do such a great job connecting the sport. 86 miles an hour, by the way. His second throw, 86, matches the best he's ever done at a PG event. His third throw, 83, so he's climbed up to matching his career best. See if he can slide past it. Here's his final opportunity, 186 to look at. I'll give him one more shot here. See if he can create that momentum to the plate. Jazaris Mackmore Jr., Crete, Illinois, 84. So he goes past with 86, matching his career best that he's ever done at a PG event. Trevor Yancey. Yancey, a pitcher and a Pittsburgh commit. Trevor's first throw, 95. He's done this before, and he's thrown 95 when he's done this before, but he's never thrown 97 until now. The second throw, 97 miles an hour. 95, 97, 92 his first 3 throws. One hop to the plate. What a beautiful throw that was at 94 miles an hour. Final chance to light up the radar gun. And 96. So 97, his best for Trevor Yancey. Winston Andujar. Winston Andujar. Thank you, Hardy, for finding that name for us. A late add to the roster, Winston Andujar. First throw's 90, which is really good news. That's how you start things. Winston, a late add to all of it from Miami Lakes, Florida. He's thrown from the outfield before the PG event. He's thrown 92 in the past. He just matched it by throwing 92. Some pretty big metrics coming your way from this athlete. He's had exit velo of 110. 90 and 92 first couple of throws. Francisco and Annie, his parents. Andujar, distantly related to Rafi Devers. 90 miles an hour on the third throw. He'll take one more go at it. Winston Andujar from Miami Lakes, Florida. And 90, 3 90s and a 92 mile an hour throw. They will throw from the infield, and we won't go anywhere. We'll see those arms in a minute.
Come and work for you. I just want to hang out with you.
Let's start things with our arms on the infield. Moises Godino from Tampa, Florida, is a South Florida commit. And Godino, purple, number 1 on that jersey, first throw 91. He's at A3 Academy. Second throw 92. That's big stuff. Tough to create that same kind of momentum as in the outfield. And by the way, his best ever at a perfect game event prior to this was 81. So he's well beyond that. That was a couple of years ago, so good to have him back at a PG Showcase. 91, 92, 88, 88 for Moises Godino, who is from Tampa, Florida, is committed to go to South Florida. And Godino with some pretty darn big numbers. You saw our best numbers so far. Trip Ostergaard, North Carolina commit, number 2 shortstop in South Carolina. Plays for the Canes national team, is at James Island Charter School. 6 foot 186. Second throw 90, first throw 87. His best ever on the infield in the past. Boy, third throw 94. 94, far and away his best, which prior to that was 89. 94 mile an hour throw. Heady stuff there for Trip Ostergaard. Braylon Sheffield, Bishop Borough, Fort Myers, Florida. A Virginia commit, ranked 122 in the land. First 2 throws, 85, 83. Right on the spot, though. Beautiful throws. Plays for that Swiffle travel team, Southwest Florida. Best ever on the infield in the past, 80. He's well past that with an 85 and an 84. The best mark of that time for Sheffield. Grant Stafford is from Lufkin, Texas. He is a Texas State commit, which means it's fun. He's committed to go to the Pac-12, the brand new member of the Pac-12 in Texas State. That rings fun. His first throw was 82. Stafford's second throw 80. Number 5 shortstop in the state of Texas. 81 his third throw. They're all incredibly chest high and accurate as I see him across the diamond. And then 85, which is right up against his best career mark of 86, which he did last year. 85, the high number for Grant Stafford. Purple number 20 is Zion Martinez. He's a Norco High School guy from Yucaipa, California, and he is a Josh Holliday, Oklahoma State commit. Martinez in his first throw, 86th and 83. He's the number 7 shortstop in the state of California. Plays for a good team, travel team, John Pano's CBA Marucci travel team. 85, so 86 is best number. That's what he will leave with, Martinez. But again, all athletic, all really good throws. Moving on, switching colors. And red number 5 is Caden Borcherding, Clemson committed catcher. And a 3-time Select Festival athlete in 21, 22, and 23. Number 8 catcher in the land and the number 1 catcher in the state of Georgia. All throws on the spot. The 4th throw, the most firm throw at 85 miles an hour. He's never taken it on before. Good for him. So 85, his best. Borcherding, 3-time Select Festival athlete, takes it on and gets to 85. Red number 7, Bear Calvo, another Select Festival veteran. 12, 13, 14 U Select Festival. Calvo playing at Orange Lutheran now. '84, '77, '79 for Bear. East Cobb Astros, his travel team, and an Arkansas commit. His best 84 from the infield throw. Bear Calvo. Number 8 in red is Drew Davis from Summerall, Mississippi. Alabama Crimson Tide committed pitcher. Davis will bounce around. He's played shortstop before. A good athlete, Select Festival player in 2023. The number 1 pitcher from the right side of Mississippi. A pair of 88s and an 89, so putting up some nice numbers. And then a 90, his 4th throw. Drew Davis proving to be an athlete. Summerall High School EBC, his travel team. Top number 90 for Drew Davis. Number 9 in that red jersey is Juan Diaz, IMG Academy, Hialeah, Florida, number 40 player in the nation. Number 12 shortstop in the country. First 2 throws, 86 and 83 miles an hour. And then another 86 back up to that mark. He's 17 plus 10 years old. 89, his best ever from the infield at a perfect game event. And here today, he's right up against it with an 88. Pair of 86s and an 88. Dylan Honore from Hillgrove High School, Powder Springs, Georgia. His first throw, 81 miles an hour. Number 11 shortstop in Georgia. .86 miles an hour, matches the best he's ever done at a perfect game event. So 86 is high number, the best matching he's ever thrown at a PG event. And now Mac Morris. This is another player I've really loved getting to know. Great family, great perspective. Was a 14U Select Festival athlete in 2023. The number 5 shortstop in the land. Mac bouncing around, making all the great plays. They've made it tough on him to get some momentum on a throw. There he gets some momentum that time. And it's 94. I knew that would happen once they lined him up. They were running him all over the place, and so Mac had lower numbers, made great plays, but then when he got a chance to show his arm, 94, which is close to what he's done the best at 96. That's a big arm when it needs to be, and that's all that matters. Mac Morris goes to 94. Quincy Pratt, Oxford, Mississippi, catcher, ranked 93rd in the land. 87, 85, first couple of numbers. Utah Marshals and BPA his two travel teams. 90 miles an hour, Pratt's top number that time. Rylan Bumel from Florida, Louisville commit. Hey, a warm weather guy going to Louisville. That breaks a trend. Kind of fun, Coach McDonald. Ranked 242 in the land. First two throws, 83, 81, and then a third throw, which is 81 miles an hour. 82 miles an hour, and so 83 will be Ryland's top number this time. 84, the best he's ever seen at a PG event, so he's right up against it. Chase Fuller. There are very few that have been as highly ranked as him for as long. First throw, 93. Next throw, 92. Number one player in Florida, number two player in the nation, three-time Select Festival athlete, Florida State commit. '93, '92, '94, his high water numbers. Moves around so well for a big fella. 94, the high water mark, just shy of the best he posted a couple of years ago. Jordan Griffin, three-time Select Festival, 21, 22, 23, LSU commit. Number two outfielder in the country. Number one outfielder in Louisiana. .90 miles an hour. That matches his best ever on an infield drill. That was his fourth throw of 90 miles an hour. Jordan Griffin. Jason Johnson, North Hall High School, Gainesville, Georgia, a third baseman and uncommitted. Number two third baseman in the state of Georgia. Plays for Wow Factor, the 17U for Wow Factor American team. 89, 88, two times. 89, 88 twice. And 89 will be his best mark. Jason Johnson. Chase Robbins is from Dallas Christian. He's from Wills Point, Texas, Appalachian State commit. His third baseman, the number 8 third baseman in Texas. First throw, 83 miles an hour. And a pair of 83s. Looking at his numbers. 6'2", 205, switch hitting infielder. .84, it looks like that'll be his top number, 84 miles an hour for Chase Robbins. Janelle Rodriguez, a second baseman and a Houston commit. .80 and 78 his first couple of throws, and then a 79. Banditos, the 27 scout team, his team. 83 his fourth throw. That'll be his top mark on the infield. Paul Barnett from Mountain Brook High School, Alabama commit, ranked 76th in the country. Barnett, a best ever at a PG event on the infield with 94 on his first throw. He threw 93 last year at Perfect Games Junior National Showcase. 94 his first throw, 98 his fourth throw, 98 across the infield. That's a big, big number there for the arm of Paul Barnett, 98. Landon Martinez, Concordia Lutheran, Spring, Texas. Stanford, a Stanford commit. 169 in the rankings overall. Second throw is 90 miles an hour. Martinez, Concordia Lutheran, he's 6'1", 190. And he gets 95 miles an hour. That's the best he's ever thrown in a perfect game event. 95 miles an hour for Landon Martinez. Brock Johnson is from Warner Robins, Georgia. The Westfield schools for Brock Johnson. Brock, the number 10 shortstop in the state of Georgia. 86 his first throw. A couple of years ago, back in July of 2024, his infield mark at a PG was 88. So that's his best number. And he's passed it. His fourth throw, 90 miles an hour, his fourth throw. So Brock Johnson from Warner Robins, Georgia, with 90. Uncommitted athlete, by the way. Ray Kim, Rhode Island commit, St. Dominic School. Kim, the number 2 shortstop in New York. Number 2 shortstop in New York. 92 first throw. 90 second throw. An 89 right behind that. That'll give him time to set up a bullet. And it is a best ever 95. 95 there. Passing 93. He had done that in the past. Ray Kim, Rhode Island commit, throwing 95 miles an hour. Koa Romero, LSU. Big guy, you can see how 5'10", 225, ran really well for that size. Crazy speed. 91 his first throw. 87, then 89. Number 1 third baseman in Louisiana. He's never done this drill before or logged any time. 92. 92 his fourth throw. He's touched 94 as a pitcher before, so 92 the top number for Koa Romero. Jacob Carrasco is a catcher and an Oregon commit. Carrasco, the number 1 catcher in Pennsylvania. Number 1 catcher in Pennsylvania. He's done this infield thing before. The best he's ever done a couple years back, 78. He's pushed that number up to 85 on his third throw, make it 92 on his fourth throw. So he's way past what he did a couple of years ago, plus 14 miles an hour. 92, the best throw for the Oregon committed catcher, Jacob Carrasco. Ethan Armbruster, IMG Academy, Mississippi State commit, another catcher out there working on the ground balls and with his arm. Ethan Armbruster. Back in 2022, Ethan was a 13U Select Festival athlete. Plays for the USA Prime National Team, Detroit Tigers Scout Team, 6'4", 220. Top throw thus far, 87 miles an hour. And then 90 miles an hour, which is the best he's done at a PG event. Prior to that was 84 from the infield. Ethan Armbruster. Hudson Holt, third baseman, Texas commit from Rockwall, Texas. 85 miles an hour on his second throw where he could set himself. And then 84 on throw number 3, Hudson Holt. And then 89, which is his best ever. 88 in the past. the best he had ever thrown from the infield on a PG event. So 89 for Hudson Holt. Jordan Kurz is from Tustin, California. He goes to Orange Lutheran, ranked 123 in the land, and he flexes a little bit with a first throw of 92. 92 the first throw for Kurz. 89 prior to that, or I should say second throw 89, my apologies. Plays for CBA. There's a 94. So 94 would be the best he's ever done. Kurz at a PG event. 94, Jordan Kurz. Parker Leoff, Huntington Beach High School, Redondo Beach, California resident, and UCLA commit. They're losing their shortstop, I'm told, this year in the draft. Maybe they'll keep the seat warm for him. His third throw was 89 miles an hour. Never registered any numbers at this event at a perfect game showcase. And his high water number is going to be 89 miles an hour. UCLA commit, Huntington Beach High School, Parker Leoff. Kyle Rogosienski. Rogosienski is a Vanderbilt commit from Mukwonago, Wisconsin. I struggled saying Rogosienski. I don't struggle saying Mukwonago. I lived in Wisconsin for a half decade. Love it there. By the way, it's a big arm. 92, 93, 94 for Kyle. The number one player in this class in Wisconsin, the number one player, then 93 miles an hour. He puts up some big numbers. He's never done that at a perfect game showcase. That's cool. Top number 94 miles an hour. Joseph Webb, Oak Ridge, Tennessee, Vanderbilt commit. Number 7 third baseman in the country in this class. 88 his first throw. His third throw also 88 miles an hour. .92 his fourth throw. That's the best he's ever posted at a PG event, passing 91. 92 for Joseph Webb from Oak Ridge, Tennessee. Jordan Ayala, Norco High School, La Habra, California. Put up big numbers from the outfield, high 90s. On the infield, he's doing the same thing. 94, 95. Never done this at a PG event. 95. So he posts from the infield 95 twice. Pitcher Jordan Ayala, but an all-around great player. Derek Taveras. Derek Taveras. Again, thank you, everyone. Thank you, Graphics, for finding this athlete. Not on the roster. We find him, though, which is great. Here in this class of 2027, he's from Windermere, Florida, West Orange High School. Natty Boys, his travel team. 88 his top time. He's posted an 89 earlier this year, Derek Taveras. So white 24, Derek Taveras. Beckham Whiteside. Texas Tech commit from Midland, Texas. 6'5", 225. It's a career best 90 on his fourth throw. 86 prior to that was his best a year ago. He goes +4 on the infield arm. That's got to make him feel good, certainly. Beckham Whiteside, the Texas Tech committed first baseman. Winston Andujar. 88 miles an hour, turning the first one loose. 84 miles an hour. 85 miles an hour. Indoors put up some big numbers at different times at PG events from Miami Lakes, Florida. .88 is his best throw here today. The first baseman will throw in just a minute. This won't take long at all. We'll be set for this. All those big numbers, infield throws, first base throws. 93 from Parker and Griffin Boson, who had a good hitting tournament too. Ryan Yormack, one of the top players in New York. Jamie Chipman, a pitcher as well. Parker Lipp, a pitcher as well. Beckett Shimpa, a pitcher as well. Those are some of the numbers we're looking to see here. Danny De La Torre is from Corona High School, famed Corona High School. De La Torre is an Arizona State commit. Purple number 7. Also plays third, ranked as a third baseman. Number 1 third baseman in the state of California. His first throw, 86. He's 18 years old. Second throw, 85. .86 the top throw. For Danny De La Torre. Kapono Barto, Kamehameha Schools in Hawaii, a first baseman ranked number 352. Kapono is. He's the number 1 first baseman in Hawaii, though, and his first throw was 85, second throw 88. 88 showing off that arm. And that'll be his high water mark, the number 88. William Walbridge from Junipero Serra and San Carlos, California native. Texas Tech, his commitment. Walbridge, top number 78 miles an hour. Jaden Maxwell. Maxwell, a Wake Forest commit from Union Bridge, Maryland. Jaden Maxwell. 81 miles an hour, his second throw. Maxwell, high number 81. Again, committed to go to Wake Forest and a first baseman. Dom Mangini, Milton, Delaware. pitcher by trade, doing some work at first base, which he does at the high school rank. 6'5", 245, so a massive presence over there. Second throw was 85 miles an hour as he works on that footwork with the throw to second base. We don't have a gun on that one, obviously. No need to. So 85 miles an hour for Dom Mangini. Beckham Whiteside from Midland, Texas, another Texas Tech commit. First throw, 88. Next throw, 89. He's never thrown that hard from first at a PG event. Prior to that, the top mark was 87. Dancing around that bag, firing it to second base now. So a career best mark today for this first baseman. Greenwood High School, Twin Cities Baseball Club, Beckham Whiteside, 89. Santiago Ponte from Miami. He is a Georgia Tech commit. Another physically present man, 6'2", 205, 89 his second throw, 88 his first throw. Left-handed hitting, slugging first baseman. 88, 89, 86. Winston Andujar. Never taken on this assignment at a PG event. 86 his first throw. And that'll wrap it for our first baseman. In a moment, not too long from now, we'll watch our catchers.
All catchers over here. Catchers right here. What's your number, first catcher? 4. All right, how's it going to look like? Get that American head. Next guy up, you got 10 minutes. Tell me your number, okay?
Carry on, Schilling. Lasalo, Mendozona. Brew Milner is also homered at this event. You can see some of the times that we're looking at so far in this showcase. KJ Anderson. KJ Anderson from Cookeville, Tennessee, a catcher and an Auburn commit. This is one of, as far as the rankings go, top catchers in the country, ranked number 6. 207, 2 flat, 197. Plays for the Canes national team. 214. And 213. Gavin Williams, an Oregon committed catcher from Bakersfield, California. Alpha Prime, his team, Liberty High School. 193, 197, his best ever is 2 flat at a PG event. So he's gone past that. It's 21 ranked catcher in this class, 21st ranked catcher. 188. And 184, by far the best he's ever done at a PG event by a 16/100ths of a second. Brogan Witcher, another Liberty High School guy, another Bakersfield guy. They got some catchers at Liberty High School. What's going on there? That's crazy. 2 guys here from the same high school playing catcher. 187, 185 for Brogan. He's the number 2 catcher in the country. 188 is a South Carolina commit. 194, so 185 the best for Brogan Witcher. Cody Brown, UC Santa Barbara commit. Number 6 ranked catcher in the state of California. Has never logged these numbers at a PG event. 193 first pop time. Also a 190 second number that we were able to capture. Along with the 189. We captured 3. 189 was the best. Caden Borcherding. .201 his second pop time. .183 as he puts up a PG best. Third number 183 and then 184. His best was prior to that 2 years ago, 185. And then a 193. So 183 and a 184 for the 3-time Select Festival athlete. Quincy Pratt from Oxford, Mississippi. Mississippi commit, Ole Miss commit. 194, 190. And then a 189. Magnolia Heights High School. 196. Brewers scout team, his travel team. Brother, a Brewer. Nice long-term deal for Cooper Pratt, the older brother, PG All-American. 195 the final number for Quincy Pratt. Carlos Gutierrez, unranked catcher, trying to show his stuff at this event. Miami Southridge High School. Ghost National, his travel team. We see a couple of times that were captured 206. Let's see if we can see one more. 206 is the best time we see for Carlos Gutierrez. 197, as a matter of fact. My apologies, Carlos. You got under 2. Well done. 197 for Carlos Gutierrez. Braden Holland, Briarcrest Christian, Sanford Connect. And connected and committed to Sanford. He's from Collierville, Tennessee.
This place is nice.
2.01 his best throw of the 3 so far. 2.01.
You know the like prop back there? Oh yeah.
194 is he best at. Pretty throw, that 194 is right on top of the bag for Braden Holland. The second 194, back-to-back finishing very strong, Braden Holland.
That's cool.
David Saladino,
Yeah,
an uncommitted catch, another one hoping to find a place to play from Doral, Florida.
I think it looks cool. Like, just keep it in here would be awesome.
207, 195 his second time.
Yeah, like the Brewers, they have something crazy. The Angels have like the rock and
A 2 flat.
I don't even know my favorite field. Yeah. Those fans.
And a 193 for Saladino.
Hot mic. Hot mic. Hot mic.
David Saladino, American Heritage Plantation. 193. Jacob Carrasco is from Lancaster, PA. Jacob is an Oregon commit. Number 24 catcher in the nation in this class. Number 1 catcher in Pennsylvania. 195, 196 for Carrasco. 6'3", big man, 210, 197. So 191 in the end, the best for Jacob Carrasco, 191. Ethan Armbruster, Mississippi State commit. 202 his first pop time. 190 dipping down quickly. IMG Academy from Austin, Texas. 22-13U PG Select Festival. 192 the third. So his best now. Ooh, he's got another one. He adds it in a 184, which is his best ever at a perfect game event. He wraps it with a 183. The best he's ever done at a PG event, dramatically better than he's ever done, 183. It's a big number for Ethan Armbruster. Carson Kinnick from Fontana, California, another Mississippi State commit. Back-to-back Mississippi State committed catchers, pretty cool. 201, 195, 188 so far, and then a 190 for Kinnick, the number 13 catcher in the land with the rankings. Left-handed hitting catcher, 189 his final number, so his best 188. 188, the best there for Carson Kinnick. Desi Delgado, Cal State Northridge commit, goes to Notre Dame. He's from Valencia, California. Desi a 202, a 197. And then a 187, so Delgado dropping dramatically. Number 7 ranked catcher in California, 187 his best number. He's never logged a pop time at a PG event. And his best was 187. Blake Lundy, highly ranked catcher, Tennessee commit, the number 3 catcher in the nation, 2023 14U Select Festival. Baylor High School, Wow Factor, Toronto Blue Jays scout team. 195, then 185. The number 1 player, as a matter of fact, in Tennessee in this class. And unofficially, his best number we get, 185 for Lundy. But again, go take a look at those results. We're just giving you what we can capture. Sammy Echeverry, Florida Atlantic commit. Drops it down to 190. This is a big man, 6'3", 260. 194, so 190 so far, trending for his best. An FAU commit, he's at A3 Academy. 189, so he drops a 189 on us. Best pop by far he's ever had at a PG event, 189. That'll do it for the drills, the skills, and all the thrills that go along with it. We'll introduce these athletes. Hannah Jo Groves will join us in just a bit, and we'll just tell you who they are as they swing the bat. Batting practice is next this evening at the Perfect Game National Showcase here in Miami, Florida.
orange trees. Like you're not gonna find that here, right? I guess that might be like schools, like the Northeast, like it's just the East general. They have like most seasonal like changes, I guess. Where like here you go. You betting first?
We're gonna find another chair.
Sweet.
Yeah.
What up? Yeah, me too, bro. I'm not gonna be there. I didn't get invited. And then I hit a single. How hard? This dude hits. You just hit freaking bombs. Every single time I saw you Instagram, it was bombs, man. Yeah, cool. So.
Oh, that's what Kyler had his tripod in front of this morning? Everybody good to go? We got, nobody said, you know. Yeah, Moy was watching me on the. Where is the ref? Yeah, there's 30 guys go from the outfield to the infield. We should have. Yeah. Go. Gear up. Great catches, gear up. Where's the red catchers? You know how heavy that is, empty.
Let's meet some of these athletes while they take batting practice. Darren and Hannah Jo Groves up here. And again, we reintroduce you if you're new to all of this fun and frivolity. What you're new to is the fact that you guys, if you're watching, moms, dads, grandparents, coaches, scouts, you know what batting practice is. I think even casual fans know what it is. But the difference is, I think, the metrics are on the scoreboard that the athlete can look at every single time they swing, meaning exit velocity, distance, launch angle, up there with their names. They can actually see themselves if they want to watch while they hit, which is up on the scoreboard. And there's no turtle over them. There's no netted cage over them, and that's how you have to be scouted. Absolutely how you have to be scouted. So that's what makes it fun at one of these events. And I know it's a nice long couple of hours. It's about a half hour each athlete. We'll tell you a little bit about them, then tell you a little bit more about them, and we'll use this as a chance to introduce them. We always have that time during games as well, but these teams will play in games tomorrow. So, yeah, batting practice.
I was in the dugout a little bit before I came up here with you, Sut, and the kids were saying how they were anticipating how bizarre it was going to be to watch themselves as they were batting, kind of out of their peripherals, being able to see themselves on the screen. It's a really unique experience and kind of cool. One of the many parts of being here that's very unique
Everything's set up all around them. You have to be comfortable stepping onto a stage. Someone like you are, I am. That's what we do. We step in front of microphones, in front of cameras, up on stages. Not all these athletes are used to doing that. Even on their high school fields or their travel ball team. Sometimes you're on a backfield, back quad somewhere, but this is different. And it's not about your team. It's 100% about you. Let me say it again, because it's okay to say that out loud. It's not about your team at any level. And so here we go. Moises Godinho starts things off. He's a South Florida commit, A3 Academy. He's a gifted shortstop, and he's ranked 252 in the land. CBU, his travel team. He just turned 18 years old. We'll give you all the angles we can. We partner with the Marlins, so we'll pop around and you can see some different angles. We'll make sure you see head to toe, but we're doing a really good job so far in cutting these shows. It's been really fun to watch.
Yeah, this crew is awesome. Looks like he's getting some good velo here, 99.3 on that last one.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I always miss that. I'm buried with my head in the computer, a place I never am during a live baseball game usually.
So he does play shortstop. He can play anywhere in the infield, it says. Utility guy.
You gonna fly this plane in just a little bit for me?
I am ready to do that.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Act like it's hard, because I want everybody to think that what I do is really hard up here. I like to consider myself irreplaceable when I'm completely replaceable. This is KJ Anderson. He's from Cookeville, Tennessee. This is an Auburn commit. And, of course, you have to play a certain kind of baseball to fit with Butch at Auburn. Love him as a coach. Number 2 player in the state of Tennessee. Canes National, his travel team.
And we saw him in catcher pop times just a couple minutes ago. He bats left, throws right. He's getting some good distance here as he warms up.
.519 on base percentage at the recent 17 UWWBA. Jeff Petty plays for that Canes national team.
He said he fell in love with baseball because he was 3 years old when he first started playing catch with his grandpa.
Oh, it's beautiful.
Yeah. A lot of grandparents influencing this. Parents and grandparents. I've heard a lot of stories of grandparents being the ones to introduce these kids. That one, almost to the warning track.
So KJ wraps up his time. Jackson Crawford next. He's from Colorado. Andy Stankiewicz had such an amazing year at USC. He had to rebuild for several years. He had to play at parks and had to go to JUCOs to practice. Well, they got their ballpark at USC this year, and they're going to be back in the World Series. He's recruiting. He's really lifting up players like Jackson Crawford, who's the #1 outfielder in Colorado, #3 player overall. So, Andy, this one's for you. I know you're watching out there. Canes West, his travel team.
Love talking to Coach Stink. With you, actually, I believe it was.
Yeah, you and Hunter hosted that college
is that
baseball
right?
show. Yeah, it was,
awesome.
Great show. Loved having him on. He was patient while our tech crashed a little bit.
That's right.
You were patient. You did a great job.
Thanks.
That's my show. I'm the boss of that. If it doesn't work, then it's my fault.
Well, Stink was ready to play ball with us, as usual.
All right, Hannah Joe's gonna fly this plane for a little bit. You got us, Cowboy?
Alrighty, I've got it.
You can say anything you want.
Oh, my.
Anything.
Oh, wow.
I'm told no one's watching.
Okay, good. All right, everybody. Jackson Crawford, a few swings left in his BP outing. That one's sailing, and it's out of, almost out. Bounces out. Warning track first. So that's a good one to end on for him as #7, Danny De La Torre, steps into the box. From Corona, California, he's committed to Arizona State. Primary third baseman. Getting warmed up here, finding his swing path, timing. He's really working on his plate discipline and his arm. Says that some of those are his weaker tools that he's really working on and feels like he can strengthen and already has strengthened a lot in the past year or so. Still focusing on that. That one sails out to center. Got the other team shagging for him. This is a guy that loves to swing first pitch. Works the count. Gets on base by any means possible. He says he loves to hit fastballs, but off speeds are okay too, in his own words. That one sails, sails, sails. Almost to the warning track. 89 miles per hour on the exit velo there. And that does it for Danny. Now this is Trip Ostergaard. He's a shortstop from Charleston, South Carolina. He's committed to North Carolina. Took part in the Junior National Showcase last year. He is the number 5 player in South Carolina, number 2 shortstop in South Carolina. Already getting good distance here in his round of BP. Plays for the Canes National 17U and New York Mets scout team, a really strong travel team that we are very used to seeing at our PG events. .95.5 on that last. Getting some good exit velo here. It's a shortstop, middle infielder. Almost, oh yes, almost to the warning track on that for his last one. And now is Ira Rootman, Texas commit from Los Angeles, California. I was in the dugout with him a little earlier, and he was trying to advertise Los Angeles to me, so he is someone that is a fan of where he's from. He's an outfielder, also plays middle infield. He is the number 3 outfielder in California, number 11 overall player in California. His nickname is Red Panther, and I don't know if you can see this, but he has red hair, so I'm guessing that has something to do with it. Might have to be something I find out tomorrow when I'm in the dugouts for some of the games. We have 4 games tomorrow, 4 games for the 4th of July. So make sure to tune in, as that one sails, makes it to the warning track. Red team there to shag. Nice round there for Ira Rootman. So Braylon Sheffield now in the box. This is somebody that I have known for a couple of years now. He's from Fort Myers, Florida, which is where I live. And I work a lot of PG events there in JetBlue Park, where the Boston Red Sox have their spring training. In that park, over their Green Monster, Braylon has hit a couple home runs. He was actually the winner of the BCS Home Run Derby last year. He's a lefty, so he's got a little bit of an advantage, but he was able to pull oppo. Showing some of that strength. That's what we were seeing, that kind of similar hit that you just saw. So didn't have the Green Monster to fight with all the time. He was the winner. Lefties do have an advantage in that ballpark, I would say. He's a great kid. He goes to Bishop Verot Catholic School. And he's committed to go to Virginia. Lot of power as a hitter. That's been growing since he was a kid. That one. Nice and high. Really getting the distance here. That one is out in the bullpen. Nice round there for Braylon Sheffield. Oh, he gets one more pitch. There we go. Bonus. There we go. That ends his round, showing his strength. Now we've got Grant Stafford from Lufkin, Texas. He's a Texas State commit, shortstop. Bats left, throws right. Number 5 shortstop in all of Texas. Plays with Performance Baseball 2027 Milwaukee Brewers scout for travel ball. Already getting some good distance here. He plays the guitar in his spare time. Apparently, that one, nice distance there. Doesn't quite make it to the warning track, but 93.3 exit velo. .95.3. Almost to the warning track once again, closer to center field. He loves watching Corey Seager play baseball because of his quiet confidence. And that is the round for Stafford. Now steps up Gavin Williams, committed to Oregon. He's a catcher. Now I remember Brogan Witcher. He goes to the same school. They're both catchers, both from Liberty, both 6'5", both 205 pounds. They're committed to different schools, though. Gavin Williams is committed to Oregon. He's a switch hitter. Number 3 catcher in the state of California. Showing some power during BP. 94.9 exit velo on that last one. Travel ball team is Alpha Prime 2027. I love those pink batting gloves. That one almost out of there, reaches the warning track, middle of the warning track. 97.2 on the exit velo there. 98.1, and that one, oh, so close. That was 390 feet. Okay, he might, if he can figure this out, he might be able to get one out of here. Close again. What a great round there for Gavin Williams. Zion Martinez now up. Oklahoma State commit. He's a shortstop. Bats left, throws right. Goes to Norco. Zion is a great name. He has big goals. Found a home at Oklahoma State, but he would love to get drafted, he says. Says his family is built around baseball. Younger brothers play travel ball already, and he coaches them. Spend every day playing baseball, practicing. Have the sibling competitiveness that's needed to motivate each other. That is pretty good there, distance-wise. Finding his groove. He's a great student. That one was high. All right, that does the round for Zion Martinez. 21 is Brogan Witcher, who we were talking about a little earlier. Saw him do catcher pop times if you were watching a couple minutes ago. Goes to Liberty with his teammate in this showcase. They're both catchers. Almost hits a couple of our guys standing. Brogan plays travel ball with Wow Factor, Toronto Blue Jays scout team. He's on the younger end of the showcase, not even 17 years old yet. Committed to South Carolina. He's the #1 catcher in California. Number 30 player in the nation. Bats and throws right. Brogan Witcher. .105 exit velocity. Definitely got the power there. Got Lloyd behind the L screen, throwing BP. Oh, that one. Oh, just over the fence. Good one to end on, Brogan Witcher. Ooh, from Hawaii. Kupono Barkdol. He is a first baseman. Has also pitched left-handed. Uncommitted, but he is the #1 first baseman in Hawaii. Plays with Hawaii Elite 2G 17 National. The journey here from Hawaii is not a light one, so he definitely has sacrificed a lot to be here, he and his family. That one bounces out. He's definitely showing his power here. That one, 90.2 on the exit velocity. 99.3, that last one, excuse me. I'm a little behind. Yeah, he is staying in the 90s here. Showing that strength. 98.7, this one out of the park, and that was his last one. Well done. Number 24, we have up Cody Brown, catcher from California, committed to UC Santa Barbara. Bats right, throws right. He goes to Apex High School. He's from Apex. Oh, excuse me. I think I have the, yes. He goes to Norco, Fontana, California. There's where he's from. Excuse me. Was a line down. Plays for CBA Marucci 17U. Now, even though this stadium is inside, it's not cold. So these kids are still sweating like they're outdoors, especially these California guys who aren't as used to the humidity in some of the places they're from, because it is still humid here. 92.3 exit velo there to the warning track, 96.5 exit velo. Hammered out. Center, almost to the warning track on that one. And out for the last one. I love it when they can end on a out of the park. 29 is up to bat now. That is Daniel Padilla from Ocoee, Florida. As someone who's from Orlando, a lot of people who are from Ocoee usually just say I'm from Orlando because it's just a little north of Orlando. But it's a little bit of a drive as that one sails out of here. Goes to TNXL Academy. And he is committed to West Virginia. Says the culture behind the program is what made him choose that. Says they're the best fans in the country and felt like he belonged there when he was visiting. He also used to box. He told me he used to have that hobby where throw on the gloves and spar a little bit. So you don't want to make this guy mad. And also showing his strength here today. Wow. Good round there for Daniel. 31 up now, William Walbridge from San Carlos, California. He's committed to Texas Tech. Bats left, throws right. Goes to Junipero Serra. Plays with NorCal U 2027 Black. He's the number 7 first baseman in California. I think I saw he hit one 400 feet. Sorry that I missed that one. And that ends his round. There's a bird here. I don't know if you guys can see that. I don't know how a bird got in here, but there's a singular bird. And it's just resting on the netting on the first base side of home plate. I wonder if it's confused. I would be. I wonder how it got in. I bet that's pretty common here. So we're going to make sure that everybody has what they need as we switch teams. Looks like we're done with the purple team. So we'll go on over to the red team up next. This will be exciting. A lot of interesting characters on this red team. Interesting in a good way, of course. So Rico yesterday, who you see walking toward first base, was our pitcher, BP pitcher yesterday. Lloyd takes on that task today. And we start off with J.D. Ofterhide from Powder Springs, Georgia. He is uncommitted. Outfielder. He's the number 4 outfielder in Georgia. Plays for Wildcatters National 2027.
There's no small, there's no medium.
302 feet he's hitting today. Says his recruiting is still pretty open, but that he's had a lot of good conversations. Really taken to heart what coaches have said over the years and invested in his player profile. Says that he trusts God, has a plan for him, and that he'll be ready to meet the challenges of college and college baseball. So he's focused on going to college to play ball. Very good student. Had to take college pre-calculus. That's awful. Said it was difficult, but he did it. Having a strong round here. Said he is working on balancing baseball, taking care of his body, and doing well in school. That's the biggest challenge that he feels like he's faced as his round wraps up. And now we have Caden Borcherding, committed to Clemson. He's ranked 67 in the nation. Goes to Etowah from Ackworth, Georgia. He's the number 1 catcher in Georgia, number 4 overall player in Georgia. Plays on Team Elite 17U Scout for travel ball. Launches it high. Yeah, he's getting the launch angles for sure.
I don't have any. I just don't know what my first one is going to be. I feel like the first one's hard because you're ripping off the Band-Aid.
Neither one of mine.
He is a 11, 12, and 13U Select Fest alumni. Caden is. Stands out on defense, and his bat took a big jump last calendar year and was really outstanding at National Elite UBC East last year. Got the scouts' attention for sure. That one is out. Good one to end on. Well done, Caden. Now we've got Brandon Bush from Wilmington, North Carolina. He's committed to North Carolina as an outfielder. His nickname is just B, which makes sense because those are both of his first and last name initials. He is the middle child. He's got 2 brothers, Bradley, who's 21, Bennett, who's 15. Bennett plays baseball as well. He's a shortstop. Says Josh Hamilton is his favorite baseball player because of his smooth, powerful swing, talent in the outfield, the way he overcame adversity through his career. Simple, efficient swing is something he says he admires about Josh Hamilton.
I feel like, yeah, it depends on where you get it. Like, I've heard people, like, they'll get an ink like that. And
Brandon says that his power has improved the most since the beginning of this year. He's gained about 15 pounds since last fall, so that added some strength and improved his explosiveness.
So all the ideal places.
And that wraps up the round for Brandon. Now we have Bear Calvo. He is a 12, 13, 14U Select Fest alum. From Fullerton, California, committed to Arkansas. The number 3 shortstop in California, plays for East Cobb Astros 17U. That is a power travel baseball program. They are very talented. And you can see why as he hits one right to the wall in left center. Bear, such a unique and fun name. Shortstop, also can play second base, middle infielder. That one, as checked on by all of the boys surrounding that area, gets into the seats out in left field. That was 393 feet. That one also out into the grass in center field, 419 feet. He is showing some power here today. Same kind of idea, left center, out of here off the Budweiser sign. Great one to end on. Good round of BP for Bear. All right. So now we go to Drew Davis. He's a right-handed pitcher, taking BP. Committed to Alabama from Mississippi. He is a Select Fest alum. He went to the festival when he was 14 back in 2023. The number 1 right-handed pitcher in Mississippi. Plays with EBC 17U Griggs for travel ball. His fastball velo as of June 11th this year was 92 miles per hour. Exit velo also up to 92, so he's trying to maybe... Oh, that was actually last year, the exit velo, so he's probably gotten past that. He's hitting 91 right now, exit velo-wise. .8, so yes, he's definitely beat that as his round wraps up. Juan Diaz now goes to IMG Academy, and he's from Hialeah, Florida. Shortstop, switch hitter. Juan Diaz plays on the Franklin Scout team for travel ball. A lot of his IMG teammates have come through this showcase already the first 2 days, and I'm sure there's a lot more to come. IMG Academy, a lot of international students go there, and the teams become very close because a lot of them are separated from their family and their friends that they grew up with in their early years, so they have to be there for each other as he switches over to hit on the right side. Show us what he has. Get some good distance there. Out to almost the warning track. That one almost out, just short. That was 371 feet. His round wraps with the last one just before the warning track. And now Dylan Honore is here out of Powder Springs, Georgia. He's committed to Kennesaw State, which is very close to East Cobb, where a lot of these guys play in the summer tournaments. Number 11 shortstop in Georgia. He just turned 17. Plays for Pro Stock Baseball Club. Said he fell in love with baseball when he was 6. He made his first All-Star team and earned the opportunity to travel and compete in the Dizzy Dean World Series. He wants to make first team All-State, and he wants his name around in the draft next year. Says Francisco Lindor is one of his favorite baseball players because he has confidence and swag. A lot of personality. And he was selected to represent Team Georgia and play in Omaha, and was selected second team all-region and honorable mention all-county. So he does great in school ball, has a really good record there. That one to center. That was 328 feet, that last one. And that wraps up his round. Nico Moritz Toledo now in the box. He is committed to Virginia Tech, and he is from Gainesville, Virginia. Number 1 outfielder and number 1 overall player in Virginia. He's the number 20 overall player in the country. Great runner. Very quick 60. He probably even improved his time today, I would guess. Plays for Stars Marucci. He just turned 18 years old. So his real first name is Nicholas, but he goes by Nico. His mom is Colombian, he says, and they sing and dance a lot because of the Colombian culture, I guess. That is something that is very normal in his house. He says, we have a lot of singing and dancing in my house. That sounds like a fun house to be part of. Loves to watch Ricky Henderson, tries to model his game after him. And he someday wants to break his stolen base record. Seems like the scouts think he might be able to, as that round wraps up for Nico. Mac Morris here, Alabama commit. This is a guy that I've talked to and has a very calm, mild-mannered personality, but just the nicest kid you'd ever hope to meet. He is a 14U Select Fest alumni, and he's the number 1 shortstop, number 1 overall player in South Carolina. Plays for Orioles scout team. He is having a strong round so far. That one to the very back of the warning track in left field. That one, same place. Is that going to be out of here? It is. Bounces. Trying to change his direction up a little bit. And that is it for Mac.
Fireworks by Jason.
Yeah.
Quincy Pratt now another catcher from Mississippi.
Play it.
Committed to Ole Miss, #1 catcher in Mississippi. And his brother is Cooper Pratt, as you probably heard Sut talk about a little bit earlier. He's changing out his bat, I think. Is that what he just did? Plays travel ball with the Milwaukee Brewers scout team.
What's the one where it's like, bye, this thing?
He's got a 400-plus career PG hitting average, batting average.
Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Them good old boys.
Okay, I don't know the background instrumentals of these songs, lady.
That I died. Tomorrow's gonna be the day that I died.
Launches one out to center field.
The day that I die, if I get hit by a
Takes a moment, takes a breath. Lloyd coaching him up a little bit. Lloyd has thrown BP in many different fields across the country for many, many years. He is very experienced. These kids are lucky to be
and then throw me in the back of the head.
hitting BP off such an experienced BP pitcher.
You did?
Yeah.
Like an actual,
A ball
like a
came
fast one?
flying in the dugout, and they were like heads, and so I turned my back because I couldn't tell where it was coming from. And it was
That one goes high, and that does it for Quincy Pratt.
only for like 2 days.
Cove Campus now from Hawaii is up. He's an outfielder. He is uncommitted as of now. The #3 outfielder in Hawaii, plays for Ghost Badlands National.
Honestly, yeah, valid.
You know what? That. I know. I want to do photo and the picture. Photo dome. Let's see.
That one to the left center. That one out of the park. 402 feet.
Oh.
Nice and high. Shallow.
Two very different vibes. They're both very recognizable.
That one pulled foul.
Yeah, and then there's also Born in the USA. I like it. You gotta go with that, yeah.
Out to center again. Showing some good exit velo here, staying in the 90s. To the almost to the warning track there, and that does it for Cove. Again, that long journey from Hawaii. Ryland now up. Shortstop from Wauchula, excuse me. He's committed to Louisville. #10 shortstop in Florida. Plays for Louisville Baseball Club 2027 National. He is already taking college courses this year. Loves fishing and hunting. Fell in love with baseball when he was 8 years old. And always played up because he was the youngest in his grade And I can confirm he just turned 17. That one, almost to the warning track, deep center. And that does it for Ryland. Next up, we've got Chase Fuller. Now, this is a name that we've known for a while now, a name that you've likely heard before, too. Select Fest alum 12, 13, and 14. He's committed to FSU. He is the number 2 player in his class. He was the player of the year in 2022. Has a really strong infield arm as we make sure that all the supplies are ready to continue the BP for Lloyd. Purple team out there doing their shagging duties. That one's high and almost out. Chase is 6'3", and weighs more than 200 pounds. Goes to Lincoln High School. He's from Tallahassee, so he is not leaving, going to FSU. He's staying home, not having to go too far. But Tallahassee is actually quite a drive from Miami. It's close to 8 hours, I believe. Going from the very north of Florida to the very south of Florida. That one, almost to the warning track. That one, even deeper in the warning track, but red team is shagging. I guess those are pitchers over there. That one hits the wall. 101.9 exit velo. Oh, that one just foul. Good distance on that, though. 341 feet. And that finishes the round for the number 2 player in his class. As looks like Jordan Griffin is stepping up. Jordan Griffin is committed to LSU. He is a personality, and as well as a super talented baseball player, he's a 4-star baseball recruit as well. Very talented, or sorry, excuse me, football is what I meant to say. Obviously, he's good at baseball. Football he also plays, as right away he knocks one almost to the warning track. Football, he says that people that play football have very different personalities than people that play baseball. Says they're not as afraid to show their feelings, express themselves on the field. If they're happy, they show it. If they're mad, they show it. He says you have to be a little bit more nonchalant when it comes to baseball. But he said that he wants to kind of change that trend. He wants to let his personality shine. So maybe we'll see a little bit of that in the 4 games tomorrow. He'll play in at least one of them, maybe 2 of them. So maybe we'll see some of that personality, that flair. But he bats left, throws right, number 7 player in the country. Select Fest alum, 12, 13, and 14. Plays for USA Prime 17U. Detroit Tigers scout team. Goes to Alfred M. Barb High School. Does workouts with his dad. His whole family is athletes. His sister runs track and is really fast. And Jordan told me he was, as that one sails out over the center right wall. That one sails out as well. So good round there for Jordan Griffin. He finishes off just hitting 300, almost 400 feet out of the park. So now we've got number 21, it looks like, Jason Johnson. It's from Gainesville, Georgia. He's uncommitted as of now. He goes to North Hall High School. He is also listed as a pitcher. Plays for 17U Wow Factor American. And it is Jayzen, so that's Z. It's Jayzen, Jayzen. Has goals to throw 95 to 96 on the mound consistently and hit the baseball hard, as he says. He says that he feels like his pitching velo and his movement have improved. He sat in the low to mid 80s throughout the school season and topped 90 in May. And a month later, he was up to 94, sitting low 90s. So definitely a lot of growth for him already this year. Really good student. Going to be dual enrolled, which is always really helpful. One out to deep center. Says that his parents inspire him. His mom started her own business. And that he's really appreciative of the efforts they've put forth to support him in baseball. So those parents, that's Kristen and Jason. Has a sister named Hannah and another sister named Emma. And a brother named Jabin. He wraps his round. Carlos Gutierrez now, another catcher, starts his round. Bats left, throws right. From Miramar, Florida. So not too far away from where we're at right now. He's uncommitted, goes to Miami Southridge High School and plays with Ghost National, 17U. Right away, that one is out of here, almost. It bounces on the warning track up by the wall. 22. So another good day here, day 3 in the National Showcase that we've been at Lone Depot Park where the Miami Marlins play. Really nice to not have to worry about the weather because it has been interesting. That one is in the seats, and that's the one he ends on. Nice ending there for Carlos. This is Deuce Jenkins, Mississippi State commit. He's from Brandon, Mississippi. Goes to Jackson Academy. He's a lefty through and through. Has a really strong left-handed bat, big barrel tools. Our scouts have noted in the past. He plays for USA Prime 17U National Detroit Tigers scout team. That's a popular team that we see at this national showcase. A lot of really talented guys on that travel ball team. That one goes deep to center on the warning track. 378 feet. So Deuce says that his recruiting cycle was chaotic, but he fell in love with Mississippi State because of the staff, Coach O'Connor, conversations he had during his visit. And he actually came and visited Deuce in his hometown, Coach O'Connor did, a surprise visit. They talked for over 2 hours as he wraps it up, so really showing the desire for him there. '29, Chase Robbins is up. Appalachian State commit from Wills Point, Texas. He is an infielder. Plays for Performance Baseball 2027 or Milwaukee Brewers Scout. He's a switch hitter. So we'll see if he goes into the left-handed batter's box. Almost, he's seeing what he can do in that left field, how far he can get it to go. Chase has 2 older brothers named Dakota and Jake. And his favorite player is Mike Trout. As he switches over, he does, to that left-handed batter's box. He's made first team all-district in all 3 years of high school. And he was the district MVP last year. Was district pitcher of the year in his sophomore year and district freshman of the year his freshman year. So a lot of accolades there for his high school season. And that does it for Chase Robbins. So now we've got our cameramen and placing a special camera because this is a guy you've probably heard of. His name is Striker Pence. He's known for throwing really, really fast, but he also is a hitter. I've also heard that he likes hitting more than he likes pitching. Got an interesting stance here. Super tall guy, 6'6". And if you follow anything with youth baseball, you definitely know Striker and you know his uncle Hunter Pence. To the warning track for Striker. He's another one who bats left and throws right. He told me yesterday he only bats left. And that's because he's just done that from such an early age. So everything else he does with his right hand, but he has the power in his left for batting. He recently reclassified, so he is in the very much younger end of this bunch that we've got here. So he wants to make his hitting a point. He says he thinks people are starting to see he doesn't just throw hard, he can hit. Had a 444 average, led his team in with doubles, walks, RBIs, OPS, OBP, and was the second in home runs. So he wants to prove that he's also a home run hitter as that one is launched out of here. 402 feet. Definitely has the strength to be a big name and already a lot of eyes on him, but he's handling the pressure really well. So that's it for the red team. Now we'll switch over to the blue team, the Royal Blue. And the first guy up is Jonel Rodriguez, committed to University of Houston. He's from Spring, Texas. Second baseman. Says that his dad is the reason that he loves baseball. He loves watching Javier Baez and Francisco Lindor because he loves how they play the game. Always giving 100% effort is what he says he likes about them. Plays his travel ball with the Banditos 2027 scout team and goes to Oak Ridge High School. And that does it for Jonel Rodriguez. Now we've got Paul Barnett, a shortstop from Mountain Brook, Alabama, which is right next to Birmingham. And he is committed to Alabama. Mountain Brook is a really nice area. I went to college at Stanford University for 2 years in Birmingham, and Mountain Brook is right next to it. We would go to a lot of restaurants there. Really, really nice place to grow up for him, I'm sure. So he goes to Mountain Brook High School, plays travel ball with Ascent Athlete 2027 Scout. He's the #1 shortstop in Alabama, #1 player overall in Alabama. So it says that every summer his family goes to Cape Cod or Cooperstown and they see the induction ceremony for the new Hall of Fame members. What a cool tradition as his round wraps up. Now we've got #5, Blake Davis. Similarly to Paul, he is committed, but University of Alabama at Birmingham. So he will actually be going where Paul Barnett is from, but Blake Davis, is from Apopka, Florida, which is another one of those towns in Florida where you usually just say you're from Orlando. I live very close to Apopka as well. He goes to TNXL Academy, focusing on baseball. He's an outfielder. Plays travel ball with FTB Phillies. That's another popular team that we see at a lot of PG events. #15 outfielder for Florida. And that round wraps up for him. Got Christian Gomez stepping up to the plate now. He's from Haymarket, Virginia. North Carolina commit and a true lefty. Goes to PDG Academy. Christian is the #2 player in Virginia. Also plays for FTB Phillies and just turned 18. Played in the All-Star game last year at Petco Park. He was a standout to the scouts since he's 16 years old. Made a name for himself with a really high batting average. Definitely shown his power here. That one's sailing back. Almost to the warning track. He's getting the hang of it here in this BP. That one is out of here right in center field to the grass as you hear some cheers from people here supporting him. 400 feet or so. That's the most cheers I've heard. Number 9 now. Braden Holland. Now he's committed to Samford, which is where I said that I went for just a couple years of college. It's a beautiful campus in Birmingham, Alabama. He's a catcher from Tennessee. Plays for FTB National and goes to Briarcrest Christian. His nickname is B Hall. I feel like that makes sense. Says that he's improved his speed and his power. So those are some of the things that these kids get to show off at this event through the workouts that they participated in earlier, what they've been working on and getting to see the exact numbers and try to see what kind of improvement they've had, what the fruits of their labor have shown at that point. His round wraps up. Now we have Landon Martinez stepping up. He is committed to Stanford. He's from Spring, Texas. As we reintroduce Darren Sutton. Yes, you are. Nice job. Thanks. Okay.
Keep talking.
All
I'm just
righty.
here. I'll support you. I'll be the co-host.
Okay, great. So Landon is up. He says that he is inspired by his dad to be better every day on and off the field and is really pushed by him. That's a really common thing that I've been hearing talking to these kids. Their parents are obviously really integral to their success, but their dads from an early age have really been there for them in terms of throwing BP. Sometimes not very well, but still being there to throw BP. Still working out with them, offering the wisdom that they can. So that seems like it's the case for Landon.
He put one off the top of the wall, 94 miles an hour. I'll peek at your metrics for you so you can lean in on the story time. I've been back row for a long time listening. You're doing a great job.
Oh, thanks.
I had the monitor up above, back row just listening. Well done. You don't need my help.
Oh, I really appreciate it, though. We've got Jaden Maxwell now up at the plate. He's a first baseman. He's committed to Wake Forest from Union Bridge, Maryland. Says he loves watching Ronald Acuna Jr. for the confidence that he plays with, wants to mimic that, have the same confidence when he steps on the field.
I tend to pause at 98 miles an hour. He's had a couple at 98. I'll get excited at 95 or over. I don't have a scout size like all our great scouts, but We've got 2 98s and a 96 in this round.
Yeah. He describes himself as a power hitter. Says he has quality at bats.
101 exit
There
velocity.
we go.
And 99.
So definitely proving his power hitting.
Well, he ran a 7.5 60, so yes, the power is what he does well.
Power, yes.
He's not a sprinter. That's okay.
Mhm.
Wake Forest wants him to come in and hit homers.
Yes. So now we've got Kyler, who played in the All-American All-Star game last year. From Bradenton, Florida. He's committed to Mississippi State. You say his last name like Message. It's spelled M-E-C-C-A-G-E as you see there, but it said Message. And said that Mississippi State, he had a vision and wanted to go to college there. That was the opportunity to play as a freshman. He wanted to be a two-way player. Felt like that was the place he could develop there. He's a lefty. Plays travel ball, USA Prime. The Detroit Tigers scout team that we've mentioned a lot while we've been doing BP today. Very strong student, Kyler is. 4.3 GPA as his round wraps up. We've got Brock Johnson up to bat now. Shortstop. He is uncommitted from Warner Robins, Georgia. Started playing when he was 6 years old. Grew up watching his older brothers play at Warner Robins Little League. So he has two older brothers named Peyton and Mitchell. His dad and mom are Philip and Lori. He loves watching Mike Trout.
You go back and you look at it, was a couple of years ago, he was in 2024 ranked 73rd in his state, and he's now ranked 30th in the state. Those are things I find interesting. You know, not the overall picture from a Georgia guy. It's a tough state to be ranked in at all, but to cut that number in half, that means very quietly he's doing very good work.
Wraps up for him. David Saladino now, also uncommitted from Doral, Florida. So he is in his backyard right now. Goes to American Heritage Plantation. Plays travel ball for East Coast Sox 2027 franchise.
And he's another one. He was just a couple of years ago in the state of Florida ranked 132. He's ranked 68 now. So that was in 2024. We're now where we are here. And the rankings actually 2025. So May of 2025, 132. A year plus later, he's at 68 in the rankings.
He says that the part of his game that's grown most is his arm strength behind the plate. Gotten more strong, more flexible. Allowed his pop time and arm velo to get better. Got to see his pop time a little bit ago. Now stepping up, we've got Ray Kim, shortstop from New York. He's committed to Rhode Island.
I recall Kim, it happened very fast, doing something kind of big. Maybe I'm dreaming that it happened. No, it did happen. He threw 95 across the infield.
Wow.
And he just hit that one 95. That's kind of my high water mark. If you get to 95, I'll mention it for you.
Write that down, guys. He said that his biggest off-the-field challenge was being the smallest player on his team, overcame it by being disciplined, staying confident, and that he can be as good or better than anyone, and said that his mindset shift was a huge part of his improvement.
I have an idea. Tell the guy who's 6'3" that throws 84 that you're 5'10" and throw 95. Maybe that'll help with your confidence.
That's right.
Let that guy know that that's neat that you're tall. I'm 5'10". 5'10", by the way. He's not undersized anymore. I think he's outgrown that.
I think so. Maybe that's something that he grew up with as a challenge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He just hit that one 98 miles an hour a minute ago. Yeah, just tell that guy now who's 6'4" that throws 83.
And that one to the track to finish it out for Ray Kim. This is Landon Swinney. Committed to Missouri. And he's the number 3 outfielder in Mississippi.
He's going to go play for Carrick Jackson, who it's a challenge to coach inside the SEC and rebuild, but Carrick just one of the true characters of the game as far as the way he raises up athletes, the way he pushes, and has been such an advocate for diversity in college baseball. We always hear him speak at the ABCA, so that's going to be his head coach, and I'm excited for him to play for Carrick. 100 miles an hour a minute ago.
Wow. Showing his strength today.
Swinney, big guy, 5'10", 190, but ran a 6'7", 60. Plenty of arm, 88 from the outfield. 95 on that last swing, exit velocity. By the way, you asked me before we went on air what the word campy means when I describe my play-by-play style. Casual, warm, comfortable, human, not always as they would teach it in every single broadcast class. I sat in the back row for a good 20 minutes. You're campy, and it's a very good listen.
I wonder if I am influenced by you.
Maybe.
I bet that's part of it.
Don't blame me, though.
I'm going to blame you.
If you start earning awards and pay raises and bonuses, you can give me credit, but don't blame me.
Okay.
All the good things happen. I'll take all the credit as someone who at least pointed out like one thing in the years that we've worked together.
So Coel Romero is up to bat now. He's an LSU commit, number 1 third baseman in Louisiana. So he gets to stay in-state for his college.
So I have something with Koa. Like, this is a big barrel-chested guy, right? He's a big, strong, chest-first, muscular guy. And I have to admit, he shocked me. You look at this frame. I mean, there's a lot of man here. This is 5'10", 225. He ran a 6'8", 60. That means he speed trains. That means he's an athlete. Like, I was super impressed. And threw 92 on the infield.
Yeah.
Did he do a bio for us?
He did.
Okay, well, I look forward to hearing more about that tomorrow.
Yes.
Because I was intrigued. Kind of built like Pete Alonso.
Yeah.
Muscle first as he comes at you.
Right.
Thought this guy's going to run a 7.5. There's no way he's running a 6.8, and he did.
Yeah. Jacob Carrasco, now up to bat.
Yeah, please don't. Please just save that.
He's a catcher, committed to Oregon from Lancaster, Pennsylvania. Lancaster is where a lot of the Amish country is up in Pennsylvania.
That's the campy right there.
That one sailed out of the park also, that last one.
That's you talking about your couple of years at Sanford and where the great restaurants are and how beautiful it is. I loved it. Trust me, I loved it. I thought it was beautiful.
I'm so glad. So, yes, Jacob is
Amish, according to you.
No.
Oh, okay.
I don't know. I mean, I don't think he'd be here if he was. I wonder if they do play baseball in Amish country.
I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
When it's appropriate.
When it's
called
appropriate.
for.
Yeah, sure. All right. Got Ethan Armbruster up, catcher, committed to Mississippi State. Also goes to IMG, as we heard a little earlier, which is in Florida here. A lot of them away from their families, bonding as teammates. Ethan's also a 13U Select Fest alum.
I got to know his family, Steve and Jody, his mom at that event, and just a really strong family. Good to see him as he ages into this event now.
Nickname is 30, so that must usually be the number he wears. Says his mentality at the plate has grown the most since the beginning of this year. Says he's motivated by his mom. Mom's name is, yeah, you said Jody and Steve. He's got Nash, his brother, and Betty. All right, so Dom's a pitcher, taking BP, uncommitted. From Delaware. Goes to Cape Henlopen High School.
Speaking of big men, 6'5", 245. He's a number 2 player in Delaware. I love the concept of Alaska, Hawaii, Delaware baseball. I find it unique that we get players from there. Cameron Allen's ranked number 1 in the state. He's uncommitted. Dom's uncommitted. Emmett Robinson, who's ranked 3rd in the state, is committed to Liberty. So I love the concept of a smaller state geographically still representing at this event.
Definitely. And I think this event is a huge opportunity. It's a huge opportunity for anyone that participates, but especially for them to be here where there's eyes. They have the potential to really show what they can do in a lot of different settings, in the game settings, in the workout settings, in the BP, and you know, see what offers might come their way. And I think that does it for the blue team already. So we're on to our last team of the day, taking part in BP, which is the white team. Another great day here. Day 3 of the National Showcase. Love being in Miami. I was saying earlier, I love being inside, not having to worry about if it's lightning.
Well, you're a warrior for us. You create so much content. And, you know, I'm more of the home studio man. I've evolved into that and love seeing all the work you do. But most of what you do is outside.
Yeah.
Most of what you do is at our tournaments. Most of what you do is in the Atlanta and Fort Myers heat in the summertime. Everyone talks about the Arizona heat. Hey, those of you in Atlanta and Fort Myers, don't say anything about my Arizona heat, because you're no fun either in the summertime. And by the way, we don't get rain every afternoon at 3 o'clock.
That's what I was going to say. Yes, that's exactly right. What do you say about the humidity, though, Seth?
Well, the humidity's horrific. We get it finally in August.
Okay.
You were at All-American last year.
Yes.
In Phoenix. We do get it in August. Not 95% humidity, though.
Yeah, I think that is because of the rain. I think that's, you know, just stays in the air and it's just wet. And I told the viewers, too, just because we're inside, that doesn't go away here in Miami. It's still really humid even in the building, in the dugout. The guys are still complaining that they're sweating, especially the guys that are from California. So
we have 4 games tomorrow. Which one are you claiming? You're gonna do one of the games with me.
I don't know whichever one I'm ready. Do you have scouts that are claiming the others?
Well, your talent. So talent always trumps scouts in this area. We don't say that to them. We make them seem very important, and obviously let them know how important they are.
Yes.
But you pick and then let them know.
Okay. Well, let me take a look at the schedule really
Although
quick.
actually don't do that. I'm just trying to be nice publicly because I
Okay.
need all 3 of my scouts happy that are going to join me. It's a 4-game day, folks, tomorrow. Yes. Hey, this is cool, by the way. Winston Andujar, I don't know how much we'll find on him. He wasn't on the original roster, but a very late ad, so much so that Hardy, who does our graphics, found him. And I love seeing a guy like this from Miami. 103 exit velocity.
I believe I got to talk to him at the Best of the Best, which was in Sanford,
Well, who is
Florida.
he? How did he get here? This is amazing.
He doesn't speak. Oh, I hope I'm getting this right. I don't think he speaks much English.
Yeah, as you call, you just can say, as I recall, I talked to thousands of kids.
Yes, as I recall. And he caught my attention as well for how well he was doing at the event. And so I think I pulled him to do just a quick short interview. I wasn't even on camera for it. Wow.
Yeah, 101. Now, I don't know if he broke the scoreboard, but he had a swing a moment ago that said 120. And I don't know if that was inaccurate. It was into the second deck, but I don't know that it was actually 120. I did see that while you were sharing your story.
Yes. So he's definitely already showing why he became someone that people were quickly noticing. Another one goes into
That's 9 rows into the
seats.
second deck.
Yeah.
I know we're popping around on our shots.
Yeah.
He hit it where Schwarber hits it when he comes to visit here. That's 9 rows into the second deck. That's above the bullpen. That's above the first section of seats. That's the second deck. Or Shohei hits him up there when he's here as well.
That's definitely the furthest we've seen.
Very cool.
In this
Great,
round.
great guy. I'm glad.
Yes.
I'm glad. Sorry to get lost.
No,
on,
that's okay.
On that with you.
I'm
but
glad he had a great round. I'm glad he's showing why he needed to be at this event.
Winston Andujar is his name, folks.
Yes. Yes.
Now
Yes.
Back to you.
Okay. Hudson Holt's up now, guys. Hudson Holt, Texas commit from Rockwall, Texas. He's a third baseman, and he is the number 4 third baseman in Texas. Another really tough state to be ranked in, I would say. Plays travel ball for Performance Baseball 2027, Milwaukee Brewers scout. Now, of course, he's got that nickname of HUD.
Threw 96 from the outfield earlier. Ran a 6.860 as he wraps his time.
This is Lane Johnson stepping up to the plate now, a Virginia commit. Also from Austin, Texas. Outfielder. He plays travel ball with Wow Factor Toronto Blue Jays scout team.
Well, he didn't throw in the drills and instead ran a strong 6.760. He's 6'2", 205. That's a nice number for someone that size.
Yeah.
That would be a record. That would have to be a record. It's real.
Puts a charge into that one, 100 miles an hour, and left the ballpark up into the shrubs out there.
Up into the shrubs. That's a better one than I was saying. I was saying the grass, but you're right. That is a shrub.
Well, it's faux. Whatever it is, it's not real.
Right.
So
right.
Kind of fits the bill in this yard. There doesn't really feel like, please no offense meant, because there's a lot of turf in sports. Nothing really feels per se real, and that's understandable. You're not going to really grow it. This isn't Wrigley and outdoors in Chicago.
Right. Carson Kinnick now up. He is a Mississippi State commit. Number 2 catcher in California. He's from Fontana.
Everyone loves a left-handed hitting catcher, and because of that, he's the number 2 catcher in the state of California. And his play has certainly earned him that honor.
Definitely. Says his mental side of the game has grown the most. It's hard to deal with the failure, also the success. That's what a lot of the stuff that we've been talking to these guys in the deeper conversations that they're having is that baseball's fun when you're younger. It's just a game. Then you take it more seriously, and then it starts to dictate your mood, how well you did that day, how well you didn't do that day. And baseball is a game of failure. So navigating that, being able to stay stable through that, something that has come up a lot.
And it's super real. I think the outsider would say, let them be kids. Let them be 16. And this is, I mean this peacefully when I say, you wouldn't say that about a 15, 16-year-old, musician who plays the violin as a prodigy, who's been invited to play in New York, or plays the piano as a prodigy, or dances as a prodigy, or acts. You wouldn't say that. These young men are on that same plane.
This is Jordan Kerr's up now. He's uncommitted. says that his power and strength have grown tremendously, was the adjective that he used here. Most balls that I would hit to the warning track are now leaving a ballpark. So he's seen a lot of progress in his power. So getting to show that off here today.
He's at Orange Lutheran, which is a wonderful baseball school in Southern Cal. He threw 94 across the infield earlier. That's a massive number for an uncommitted player.
Wraps up a strong round there. UCLA now. Commit Parker Leoff. He's representing UCLA, and he is a shortstop. Number 9 shortstop in California. He's from Redondo Beach.
Plays for a program that just has standards that you would think it's a prep school. Benji Midori, the head coach at Huntington Beach High School, they fundraise so amazingly well. And he's fortunate to be there. Both parents went to school out west, dad at ASU, mom at USC.
So yeah, Leoff is that pronunciation, and said that his speed has grown most since the beginning of the year. Started training with a guy in Orange County, and that has helped him a lot. And he wraps that up. Now we've got number 14, Wyatt Plyler. Wake Forest commit. He's from Washington, so definitely a long journey to get here as well. Number 1 outfielder in Washington. Very speedy. And fast thrower from the outfield. Do you want to look at what he threw from the outfield today? His last throw from the outfield was 96.
I seem to remember that.
Seth's got his data already up.
It went pretty fast. No, I don't.
Oh. He's able to pull it, though. That's the difference.
It goes very fast, all those drills. Those are fun.
Yeah.
This is what it looks like if you want to look at my phone.
That's that they're just sending you all of those.
Every throw, every run, every speed. It's
my
amazing.
goodness.
Our team's amazing. Our team's amazing. If you were sitting in the same chair, it just makes us look so smart. We're very lucky with the team we have here.
Yes, absolutely. Seth just scrolled through a bunch of little bubbles of text messages of people updating him on the numbers that so he can inform everyone watching, the people watching, you guys.
It's the first year ever I've done a decade of this where I've been able to give 60 times hot.
That's
like
awesome.
Giving them as within 10 seconds of them crossing the line. We're not graphically showing it, but they're hearing it.
That's awesome. So this is Kyle Rogashinsky.
Did he help you with the pronouncer?
He did. Rogashinsky.
Rogashinsky. Well done. Thank you, Kyle.
Thank you, Kyle. I really appreciate that.
There's a player earlier today, and I don't want to take up Kyle's time. I'll say it very briefly. He went out of his way to give a pronouncer, and for an entire 4 at-bats, I said his name wrong until I opened up his pronouncer, and I had to profusely apologize for saying his name incorrectly and let him know, listen, you did the right thing, I did the wrong thing, and tomorrow when you play, we'll get it right every time.
There we go.
Rogashinsky, is that correct?
That's right.
It's a great name.
That is.
That's a Wisconsin name.
And yes, you're exactly right.
That is he's the number 1 player in the state.
And he's a Vanderbilt commit.
Of course, the number 1 player in the Cheeser State, and I can say that because I live there and work there and I love it there, is named Rogashinsky. I love that.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good bio. I want you to do the game he plays in because we need to learn about the family, the holiday traditions. That's got to be a cool family.
All right. Joseph Webb up now from Tennessee. He's committed also to Vanderbilt. There you go. So they'll be teammates, those two, Rogashinsky and Joseph Webb. Number 1 third baseman in Tennessee. Plays for Royals Scout Team 2027 for travel ball.
This is a two-way player that does a lot well. Mid-90s as a pitcher, ran a 6.4 60 today. He'll pitch here too.
Says he likes watching Chase Burns play because he's a hard-throwing pitcher from Tennessee, just like Joseph Webb is.
National Showcase record many years ago. Chase Burns in
There
2020
we go.
throwing 99 miles an hour as a pitcher.
And so Joseph gets to be in that exact same spot, having the opportunity to show what he's got here at the National Showcase. Wraps up his round of BP. Here's Jordan Ayala, right-handed pitcher. He is also uncommitted from La Habra, California. Goes to Norco High School.
So he kind of did an arm show thing. It was a humble brag, if you will. It was, I'm going to join you outfielders and infielders and remind you what a good athlete I am as a pitcher. And he threw 99 from the outfield and 95 from the infield. It was crazy what he was able to do. But I love my SoCal kids.
Yes. Our scouts have described him as polished. It's a very polished arm, dominating SoCal since he was in the beginning of his high school career.
I was jealous. I thought you were like insider scout notes because you're on the scout payroll. I was a little upset about that.
I might be able to access that. I've just got the surface level stuff right now. He's on the younger end. He's not even 17 yet, Set.
That's dreamy. That's dreamy, dreamy, dreamy. 16 plus 10. That's a great point by you.
All right, stepping up now. Jazaris Mackmore Jr., Illinois Chicago commit from Illinois.
He's a product of the White Sox ACE program. I really think nobody does it better than the Chicago White Sox. Maybe until this year had their struggles on the field, but man, in their community, they have built a great travel group. He's a beneficiary of that. And the White Sox ACE program, look it up. They do a great job with athletes like Jazaris.
You know who's a fan of the White Sox?
I don't. You?
I thought you were going to read me right away. The Pope.
Well, of course. I didn't know we were going that obvious. You're asking a Catholic that question.
That's I know. That's why I thought
knew
you'd get
that
it right
one,
away.
That was like, I didn't know who. Well, the Pope is obvious.
Yes.
Why do we think they're in first place? What are we talking about?
People thought that he would be a Cubs fan when he first. I know it. Trevor Yancey up now. He's a Pittsburgh commit from Charlotte, North Carolina. Ranked 11 as a right-handed pitcher in North Carolina.
That's pretty charming. He managed to pop it up above the catcher, which is rare to see. I mean, I bet he didn't think it was charming.
Right.
He's a pitcher, though. This is just a little extra show for him. He's a Pitt commit. The top pitchers in the state of North Carolina, right there around the top 10. That's twice he popped it up to the catcher. Yancey's another one. Pitcher that joined the fielders and said, let me show you guys how to throw it, and threw 97 in the outfield drills.
Wraps up his round. Looks like we've got 22 coming up. Desi Delgado from Valencia, California, Cal State Northridge commit. Bats left, throws right. Desi, it's a great name.
I'm excited for Northridge and Eddie Cornejo and the job he's going to do. Look, the plate's wide open for mid-majors to grow, and schools like Northridge should be top of the list.
Plays for Jason Kidd Select. Travel ball. Goes to Notre Dame High School.
Where Hunter Green went to high school.
Oh.
Seemed like yesterday Hunter Green was at this event taking BP and winning home run derbies as a PG All-American.
Well, Desi's in the same spot. Do some big stuff over the next 2 days, today and tomorrow.
And 96 exit velocity on that swing. High 90s on a couple of swings. 187 pop time, a good number catching.
Now stepping up, we've got number 24, Derek Tavares. He's from Windermere, Florida, which is more my neck of the woods. Goes to West Orange High School.
He's another one that was a very, very late ad.
Mm.
And I kind of get excited about that. Means somebody believed in this player enough to call enough and know somebody here and bother them enough. So I always keep an eye through 88 as an infielder, positive, and ran a 6'8", 60.
Plays travel ball with Natty Boys 2027. As I understand it, West Orange has a pretty good baseball program and has ever since I was in high school. Which I guess wasn't that long ago, but
Decade and a half?
not quite.
Okay.
Closer, though. It's closer to that than I'd like to admit, but yes. So we've got Rico back pitching. Lloyd did a good run those first 3 teams, I believe he did. Now Rico's back. Another pro BP pitcher that we see a lot at our events and always does a really nice job. So now we've got Blake Lundy, Tennessee commit from Tennessee, goes to Baylor High School. Just turned 18. He's always been a Tennessee fan. So that's nice. Gets to go to the school that he grew up cheering for. Has been in contact with Coach Elander for many years. And chose Tennessee for that coaching staff. Likes their development of their hitters, their catchers. Says that his catching is improved since the beginning of this year. Says his accuracy of his throws to bases, and he takes a lot of pride in that.
Playing a little pepper with the wall or over the wall. 98 and a home run. Came up shy of the wall that time, but 104 on a line drive to left. 98 and a home run, 104 line drive.
Exit velo is high, too. That was 103 a couple ago. He's fine at it now.
Number 3 catcher in the country, top 50 player, and we've known about him for a bit. It's been fun to see him grow up from his Select Festival days 3 years ago.
Beckham Whiteside now. Up, he's a Texas Tech commit. He's from Midland, Texas. Plays his travel ball, Twin Cities Baseball Club, 17U scout. He's another big guy, 6'5", 225 pounds.
So keep that in mind when you know that he ran a 6'8", 60.
I really like that you're promoting. I love that you're giving them their flowers here because it does take so much work.
What are we talking about here? You're 6'5", 225.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, that's all muscle. Like, you know, as someone who's about that same size, you know, and certainly well past doing anything athletic, but like to be that size and to run a sub 760 is crazy.
Yeah. And like you said, the speed training that has to go into that.
Bigger athletes are working more than ever on speed and flexibility that just didn't do so a generation ago. 6'8's a wild number. It's not for a speedster. It's crazy for that dude who's hitting the ball over the fence.
Is that indicative of maybe a change in the game as a whole?
Oh, absolutely. Everybody's expected to be athletic and flexible.
So this is Santiago Ponte, and he's from Miami, Florida. Another one playing in his backyard. I wonder if he grew up going to Marlins games, and now he gets to take the field and do batting practice. How cool. Number 11, ranked first baseman in Florida. Plays his travel ball at Franklin Scout Team, BTD 2027, and goes to Doral Academy Charter. So, yeah, he really is from here.
Did you think he was lying?
Well, no. I
okay.
just know that Miami's probably pretty big.
Okay.
Not super familiar with it, though.
Sorry, Santiago.
Sorry, Santiago. I didn't mean to accuse you of anything.
There's another big frame.
Mm-hmm.
97 there. 97 and left the ballpark into the bullpen.
Good for him. And his round wraps up.
You're here, kid. You're here. You've reached the finish line, the golden ticket.
Is this it?
The golden ticket. Michael Scott sent out some golden tickets, and you're about to get one.
Oh, gosh. Michael Scott. All right, well, we've got number 36 here, Sammy Echeverry, Florida Atlantic commit. He's from Kissimmee. You know, Kissimmee's where Disney is, Sut.
I do know that.
Yep. You know that because you know, but people say Orlando, it's Kissimmee. He's committed to Florida Atlantic, so that's on the east coast of Florida in that West Palm area where we get to do a lot of our tournaments over by Roger Dean, Cacti Park of the Beaches. He's probably very familiar with that. Number 5 catcher in Florida, Sammy Echeverry.
6'3", 260.
Yeah.
102 exit velocity. 97. 102.
Oof. That was to the track. All right.
You want to say goodnight to our viewers?
I will do my best. Everyone watching, thank you so much for spending time with us here, mainly with Darren, who has put in the work today in the broadcast booth here at Lone Depot Stadium. I am so impressed with the crew and the cameras and everything that we have here at our disposal. It's so awesome, and I love being part of it. I feel really grateful that I get to do what I'm doing, which is just giving you info. And I'm hoping that you're joining us tomorrow because we've got 4 games starting at 8:30 a.m. Our last game will begin at 7 p.m. That's a little subject to change depending on how things are going timing-wise, but we will be updating you, making sure that you are updated on game times, also on social media if you're checking in there too. So we will see you bright and early tomorrow morning. Thank you again to everybody who's been watching, everybody who's been working with us today at the National Showcase for Day 3, and we will see you tomorrow.